Let's see. Good morning, your wife's boyfriend. Good morning, Dougie D. No worries. Good morning. Greetings, shit slammer. How are you? Good morning, Jeremy, Joshua. Can't see half of you right now. Clean off my glasses here. Good morning, HP. Good morning, RS. Good morning, Jasmine. Steven, good morning. How's everybody doing? Good morning, X, Lone Wolf, Spidex, Dragon Wolf, Chaz, Eric. Good morning. Good morning, Christian. Endless Research, Cowboy Starfish. Good morning, Captain Ron, BTCKK. My first hand, my brother Josh H is in the house. Justin, Mateus, Mr. Brown, John Smith, Indices We Trust. Good morning, Bobka Dude. Joshua, Mikey the Fish. Your wife's boyfriend, let me know who? Shit Slammer? Okay, Shit Slammer, write him down. Good morning, James, Bob, Frederick, James, Andreas, Ed, James, Philip. Good morning, everybody. I'm bleeding out of every hole I have. Good morning. I have to order a bell. I'm going to order a bell. That's on my list. Love, good morning, John. Faison. What up? Not a suit. Edward. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's here. Good morning. Good to see everybody. We have a lot to talk about, I guess, don't we? I mean, wowzer. I don't even know what to say. Does that even work? Wowzer? Not sure if that works this morning. I hope that none of you have blown your accounts at this point. Let's start there. Well, first, let's start with Ukraine, right? So, I guess we have to separate the two. So we'll start with, we hope that the loss of life is low. Of course, everybody hopes for that, and I give my support to Ukraine all day long. End of story. Now, we have to keep our Main Street hat this morning and our Wall Street hats separate. Yesterday in live stream, I talked to you about the setup that was taking place in the market leading into the close yesterday. And we talked about how in cash market, we couldn't drop the market to where the banks wanted it. So for that to happen, they will intentionally drop the market in cash market into like the 4 o'clock hour. Typically, it happens on a Friday. It doesn't happen on a Wednesday into a Thursday, Friday. But of course, we've got bad economic data presumably coming out today and tomorrow. We have the start of the Ukraine war. And so you can use these news items as an excuse, believe it or not, just an excuse to put the market where you want it. And you have to be aware of that, that's the case. It has nothing to do with the actual war in Ukraine. It has to do with the mechanics, the underlying mechanics, the engine of the stock market. It has to do with profit taking, believe it or not. I know that some of you don't want to believe that. But there's a bid put into the market that retail does not control, and there's a time to take profit for large banks. So you have to keep that in mind, and how the news, how events are used out there for taking those profits, right? And we've had some specific examples of this in recent history. We're going to look at that in just a moment. In a very recent history. Actually, I think twice now. Once in December, I believe, and once in January. We're going to take a look at those this morning so I can show you how these things set up, how these events take place, how they make them happen, and then what to look for just after they happen, okay? Because they do follow a protocol as to how they happen. And we talked about this in the close yesterday because we also said, hey, we've got quote unquote rate increases coming in March, right, during FOMC, and those will bring volatility. And they need to get the price to a certain place over this weekend to set up for rate increases in March. This is a perfect opportunity for this to happen. Now, on that same token, so as we were looking for the market to sell off in January, right, to find that top in January, I'm switching to trying to find the turn down where we are right now. And so whereas if you think back into the beginning of January and of December, you have people that are saying, you know, we're just going up, going up, going up, going up. There's a small class of investor, small class of trader that is actually making the transition to selling the market back in January, okay? And so just for myself, when you hear me say to you things like, well, I'm going to buy each close the last 2 days, it is in anticipation of this taking place. Now, the one issue that I was having was in the cash market, we weren't getting that steep sell-off in the overnight. And we were just seeing declines, 1%, 2%, which is not enough for a capitulation move for that swing around, for that turnaround in the market. Now, we were able to get it last night, which makes me excited personally, because you need to have that capitulation move in the market for a turn in it to take place. Now, they're able to do it last night. It's great. I was expecting it in the last couple days, yesterday, today, possibly into Monday. Could have been tonight. Could be Friday into Monday. That will see that turn. So I want you to be aware as we trade in the next few days, today, tomorrow, into Monday, that volatility could be very high. There could be lots of moves that can wreck both a bull and a bear, believe it or not. So there's a possibility of high volatility. And then at some point, there should be a turn that's made in the market. Now, we'll talk down the road what can take place into March, what can take place into summertime. But there's some key things that I want to talk to you about this morning. Now, the first thing I want to show you this morning is, now I want to give you that as a general idea, okay? So you'll hear people out there say we're going down to 400, going down to 360, we're going down to 340, 300, 290, whatever you want to hear. It doesn't really matter. As an investor and as a trader, what matters is that you kind of see where the market is. You kind of know beforehand what to expect at some point. And as long as those things start to play out, you can kind of get a feel for where we are, where we're going, and where the real money is, okay? And so most of the money off this downturn is almost done. There should be a nice rip coming up, 300, 400 points. And you don't want to miss that rip, and you don't want to get caught up in the mindset of we're going to continue to go down from here. Because this is a point where bulls, at the top in January, this is where bulls lost money, right? They kept buying the dip, and you'll see bears down here where we are begin to keep selling. And they'll give back most of the gains that they made on the way back down. So just want to be aware on a macro side where there should be a turn, and it is right around here, right where we're at. And so we're going to talk about that this morning. We're going to look at some charts. I'm going to show you how these things play out. I'm going to show you two examples in the past, in recent memory, how these have played out, specifically to what happened last night in the stock market. We're going to briefly look at what the definition of a stock market crash is. I saw a lot of posts this morning saying stock market crash, right? So I do want you to see this. So there's no numeric specific definition of a stock market crash, but the term commonly applies to declines of over 10%. And this is the key, okay? In an index over a period of several days, not a month, not 2 months. It's just several days, okay? So just be conscious of that. It's basically 10%, okay? And they're also distinguished from crashes are often distinguished from bear markets, right? Periods of declining stock market prices that are measured in months or years. So just be careful of your designation. Are we in a crash or are we in a bear market? And there's a distinction there, okay? The bear market is different than a crash. Okay, crashes typically happen when we're in a high. You'll see this big move up high, and then we crash down 10% or more, believe it or not. So, and then we're going to look at the percentage drop that we had last night and see if this qualifies as a crash, right? We're going to take a look at that right now, and we're going to go to ES real quick, right? And so this is just the high in the last few days, right? This right here is the 16th, and we're at roughly 8%, okay? So the 16th that's giving you at least 10 trading days. We haven't seen a stock market crash here. This is not a stock market crash. This is not defined even loosely as a stock market crash. So see somebody say, hey, we're in a stock market crash. It's not a crash. This is a bear market. Okay, it's defined as a bear market. Even in loose terms, this is described more as a bear market, not as a stock market crash. It's important for you to have that understanding as we move forward in this market as a trader and as an investor. Because if you hear crash, it's not the definition of one, okay? Because they mean different things and they have impacts on the market over time. Okay, so we're at 8% right now. So we're going to go back and we're going to look at something else, and we're going to come back to this chart, and I'm going to show you a few things real quick before we get to that other chart. I want to show you some examples, some previous examples here. So then come back over here. I want to show you a couple things here, okay? Two events. Two important events. Let me see if I can get this first one back here. I want to show you here. This is December 16th, okay? It's about 7 a.m. in the morning, right? We declined through the day, okay? And this is 4 p.m. in the afternoon right here on the 16th, okay? So we ended up waking up the next morning, right? This is like 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. We sold down here to the 10:30 hour, tried to regain our composure, and we continued to sell down. This is the 1600 hour right here. This is 4 p.m. We ended up giving it all back. It was a major move down. We saw waterfall cascading puts into the close. And then we came back into the market. We wound up going down another huge percentage. Okay. And so this is on the 20th right here. Okay. I want you to see this difference here. This all took place over the course between the 16th to the 20th here. Okay. I want you to just see that. Okay. See that difference here? This huge move down that we had, this huge capitulation move, and further, the huge moves that took place in the after hours. We had another one that took place later on. Most of you probably remember this. Not even new traders would kind of remember these moves that we had. We had another move here, right? This is 11 o'clock in the morning on January 20th. And I posted this on Twitter yesterday before we started selling off. That I think we talked about this even yesterday in the stream. You can go back and see that we talked about, we've had this happen in previous days where there's a setup. You can't get the market to go down. This is the first time we tested 420 down here. And they couldn't get it done in cash market. You couldn't get banks, small, mid-sized banks, retail to cut themselves loose. And so a large bank will come in low liquidity environments, and they'll dump it for you without you knowing it's going to happen, okay? And so we had this happen here on the 20th. This is 4 o'clock in the afternoon, okay? On the 20th, and we're going to go into the morning of the 21st, right? We trade down here on the 21st, right? And we come back on Monday, and there's a giant sell move down, and they bought a ton of puts into that bell, so the dealers had to sell futures, okay? And so we woke up with a huge move down. I want to show you this real quick for just a percentage, or thought of percentage here, okay? So I just want to show you this move down here, right? This move was just giant. We started way back here, but this brief period here over just a few days, right here, 8.27%. This is a huge move down. And I also want to show you something else, okay? In this move here, I want to show you one more thing, okay? And this is that same move right here, okay? Another 8% swing up right here, okay? I want you to see this 8% swing high as well. So this is where you can get wrecked. And inside this area, you see this zone right here? This is the volatility that I'm talking to you about, okay? I want you to see also one more further thing, time-wise. This is at 12:30 in the afternoon. We didn't see a bounce until 12:30 in the afternoon. Back on that other date, we had that same issue. We continued to trade down that next day into the middle of the afternoon. So you got more bears trying to jump on. You've got FOMO bears jumping in. They need these FOMO bears here to buy all these puts that people are already holding. So I want you to be careful of this morning, that you could get real bearish on the open. You load up with the rest of the bears. You missed the trade yesterday, and you want to trade this down, and then you get caught around midday, okay? Sometime around midday, you end up getting caught, and we trade back higher. You never actually print those puts that you got yourself into today, right? If we do this again, the other example is the exact same, okay? You wind up seeing mass volatility over the course of days, and then a much larger move higher. So that means that you should be looking for a bottom, okay? No matter what they say for today and tomorrow, you're looking for a bottom, and you're probably looking for a month out spread higher, believe it or not, okay? Doesn't matter if this takes even until the 18th, you're going to be looking for some kind of a bottom and a long position here. Now, the safest bet here is to buy stock that you like, maybe sell puts against it much lower. For the short amount of time heading forward, this could take from March into April or May, but you'll see a nice fat move higher from here, okay? We're at that place where you should be finding yourself really, really good stocks to buy into this morning. Stuff that you can trust, right? Stuff like Google. No, I don't know about Apple. Maybe. I still think Apple's going to go down a lot more, but there's some stocks out there that are safe bets, right, that you can buy that shouldn't have sold off as deep as they have, and you're more than likely going to get some sort of a real Vanna rally after today. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. It could be today or tomorrow at some point, but in reality, you're going to see some massive rallies in here. Now, while you're doing this over here, getting yourself a nice fat position in the market, right? A safe position, either in the money calls that are dated 3 months out, or spreads that are dated a month out, right? In the money, something like that. You can even do some outside the money stuff, take some risk on up higher. This is like a 300 or 400%, or 300 to 400 point move, okay? And you're going to be looking for that same kind of a move here, and then we're going to get real aggressive with some zero date options. We're going to look for a bottom here. And every time we trade down here, we're going to grab zero dates. We'll do the same thing on the top while we consolidate. We'll sell this and we'll buy this as we move forward, and then eventually make this move higher, okay? Expect this to happen. You're going to give this about an 80% chance to 90% chance that this move, specifically like this, will take place. There is only a very small chance, very small, that we would continue a sell down from here, okay? If you're really super uber duper bearish, you're like, yeah, we're gonna sell it even further down, cap, not just till 12 o'clock this afternoon, or close today or something like that. And you want to get short, sure, just don't follow me. But I can tell you from previous experience, every single time we sell down like this for years and years, like decades, we end up having this big, huge move up higher from here. Okay, so be careful what you listen to on CNBC right now. Be careful what you listen to from bears out there right now. There's a lot of money to be made in here. In this zone here is some of the best money making you can actually make in this market, okay? There'll be severe moves up. You can make thousands of percent. You can make 10,000% from this move to this move right here, okay? Because no one's going to want calls down in here. And there's going to be no interest. They're going to cost pennies to buy. Pennies, 30 cents, 20 cents. If you get them farther out, what takes place is you have to structure them. You structure them like weeklies, monthlies, 3 months out, because some of them won't start to print until time passes. Let's say you buy like a 5-cent call down here, and it's like a 3-month out call. It'll take a month for it to turn into like 50 cents, like 3 cents. It'll turn to like 50 cents, $1, something stupid like that, way over here for like a 3-month call. So you have to structure and lay out what your risk is going to be. Now, even in all this, right, I wouldn't say you go full bore, but if you're cash rich, if you've got cash on the sidelines, something like that, going somewhere, somewhere into like a 30% position, 10 to 30% position in here is going to be a fat payout, one way or another. And if you disagree with this, you can get the fuck out of my stream, because I'll tell you right now, this is where I make most of my gains come in moves like this. Okay, this is for years and years and years and years and years. All the real investors out there know this. This is old school, old timey out there, okay? You even see this morning, Jedi Marcus is out there. He's an old school bear, right? He's as fucking bearish as you can get. And even that guy knows that you buy this bottom. Now, it doesn't matter if it swings down lower slightly. It doesn't matter if we get out another fucking 50 points, 75 points. It means shit. If you buy stock down here in the next month, 3 months, these are going to print fat and heavy, okay? Now, we're probably going to have 3 of these events this year. Probably going to have one now. We'll have something in March or May. And then we're going to probably have we might have a small one in June or July, but then we're going to have a big one probably in the fall. Okay, a real nasty one at some point. And I don't care if the nasty one comes later. I don't care if it comes in March. I don't care if it comes in May. But this market that we're trading right now, let's say this market goes sideways for the year. It's only up 9% for the year or down 9% for the year. If you're an investor, you have to be able to adapt to what this market's going to be this year and know that there are going to be 2 to 3 kick-ass opportunities in this market to buy a dip, okay? And when people say you can't time bottoms, people tell you that you can't time the big swings in the market. In this market like this, you can generally pick 2 or 3 spots this year that you can confidently buy a stock, and you might get a swing down lower slightly for a little while. But you can confidently buy it and know that it's going to come up at some point this year and make some decent profit off it. So if you're a bull out there, we're getting close. We're almost there. It's like could be half a day today, could be into Friday, Friday or even possibly Monday. But in this time frame right now, in this zone where we are, we're getting into that place where you're even going to see bears know that they're going to start buying down here. Okay, you're going to see accumulation down here. You've seen some rotation down here, and now we're gonna get some full liquidation at some point, but it ain't today. Okay, don't be listening to bears tell you that we're going down 30% today. The market's going to crash today. Any of that kind of fucking nonsense. It's just not happening today. Okay, so all that noise you're hearing out there, I know some of you out there think that's what's going to happen, but it's not. We've got other reasons why it shouldn't as well. We've got some option stuff out there we'll talk about. We're going to look at that right now, okay? We're going to look at something else. We're going to go right back over here to today's move. And we're going to talk about where we are and where we should be going. See if I can make it a little bit bigger here for you before we get into what Spot Gamma is saying this morning. We're going to look at today, okay? Or just this move. Oh, wait a minute. Here. Throw that in the trash. Let's look at the 1 year. Fuck it. Okay. We're going to come right back over here, right? Now, this vicinity over here, excuse me, is going to be your buy zone down here, okay? My expectation, though, is that we have a fair chance that we can trade down here to like 402.3 today. We could possibly even trade down to this 390, 395 in the coming days. We could end up bouncing around in here the next couple days. Could be into Monday. Could even be to March. Middle of March, doesn't matter. But at some point, right, the volatility is going to come off the market, and we're going to make this move higher, okay? We could have a Vanna rally today at some point. We could snap down here to 400 and then have a 3-day Vanna rally move up. Huge money in here. If you want to be a stock buyer, you might be a stock buyer into end of March, end of May, something like that, okay? There's going to be some bears out there. They're going to tell you we're going to do some fucking goofy like this and start trading down and breaking down to this next level down here, okay? That ain't happening right now. I promise you that ain't happening. It's too much greed in banks to not buy this bottom. There are no options out there that are telling you we're going to be making this move down. And we can always keep our eyes on this next move down here. If we start to see options being purchased for down below here, some kind of risk off move, we can pay attention to this and cut our losses above here or break even up here. But this is not in play right now. Just be conscious of that, okay? What is in play right now is some sort of a bottom today and tomorrow. Big, huge move, violent moves, okay? It's going to wreck bears at this point, any kind of FOMO bears. It's going to wreck some bulls that are not planning out their week and their month and a half ahead. So you start real conservative, right? You start buying yourself some stock, start selling some deep puts to crazy bears that want to get down here, and then you start taking some spreads in the money down here. Look for a nice fat bounce down below here. And then we're going to start trading crazy zero dates, right? 1 dates, 0 dates, and we're going to make these rips go up and down, and you're going to come back and take your profit after we're done with FOMC in March, okay? So start to keep this in your game plan today as we move forward. You're going to see a shift in momentum coming up here and through here, okay? Even if you start to see puts coming out today, it's going to be put selling that's taking place. They're going to be bag holding, the fat bags of puts. They're going to be handed off to FOMO bears down here, okay? So be conscious of this as we move forward. Now we're going to talk about Spot Gamma's report this morning. Futures are down sharply after geopolitical events escalated. Gamma is extremely negative across all indices, ETFs, and the VIX is near 37. This implies that the market is pricing in a 2.3% daily S&P move. Huge move in the market today. Huge. You should see a 2% move today. That doesn't count up and down either. You could see a move down today off the bell to 400 and then a 2% plus move above after that today. Okay, so be conscious of that. Overhead resistance shows lightly at 4,200. So mark that on your charts, right? And then more substantially at 4,300. Support is at 4,064 and 4,000, okay? Somewhere in this zone, you're looking to be buying a dip, okay? Somewhere in here. We've been highlighting for several weeks 4,050 area as a major support area, and the market is now poised within striking distance. Much of our data suggests that we're near a lower bound, similar to what we saw in January. Okay, remember that, in January. The snapshot below from our equity hub shows the rate of change of gamma. The large node at 4,050 suggests gamma changes significantly into that strike, which could invoke a hedging response and support. This change in gamma is due to large open interest at the 4,000 strike. Okay, so that basically they're saying is that puts print, and people are going to take profit off of these puts, these hedges that they have in the market, and they're going to need someone to sell them to. Near current market levels, we also see gamma profiles flattening out substantially. We read this as a signal that gamma is maxed out at current levels. In other words, put options have gone deep in the money towards 1 delta, which reduces the downside gamma force. We also believe dealers a long tail risk, right? I've posted this on Twitter many times, right? You take tail risk on. How many times in January did I say to you guys, buy yourself tail risk event insurance, put back spreads. We've talked about it, right? Put back spreads. They are fucking free. We've talked about this, which is likely paying off now that implied volatility has surged higher, i.e. VIX near 40. This further reduces how heavily dealers need to chase the downside, right? So if you listened and bought putback spreads, you are now in the money for an outside risk event, right? You're going to take profit from that risk event, right? You put the money inside your pocket. You don't care about the stock that you've been holding. You refuse to sell when the captain told you to sell, and you said, fuck it, I'm just going to cover with this tail risk, dirt cheap, mind you, like 30-cent plays, right, that are free. You know, so they're going to take profit from this. This further reduces how heavily dealers need to chase the downside. There's been a feedback loop on the way down, and dealers will start to unhedge themselves from this market. That means that dealers will start to buy the market. And when the dealers start buying the market, that's when you see the Vanna rally. It's when you see the big buyers come in. You start to see, you know, an overwhelming absorption of sellers. You wind up seeing shorts panicking to cover, and you start to see that melt up. When that happens, and you are one of these traders that sits there and goes, I'm going to wait for the next moment to jump in, you're going to miss it. You guys, I know that some of you guys out there, you miss these trades higher because you say, nope, it ain't going up. Nope, it's just going to keep burning, and you're going to miss that trade. So don't go all in 100%, but be able to be like, hey, I'm going to start averaging into this trade, right? I'm going to put 1% in, 5% in, 8% in, get a nice fat position at the right price for that move up as it starts to melt up, okay? Every time it starts to melt up. So chase the downside. We already talked about that, right? In sync with this max out idea is our delta tilt reading, which is now below the January 22 levels and just above December 18th and March of 20. Key in on this. This depicts put delta, call delta, and essentially tells us that put positions relative to calls are just about as heavy as we've ever recorded. In summary, we'd be looking for recovery in markets. There should be a test of the 4050 area. Key in on this. Okay, there should be a test. This is the bounce that would be based off the options positioning in the market as outlined above, and we think last for a few sessions. Okay, we currently see hardly any resistance back up to 4,300. Ultimately, that's 300 points. Ultimately, any rally would be unstable until there's a major reduction in put positions. We do not see that happening until March 16th, okay, or to the 18th, the FOMC and large OPEX expiry, i.e., you're going to get bounces here. We're going to trade sideways here into the 18th, and unless you start to see more hedging, more puts being bought down to, like, let's say 340, 360, you're eventually going to see this huge Vanna rally take place. I'm going to scroll through this so you can all see this, okay? So what are you looking for? If you're going to be like, hey, I'm going to be buying some Tesla, I'm buying some Google, I'm buying some Apple, you're looking for a test of 4050 to buy some of that stock, right? You're looking for that test down low on 400. Could go down to, like, you don't have to wait for like 4050 for your whatever your own risk appetite is. You don't have to catch the exact bottom. You'll be looking down at 400 for a retest at some point between now and the 18th that you can take long, okay? And you're going to also be looking for short covering rallies along the way. Just keep this in mind as we trade forward. Let me see what you guys are saying out there. Okay, so we've got 12 minutes left, okay? 13 minutes left. We're going to get rid of this screener here. And I'm going to bring up this one here for you. It's kind of neat, right? You're looking down here. This is ES, 15-day, 15-minute chart. Doesn't tell you much. Looks like we've slipped under down below this node over here. And the reason why you don't want to be looking at this chart is because of how far back we have to go to look to see where we actually are over time, right? We have to look farther away. So we're going to look at 360 days, believe it or not. And we're going to apply this, okay? Pretty nasty, huh? That's a whole year. Pretty nasty. You've got a node right here, 407. Here I'm talking about 405, 406, right? Somewhere in here we've got a node. Our next node down below is 3965. Okay, so we could get a push down here today. We get a push down here once, maybe even between now and March 18th. We might trade sideways in here, right? We could trade higher and then reject and come back down. And then on the 18th, maybe we slip back down to this 390, and we're on our way higher, okay? Just be conscious of this ES chart over the course of 1 year. Okay, so you can get a viewpoint. The next thing I'll do is I'm going to look at a year chart right now for most of your favorite tickers. Okay, we're not going to look at the 15-day, 15-minute. We're going to look at a year chart right now so you can see where we stand with whatever ticker you want to be looking at in the next week. So I will gently call out to me some tickers. Don't flood me. We've got 20 minutes left. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes of looking up your favorite tickers on a year chart so you can see if they're near bottom or not. No straddles. I am long here. I am long all day long here. I am a full-on bull at this point. I'm looking to just buy bottoms, every single one of them, and let them rip higher. And I'm looking to take this market long down here. 100 fucking percent. 200%. Yeah, don't fuck around with energy. Yesterday, what did I say to you guys about USO yesterday? Only stock yesterday, I said USO up 7% in the overnight. Up 7% in the overnight. Okay, slow down here. We got Tesla. We'll start with Tesla, then AMD, then ASO. Hold on. Beautiful. Beautiful chart. Look at Tesla over a year. Gorgeous chart. How deep can it go? Look at this. It says it's at 763, right? Where are we today? Where are we at right now? 700? Here's 691, possibly a dip down to 691. Beautiful support down here. Absolutely gorgeous support down here. Absolutely gorgeous. If you're a bull, you want to know when to buy Tesla? I don't know what else to say to you at this point. I don't know what the fuck to say to you. I don't know how much risk you can put on in this market, but right now where we are in Tesla, This is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Can we grind down below this? Sure. If you're a bull, how much of a bottom do you want on Tesla? I don't know what else to say to you at this point. Right? I don't know what to say to you at this point. If you want to buy Tesla, this is a good entry. This is a good short-term entry. If you trade sideways off this, if we start to grind, maybe we grind down to maybe we grind down. We're already down to 700 right now, right? But we're at right here, 700 right now in pre-market, I think. What do we grind down to? Do we start grinding through this all the way down to 400? I doubt it. I doubt that's today. If we sit down here and we don't have a move higher, sure, just get out. You didn't lose too much. Have a nice stop loss down around 650 or so. But right down here at 700, I'm going to bet that you're fairly good. It's a pretty good berg down here. You'll have plenty of time to know if we start selling down Tesla currently from where we're at. So I like Tesla. I like Tesla a lot, by the way. All right, let's start. We did Tesla. We'll do AMD. Let's do AMD next. Let me look up AMD and see what their pre-market price is here. Gotta follow along with you guys. Hold on here. We gotta kill this one here. Hang tight for 1 second. What's AMD's down what? $5 You guys are killing me. Second one down is $5, so we're at $1.05. AMD, I don't know if I like this one right here. Could trade down as low as 95 before I'd buy it. Okay, you're down here at, I think it's at 109. It was down to 105 at one point. So it's slightly lower. So I don't know about AMD. Maybe AMD could trade somewhere in here, some consolidation down to $95. Good one to call out though. ASO. So look, compare that AMD chart to the Tesla chart, right? Not that it doesn't come back, not that AMD doesn't trade higher off the bell today, or doesn't get picked up right off the bell. My point to you is that if you look at the AMD chart versus the Tesla chart, I like the Tesla chart better. Okay, so we're down here on ASO. $62 right now. It's down pre-market. 54 cents, right? Sitting right on a node right here. I'm bearish on ASO. I'm bearish. I'm bearish down to $25 on ASO, believe it or not. I don't like where it's sitting right here. If you're bullish on ASO, you've got sellers just screaming at $34 to get rid of it. Apple. Again, I don't like Apple either. We talked about this yesterday. I told you that Apple has a lot of room to run lower. So I like Apple at 150. 150. I don't like Apple where it's at currently. Even if Apple trades higher, I still see sellers above trying to get it down to this node down below here. I'm going to call it at 150. It's already been down to 153 at one point. What's that right now in the after hours? Is it already down here? Is it already down at 150 maybe? That's only down $4. Down $6. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it bounce today at 150. And if it can catch a bounce at 150, then I like it. If the March 18th, I like it better at 135. Believe it or not, 135. Oh shit! You guys are throwing out shit stonks that you're fucked up in. Don't be sending me shit stonks. Send me text or chat in the chat. Give me stonks. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Sellers at $21. Don't send me stocks that you're like been bag holding for 2 years. Apple, CCJ, Google. I'll do Google next. You guys are gonna say, don't be showing me your bags. I don't want to see your bags. Now I've got some support down here on Google at 24.55. Next node of support 23.10. Some major support at 21.15. And then, Ugly is down at 17.85. No Roblox. I'm not doing Roblox. Apple. Already did Apple. You guys are hilarious. Show me your bags. I'll do Amazon next for you. Don't show me your bags. I don't want to see your companies that are bag holding. I don't. Amazon. See if I can get this Amazon. This is a 1-year chart on Amazon. Look at that nastiness. Just pure nastiness. We're looking for a bounce on Amazon. We talked about 2,800. I think we're already down to 2,800. No, we're down to 2,800 right now, right? In pre-market. We'll look at a longer chart on Amazon. So we can do a bigger time axis than 3. I don't know if I can go bigger than a year. Maybe. 2 years will go on Amazon. I don't think I've ever looked out on a 2-year chart on Amazon. Amazon, you ready? Real support on Amazon, 2501. We're already down to 2,800. So we're sitting on this cliff right here with Amazon. You see it where we're sitting right now? 2,800. Real support on Amazon, 2477. Yikes. NVIDIA. See where NVIDIA is currently in pre-market. Down 8%. Down 16 bucks. Down to, what's it down to right now? Well, it's down to $188 in pre-market. Wait a minute, I got the wrong ticker here. I'm like, $188 doesn't sound right. So we're down pre-market, down 4%, not too bad. Coming into $210. I like it. I don't like it a lot, but I like it at 210. But it's average. I'll give it like a B for a chart. I really like it down here at $145. That's really where I like it. Be honest with you, $144. That's where I really like it. But it could be stable in here. This is a 2-year chart too. I'll switch back to the 1-year chart. Look at the 1 year. Yeah, you know, it's down to 1 or 210 right now. Somewhere in here. I like it here. I like it generally. I'd like to see it come down at some point this year to 140. I don't think it's right now, but I think eventually it comes down. I think eventually at some point this year you'll definitely see 140 on NVIDIA. Let's see. My dad called me this morning and asked me if we should cash out his boomer funds today. I'm like, fuck no. RK, yeah, we'll look at RK. I'll do that one for you guys. I know you guys are getting fucked up in RK right now. I feel you in the RK. I keep hearing people talking about how like RK is gonna crash and they're gonna get rid of the fund and yada yada yada. I think 35 is not bad on RK. Or that my initial price target on RK I think was $65, but then we had some other stuff come into the market and I was like, maybe $35. Sounds about right. I think Google hit its the top of its 2020. I'm not sure if it was Google, but it was either Google or Amazon hit it the top of the before the crash in 2020. Yeah, I ain't showing shit, is it? Because it wasn't over 2 years. I don't say, man. Mass sellers. I have the price target back down here to $35. Am I on ARC? Yeah, for the 2-year chart. I still see ARC down at like $35, something like that. Down to these levels down here, where it was initially picked up. Figure some of this is retail in here. Maybe one more capitulation move down for RK, and then buy the dip at like $45. Start averaging in. I think it still trades down. See, the fund may close if it hits 35 at RK. I don't know if it's going to close. I've heard that same argument. I'm not a firm believer in that at all. She has the ability to dump companies and add companies and short the market. I mean, I know you guys don't want to hear that. And she's not going to tell you all that at the same time that she's doing that. So I think she's at least break even. I don't think that they're just long. And I've seen her buy shit companies that aren't tech companies when she needs to. Now this is SQ. I like it. I like it a lot. I like SQ down here at 83 bucks. I like it down here at $65. I like it a lot. What's it trading at right now in pre-market, or how bad did they get hit? I'm starting to like SQ again, I think. So we're down to $82. Oh yeah. So we already broke. We're right at point of control on a 2-year chart. Set a buy at $65. Start buying it down here for anywhere from 82 to 65, somewhere in here. $65 maybe. If you can get SQ at $65, buy all day long. You might get a rip out of SQ in the next few weeks, next month, but in reality, I want to own it at $65, somewhere in there. Like I really want to own it there. I'm going to do shop for you. Some of these companies have a ways to go, and some of these companies are looking really good. Shopify is in the 500s now, right? It's at 588. Look for a buy on Shopify at 503. Another 80 points, 75 points. Right down there, 501. 501. And that might not happen now. This could happen. You could see a bounce here maybe to 710 or something, or even back up to 910. But in reality, for like, hey, I want to own it for a long time, 508 you're looking for. Somewhere in there, 506, 513. Anything down in here is a buy all day long. ADI, PayPal. I'll do PayPal and then ADI for you. Let's do PayPal. I know there's a lot of PayPal, PYPL, right? Hold on here, PL. We only have a few minutes left. We got like 7 minutes left until the start, and I got to start this thing up for you guys. PayPal is close. PayPal's getting right there, in there, right? What's it looking at right now on pre-market? Man, I like PayPal, believe it or not. It's at $95. Right here. Let's look at PayPal over a 3-year chart. Starting to like it. Yeah, I'm starting to like PayPal right now. Anywhere from here down to like $80. I'm down with PayPal. It's getting real close. Where SQ is not real close, or it has a little bit more to go. Or SQ is kind of close now too. All these companies are getting real close like this. Anyone that's down. There's a 3-year chart on PayPal. I like it down here. We can look at it a 4-year chart too, real quick. Time axis. 4 years. It's kind of like one of those. Yeah, I like it down here. See this? This is a 4-year chart. $86, $92 are right in here right now. PayPal's for me at least. I don't know about you guys. How much risk you want to put on? I like it down in here. Maybe you get a quick dip down to 70. That's a 3-year chart on PayPal. I like it. Buy and hold. All right. So that's what I'm doing. I'm done with this for you guys at this moment. Kev's about 2 hours. Ask again. I'll do my best to help you with it. BA. Yeah, I'll do BA real quick too. BA is a tough one. BA is a tough one to quantify. We've seen this move on BA, right? BA is a tough chart to do. BA is basically a trader's chart. It's really not an investor's chart, to be honest with you. It's a tough one. Do I see it back down to $80? Possibly. I see it down to 127. I see it there not because of what it is. I see it there only because it's a boiler room chart. It's actively day traded by professionals quite frequently based upon bullshit news. They have inside information. They know when to pump it and dump it. So I could see it trade down much deeper. And then in the chat, what do you guys think about if you had a buy today or this week? If you had a buy, what do you think your buy would be? If you had a buy, if you're like, hey Cap, this is what I think the best buy is. It's 9:27. We got 3 minutes left. Post in the chat what you think between now and March 18th is the buy. And don't fucking put your bags in there. Be honest, because if you put your bags in there and someone figures it out, they're gonna be like, fuck that guy. I'm never gonna listen to him again. Because there's probably some good buys out there. If I had one, I'm gonna bet it's Tesla. I'm going to bet Tesla down here is, at least for money making, you're going to see a kick of buyers come in on Tesla in the next, between now and March 18th. You're going to see accumulation, even if it trades lower. And what I like about Tesla is that even if it starts to trade down from where we are, it's going to trade down slower than some other stocks that could have the floor still ripped out from underneath them. So like, let's say you're like, hey, I'm going to buy Tesla. You at least have some buffering for a further decline in it that you could unfuck yourself and not be scared of losing 200-300 points. You know, you're not going to be like, ah, shit, Tesla's down another 300 points or something kind of nonsense like that. I think that there's enough buffer there that if we see market conditions, talked about this with Tesla yesterday, right? Yesterday we were talking, they said, hey Cap, what do you think Tesla, or should I buy Tesla now? I said it still matters. Market conditions still matter. And until those are resolved, you can't buy Tesla. And then I called Joe Donut yesterday at 4 o'clock and was like, well, he's like, what are your new projections? And I'm like, 696. 696. And did I think it would happen this morning? Fuck no. Fuck no. I thought it was going to happen on the 18th maybe. One day? Holy shit. One day. And I was even afraid to say that to anybody. I was like, I'm not going to tell anybody that. They're gonna laugh me out of the room if I tell them just due to market conditions 700, and we're already there. So it didn't even take long for us to get there. We still have market conditions ahead of us. That can drop it further without you wanting it to drop further. But I don't think those are today. I think that they are down the road. I think that they're closer to, we'll probably trade sideways in Tesla, and you might be able to get some nice fat dip buys like 4 a.m. You might get a dip down to like maybe 650, 675, like a fishing expedition like they do in Forex trading. You'll see like one dip that you missed at like 4:01 a.m. Heading into the FOMC in March. But even if we trade down there, even if we trade down over time on Tesla, you're going to have some fair warning. It's not going to be something where you're losing 200 points in one day or any kind of nonsense like that, unless we're near, or you see a move like you saw yesterday into OPEX or something, right? We can usually see those ahead before they happen. So you guys can always hear me out when I say, hey, we're setting up for this move coming up, and we pretty much nail them every time they happen. What's going on here? What the hell is going on here? We're not executing. We're gonna add the hero indicator here. We've got it's 9:30 currently, off the bell. So we're gonna see if everyone in the market knows that we shouldn't continue to sell down, or if we retest that low, or not the test, but we actually test that low at 4050. Keep that number on your charts here to see if we can trade down to that 402, 405, 390, any of that kind of nonsense. We'll load this up here for you. See some buyers already down below at 408. Right off the bell, we'll look lower. See if we can see that 405. And here they are down below, okay? See them down here? 400. Got more buyers at 408 and 400. Okay, we're not even open here, and I can want to show you both support levels. 408.33, 400.35. Keep your eyes the buy program on right now, okay? Some more sellers right now, but you see the 100,000 buyers down here. So they're going to see some big trades coming up here. Watching some puts come in on Tesla. February 25th, 680p for $239,000. Also calls coming in on Amazon, March 4th, 3000C, $600,000. Also watching puts on SPY coming in right now. These could be selling puts right now, okay? Just be conscious of this. See SPY puts coming in March 18th, 393p, $5.6 million for the 18th. Looking for weakness into the FOMC down to 393, $6 million. See if we can spread this out a little bit. Is that better for you? Are you having problems with my end over here? Can you guys see me on your end on the internet? Nice, T Crone. You lost your connection to your broker? RSX has been halted? NVIDIA calls coming in right now. Yeah, RSX halted right off the bell. 1446 went to 1591 and halted. I'm gonna have to get some RSX calls. All right, fuck it. Let's trade some RSX. What does my wife needs? My wife asked me for $3,000 today. Tell you, these women are not cheap. They are not cheap. Oh yeah, that is a trade down there, isn't it? On RSX. All right, hold on. I gotta look for RSX. I'm going to leave those 430s on for Friday. Tesla, May 20th, 780C, $2.3 million. May 20th, nice date on it. May 20th, 780C, $2.3 million. Tesla. Marvel, March 11th, 70C, two sweeps for $109,000 each. I'm going to look at some RSX calls up here. Did they halt the RSX small cap or no? Anybody know if they halted RSX small caps yet? Not even near enough trade on it yet. Not liquid enough. RSX small caps down to $21. 20% decline. But it's not really a liquid ETF. I'm having problems on my I'm having problems on my broker right now too. Holy shit. Even the options chain is fucking whack. You guys looking at the options chain on RSX right now? The options chain on RSX right now is super whack. Let's see. Some crazy options chain going on in RSX, even in the halt. Yeah, no, I looked at both. I looked at the small cap and the regular ETF. The small cap has no liquidity. The regular options chain on RSX, the ETF, is the pricing is all crazy. Make sure you're looking at that entire options chain if you're going to trade that today. Make sure you're able to see everything. I'm looking at it on Tasty. No, that's not why it's halted. That's not why the options chain looks the way that it does. Yeah, you guys, if you guys are going to trade RSX today, make sure you can see a full view of the options chain on RSX. Be real careful on RSX. You could probably bid like 25 cents on a $20 ask and probably get a fill. Be real careful. Real careful. Watch some calls on AMD and Tesla. Calls on Tesla. March 18th, 860C, $675,000, $658,000. This is where they're going to grind options. I haven't made a trade yet. I'm still waiting. I ain't getting trapped in here by nobody. HLT, Hotel Lima Tango, 715, 135p, $1.4 million. Yes, sir. Winky's got it right. Keep your eyes out right here. Lots of buyers stepping in, though. All kinds of buyers. So the banks are doing their thing right now. Watching options just... What you do is you just go in, right? What I want you to do is this, is you just go in to an options chain, find a strike that you like. Like, so right now I'm watching 420Cs expiring on the 25th. And just watch the flow of that price and that option. You can look at puts, whatever you want to look at, calls, puts. And I watched some SPY puts come in just now and some IWM puts. IWM 3-4, 184p, March 4th, 184p, $300,000. SPY puts, February 28th, 416p, $677,000. Apple calls, March 17th, 210C, $250,000. But all I'm going to do today is I'm going to look at one or two strikes here, and I'm going to see the option price and see how it moves right now as we start to do this rollover in the day and see what the options prices flow, right? If it goes up and down a little bit, nice big swings up and high and low. What is it worth? $1.80? Is it worth $1.50? Is it worth $1.20? right? It's gonna swing in there, and then we'll look for pivot points in the market and try to grab a long at some point. We got some buyers on 410p expiring on Friday the 25th. 22,000 contracts. It was up around 5,000 contracts a little while ago. Not big biters, but 410p for $3.45. I'm not a buyer of those. I'm looking for a dip buy today personally, but I don't think we're there yet. You've got between now and the 18th, right? So you got a whole lot of action that's going to come up in the market, and you don't have to buy every single dip, and you have to sell every single rip down here. But you're going to look for the market to define our trading area, right? Where we're going to trade. You're going to see today into Friday a defined trading zone for consolidation, and then a move either higher or lower. I think we got a swing down for the 18th, and then we get a big move up. So if you're just tuning in right now, you can pause this video, go back to the beginning, and watch it from the start so you can see my view on the market and today into the rest of the weekend and Monday, and then further into the FOMC in March. You guys want to look at Tesla for you? Yeah, I've got some real estate stuff I got to do, and I don't have a lot of time. I was planning on doing it this morning. I have to probably cut away here for about an hour at some point, maybe now, and come back in an hour and see where the market if it's bottomed at some point. SPY puts March 18th, 393p. $350,000. JPM puts March 18th, 135p for $280,000. Yeah, I got Tesla coming up right now for you. Oh, trade the news. My God dang it, Cap. Sorry about that, guys. Do that right now. I had it off. Sorry about that. Trade the news. Trade the news. How y'all doing this morning? How's everybody doing? Well, it's so tempting to just start throwing money at this right now. While y'all know that out there, I'm like, should I just start buying right now? Just start buying. Start loading the fucking boat right now. I know I end up doing this usually, and I'm like, shit. I'm like, I should have waited just a half an hour. I wonder if everybody knows though they're gonna buy the dip, so it's not gonna go down at all. That's the other side of my head, right? The other side of my head's like, maybe it doesn't go down to 405. Maybe everybody knows that it's going to 405. That's the greed.
You're listening to Trade the News.
Trade the news, baby. Okay, desktop audio is up for Trade the News. Let's see if we got anything weird happening here.
Correction on this earlier report about.
Do we have blood in the streets on CNN yet or CNBC?
Press conference. It is scheduled for tomorrow, Friday.
So what do we got? Preview January new home sales data expected at 10 a.m. Consensus expectation on new home sales is 802 versus 811 prior. Median price 377.7 expected versus 416,000 expected. 10 a.m. we got some news coming out. 14 minutes. Fed's barking, a non-voter is hawkish. The economic impact of COVID has evolved. Macron reinforced inflation, hopefully short-lived. The spirit of the country is to move past the virus. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. Senator Manchin is saying that we must impose crippling sanctions on Russia. Yeah, they fucking just fucking bought like $300 billion worth of oil and gas yesterday. These fucking politicians, fucking rich fucking politicians. They're out there talking about what they're gonna do in the backdooring gas sales and shit, oil sales. I always love this shit. I always love watching. Like it's you get so jaded when you're a market participant that you realize that that's all horse shit, right? Before you're ever a trader or an investor, you don't realize how fucking terrible these people are. What is going on here? What is with... You figure out what the real truth is, that it's all fucking bullshit. It's all a fucking scam. See if we can see anything here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any big news currently. Puts on American Airlines, a little bit on Apple and Facebook and Ford, but they're all small money, like 100,000, 50,000 small bets against airlines, Apple, Facebook, Ford. RSX is trading again. It's now down to $15. I'm going to keep my eye on that. Got lots of rotation in the options chain. Look like they're going to try to burn some options on SPY. I'm going to look at RSX again real quick. Yeah, see some really wonky options chain on RSX. RSX now down to, let me see if, is this the, make sure I'm on the right, not the small cap one. Yeah, not RSXJ. So yeah, see now the options chain on the 25th is down to like 10 cents at $18.80. RSX might be a nice long play, nice long call spreads on it. Give it like 3 months or something, a month, 3 months on RSX in the money call sweeps. Tesla, March 18th, 860C, $702,000 or $702,000. Tesla. We got calls on wheat, WEAT. I don't know if that's a play on Russia. Look up wheat, WEAT. July 15th, 10C. Couple sweeps for 35 grand each. Unusual. Haven't seen wheat ever come in. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at Tesla. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, Tesla. How do you like my pick? I had one stock I was going to pick, right? Not a bad pick. Bad pick, good pick, bad pick. Tesla crushing it. Off the bell, 700 to 750. Booyah. Booyah.
20 minutes or so into a trading session, we're seeing some buyers step into the market, paring the losses back from the opening levels. We're down about 1.6% now on the S&P minis after being down around 2.5% for much of the pre-market trading session.
Jess. There's your trade.
Currently, it was up around 39.
Oh, yeah.
In the
More
pre-market.
Tesla. March 19th.
WTI crude futures
2024,
also backing away from earlier session. Earlier
Tesla.
highs at 97.50 last in WTI crude.
Tesla. SPY now trading higher, 415.39. Tesla, baby. Tesla. Nice recovery on Tesla. Good job. Way to be Tesla. Yeah, how could you not buy that dip on Tesla? That's a Russia play. Russia deals with most of the wheat in the world. So WAT. Did you? I'm still waiting. That's a nice Tesla play off the bell. Tesla's gone wonky here. Look at that move. I think you take the money and run on that 750. All the Ukraine wheat come from Ukraine. They produce a lot of wheat. Are you in any place? I'm in calls on SPY.
Incrementally, one EU diplomat saying their priority is to have a very large package tomorrow. Again, earlier, comments from other officials said they were working on a large sanctions package against Russia.
SPY calls February 25th, 420C, $156,000. How y'all doing out there? Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please help to support the channel. Please donate to keep the channel running. I appreciate all the support. We are adding another computer to the stream so that we can get something up and running for Discord. If you're a new trader, poor trader, losing your fucking shirt in this market, likes and subscribes are always welcomed as well. We've got some calls coming in on PANW, April 14th, 570C, $274,000. Tesla. You guys want to look above? I know some of you guys are going to be crazy out there thinking we're going higher. So we'll look higher. Next resistance at 758.65. Then again at 763.72. 800 real sellers. Everybody's loading up long on SPY down the road into March and May right now. Oh yeah, 420s are now up to $2.55. They're down to $1.82 1 point. Non-stop selling puts this morning. Non-stop selling puts. Have some numbers coming out currently, so be careful wherever you are in the market. We've got some January new home sales data expected in the next 6 minutes. Logan Nathan, thank you for subscribing this morning. Chetan, thank you for subscribing. Hiendo, thank you for subscribing. Right on. New home sales coming in. They lowered their expectations for this month. So I wonder if we get a fat beat on those numbers. A little rejection here coming up on Tesla. You guys have any other tickers you want me to show you? CCJ, I'll look them up next. We get some. I didn't even bother looking at any of the economic news because, of course, it doesn't really fucking matter. Market conditions matter a lot more right now. But we'll look at. Maybe get some earnings still coming out, right? Some big tickers coming out at the end of the day today. Sitting on support currently on 414. We'll see if it can hold, or if we trade back down to 408, 405. more buyers than sellers currently on SPY. Puts on SE, February 25th, 120p, $636,000. Puts on BA, February 25th, 200p, $308,000. SE is just a block trade. BA is a sweep trade. SPY puts February 28th, 410p for $879,000. That's for this week, okay? So SPY, February 28th. Not this week, that's next week. But February 28th, 410p, $900,000. Bears are like, fuck you. No way I'm listening to you. Have beautiful support on CCJ. Down at $18. Buyers just lining up at 18. It's currently trading at 21.80. No real sellers above. None. I like us. Good job. Whoever called out CCJ, good job. More buyers than sellers on CCJ. Like it. Like it a lot. Maybe you can join the, or do a little due diligence inside of the Discord and see if anyone wants to backtest that trade for you. Myrna. Hold on, I'm trying to get through these here. IRM, we'll look IRM up next. Puts on USO, February 25th, 68p. Calls on SPY. Calls on JetBlue. Calls on UVXY. Calls on, or puts on Qs.
New home sales, just a few seconds for 801,000, just above 802,000 expected for new home sales.
I think that's a beat.
Down 4.5%.
I thought they, let me see. 377, oh no, it wasn't a beat. 801 versus 802 expected. It was a miss on supply. How was it 874? So I can look at this. That was a miss by 1,000, I think, on home sales. He's going to put some more data here in just a minute. He's missing some data. Looks like a slight miss on the expected. It's weird. It says 802,000. Oh, there we go. 802,000 were expected. 801,000 is what it came in at. And prior, it was 811,000. So IRM is on fire too. Price target on IRM. Most of your sellers are above at 54.
That's the market saying it's timely for the Fed to normalize policy.
Yeah, be careful of sellers hiding above here at $50 or so on IRM.
Market saying the Fed will have to see if Ukraine changes the narrative.
Right there. Leave that 400 down below here. 408 and 409.
Barkin goes on to say the U.S. is not that exposed to the Russian economy.
Barkin's fucking talking about fucking foreign policy right now. Fucking hate that guy sometimes. Let's see, what do we do? Myrna, Mara, and Riot, and Lib. I'll do one or the other, Mara or Riot. I'll do Mara for you. Lib Hood. Have we confirmed reports of Chinese aircraft over Taiwanese airspace? Haven't seen anything here confirming. The one reason I like Trade the News is because you might hear that news, but
they'll also target oligarchs, especially those close to Putin.
There's you want to hear it. I don't see it listed here. It shouldn't impact markets until you'll hear financial markets talk about it. Mara, Lib, ISRG, Misfit, thank you. Soulmate has a puts 2 days ago. CVX positive, Peachon is green, LOL. No shit, Mary. Let's look at Mara real quick. Mara smashing and bashing. Apple calls right now. 225, 155C, $300,000. SPY puts, 225, 412P, $460,000. SPY puts, 228, 410P, $234,000. Puts on Nike, March 25th, 135P, $464,000. Sitting on some good support of Mara. Down here at 18 bucks. I know it's at 20, but nice support at $18. Trade it to 23 if you're already in. Look for a sell at 23. Real sellers above at 27. And some, there's this start to resistance down here at 22.37. So I did that one for you. Unsubscribe, Lib. Look that one up next. Then we'll get to ISRG, MSFT next after that. And then we'll move along. Watching the VIX catch a bid here at 34.46. Hood calls coming in right now. Weird. Piton calls coming in right now. So maybe we'll do Piton next. But we got Piton puts coming in February 25th, 26P for $28,000. Hood calls March 18th, 11C. QQQ's calls being bought right now. Let me see here. Lib, very nice. I like it. Slightly more buyers than sellers. Shows more sellers here currently. Looks like it's bouncing back and forth. I'm not sure on Lib then. It's kind of wonky watching real wonkiness right now on this ticker. Unsure. I would need to know more. I don't know enough about Lib to know where it's going. Looks like there's support down below here at, looks like it's trading in a range. That's what it looks like. $89 to $90, possibly as low as $86. And then you sell the rip above. seller a bit. 95 where it is currently, and then ultimate price target of $99 and maybe 102. Looks like a like you buy the dip, sell the rip kind of a ticker, but I could be wrong. I gotta get hang tight here. I'm gonna try to re-enter another trade here. Unsubscribe. We'll look at ISRG. So I'm taking a break here in just a bit. I have to step away. What I'll do is I'll leave on the SPY for you, and I'll trade the news up for you, so that you can. I'll try to leave it so you can see that 400 number. Just mark on your charts 410, 408, 400. Probably use that as currently as your lower bounds of the market, and then we'll see where the sellers are above on the SPY. So a nice trading range. ISRG.
Now seeing highlighted on the supply side the weakness of industrial production in Mexico Central Bank minutes.
See why I'm getting some getting a better connection here.
You're listening to Trade the News.
So ISRG. A tough one. Looks like sellers. Looks like it's being sold down to 251.86. Real support, maybe even lower. 230. Looks like slowly being sold down. Looks like this is where the buyers want to be down here. 259.02. No, 271.34. 271.34 down here. And then even lower. MSFT. Now reversal on the VIX. I'm going to want to look higher up here on SPY and see if there's any sellers here. If there are any sellers, where are they? Where are they all hiding at? I'm going to try to place a trade and walk away from it for a little while. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but... So we can get a better viewpoint here. Still a lot of sellers above. Still don't like it for a long trade. I'm gonna see these guys disappear up here. Still feeding into selling. We can trade higher, but 416 is really not that high. I'm going to put a chart up for you on... Let's take a look at this 5-day here. Looks like they're going to try to sell it down somewhere up here around 416 or so. Just be conscious of this. I'm going to post the chart for you on Twitter right now. And just so you guys can see it. And they're going to be looking for... make this fat, and I'm going to make it white, or I'm going to make it blue. I'm going to make it really thick so you can see that this is what they're going to be looking to sell.
Just a matter of about 20 minutes, we'll get the weekly EIA natural gas inventory data previously in the platform, and at 11 o'clock we'll get the weekly DWE data.
Hold on, I'm going to post this for you guys out there right now, okay, so you can see this. Hold on. Damn it. I don't know if this happens, but you guys, I like posting these for you guys because so you guys can see where the trap is right now being laid in the market. Now, some of y'all probably know where the trap's laid, but some of you probably don't. Okay, so the trap is somewhere right here. Now, I think that you take the trade to 416 or so, somewhere in there, but you know, then wait for the next trade above it. But I'm going to save it right now. I'm going to post it to @CaptainsAlpha. So if you're like, I don't know what's going to happen next, anything stupid like that, like Cap tells me these things, and then I don't listen to them, and then I don't check the fucking charts on @CaptainsAlpha. Okay, so I'm going to post this on @CaptainsAlpha right now. Just so you can see where the trap is laid. So that would mean that you can take this along probably to somewhere in this vicinity, and then you're going to be looking for...
Polish central bank saying they're prepared to help the Ukraine central bank.
You're going to be looking for a move higher from there, right? So you get out of your calls and either look for some rejection here to take the move lower, or a slight trade higher, and then we move higher from there, right? So in that trouble zone where we're heading into, you're going to close your positions and then decide if we're going up or down and take a position up or down from there. If any of you guys are requesting to join Captain's Alpha, I'm going to accept all your requests right now so you can see that chart. So I know some of you guys are flying blind out there all the time. Not all of you, but I know some of you are. And so you can kind of look here on Bookmap and correlate it to what's going on in the market. Puts on Ford right now, March 4th, 17p, sweeps on Ford puts. We talked about Ford. I told you I didn't like it. So we got Ford puts out there, March 17th, $1.7 million.
In a statement just saying Thursday's MBS outright
Ford
purchase operations are going to be rescheduled to Friday.
SPY puts, 225, 410p, $157,000. Piton puts out there, March 4th, 25p. ARK K calls, January 25th, 63c. But just be conscious of this. You know, you don't have to take the short here. You can take the long to this point and then see what happens and then enter a short here or trade it higher. And so there are going to be some sellers hiding up in here, just so you know. And if you want an exact tag, oh shit, I just turned that off. An exact tag would be 418.60 would be the max that it trades to without huge volatility. So that's up here somewhere. Yep, and you can see them. See them right here. They're right in here where these 50,000 sellers are right here. This is where they're hiding. Right here, 418.60 they're hiding. Sometimes they'll come down and start selling it down before we get there. Take a peek here. Hiding right up in here. Now sometimes you'll see them come down. Now it's you see now it's at 60,000. So you're watching a pour down of sellers in here. Now they're down here at 417.50 trying to roll the market over right now. We'll see if they're able to. We'll see if the buyers step in and try to bust through. You know your levels below 408, 405, 400. Snap some lines on your charts. Know that you've got sellers above. See what you guys are saying in here. I'm not looking at your chat right now. I'm trying to get some shit. Hold on here. Trying to catch up to you guys. Look at Microsoft right now for you. So make sure you got a good connection here. Me, Kevin, just tweeted by the dip. Should have bought the fucking dip at fucking right at the bell on Tesla. Wrong fucking time. Always late. Always late. Can't be that late. Got to be quicker than that, me, Kevin. I just accepted a bunch of people to the Twitter account so you guys can get in there. Wayfair halted for 10 minutes. Thanks for giving us a shout out, Tom. Tom, what was the reason why Wayfair was halted? I haven't checked Bloomberg yet. Yeah, the Fed postponed the Treasury and MBS buys according to Russians at zero hedge. That is a true story. That is a true story. even though the Russians reported it. You guys are not bothering me. None of you guys are bothering me out there. Oh, here we go. Short Microsoft. You guys are crazy. Spy calls, Tesla calls again. Oh yeah, baby. Microsoft. And this isn't surprising me, right? If you're going to pick, we talked about this before the open this morning. You know, I said to you, you're going to buy tickers that you have faith in. And I don't mean like SQ. I mean like Microsoft, Google, Tesla. Like you want to buy a stock right now. If you want to buy a stock right now, you're going to be buying.
U.S. stock futures holding near the highs of the year. Still down some 650 points or so in the Dow and 55 handles in the S&P cash market, but we continue to work up off the overnight electronically traded lows and the levels we saw on the cash open.
So you ask yourself, why are you seeing Microsoft catch a
bid?
VIX
at 34.54, up 11%.
And you're seeing Microsoft catch
high today, and the VIX.
I'll be quiet.
VIX was 37.79.
Why are you seeing Microsoft catch a bid? It's because people want to put cash into the market. So what are they going to pick? They're not going to pick fucking SQ. I mean, SQ might go up, but they're going to pick strong companies that they know the banks invest in. They know the banks are buying the dip in specific companies. So you're going to look for like Google's, Microsoft's, any kind of strong U.S. company that'll do well. SPY now trading higher.
These holes been saying the Ukraine conflict may delay stimulus exit by ECB.
Calls on Facebook.
Again, reminder, Lagarde and other officials to hold a press conference tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Be conscious of these sellers, see how they're showing up now. They weren't showing themselves earlier.
This latest Holzman comments down about 1.5% in the euro, 111.36.
See how they just showed up out of nowhere? Poof, they were hiding. We had hidden sellers, and now we've got some sellers up here, 418.45 to 418.87. Take your money, wait until we trade higher, and then take it long from there. Motherfuckers tried to take my money off that fucking sell down last night. My calls are gained back half their value. Yes. Bastards try to take my money. Thought I was gonna sell my shit down. That's what you thought? Thought I was gonna sell the fucking calls I had from yesterday? Almost trading back everything that we gave up yesterday in the SPY in the overnight. So we're almost fucking back to the close yesterday on the SPY from the cash market close yesterday, coming into our cash market close currently. Diamond hand, baby. Get fucked. Is there more? Is there more than one at Captain's Alpha? Should be Captain. What do we see?
U.S. Defense Department giving a briefing to reporters saying that they are expecting multiple phases of a Russian attack in Ukraine.
It's at Captain's with an S, Alpha. There's a Captain Alpha out there. Motherfuckers out there trying to fucking scam you guys. I'm going to want to tell you, oh, really? Captain America? Oh, no, not Captain America. Captain Alpha? There's some fucking guy out there. I want to tell you guys something, okay? You ain't never.
Defense Department saying that the U.S. has seen Russian forces advancing on three main axes of assault.
Oh, he's been here since 2009. Yeah, he's cool, man. Don't fuck with it with Captain Alpha.
The action so far, the initial phase of a large-scale invasion.
So it's at Captain's Alpha with an S. I want you guys to always know. So sometimes I get like the fake accounts out there. I want you guys to always know, okay? I will never, ever, ever ask you for money in a DM. There's nothing behind a paywall here. You'll never get me you'll never see me in a DM like try to show you dick pics or try to get you to show me your tits or your butthole. None of that shit ever. So if you follow me or anything like that and you ever get a weird follow request or someone follows you and tells you they're me, any kind of fucking nonsense like that, don't ever just no, never happens. You'll never see a solicitation from me. You'll never get a private fucking newsletter from me. You might get phone calls from me. Well, if you know me or something, I've given my phone number to a few people out there. I have some people know me on Twitter, like actually know who I am, but you'll never get like any kind of nonsense from me on the backside. I got a family, I'm a normal person. I'm a weirdo, but I'm a normal person. So, if you guys ever get anything like that out there, it ain't me. Yeah, I've got some old videos, some training stuff and old videos. I need to cut them up and put them together for you guys. If you go back into my history, I used to make just videos, and we talk about how to catch knives, how to track stocks, how to do these things. I need some time, man. I got to tell you guys something.
This Defense Department briefings, and the Russians are making a move on the capital. Assaults are designed to take main population centers in Ukraine.
See that gorgeous reversal on the SPY just then? So I started this. I started out doing Twitter posts. Then I started making videos, like record them, and then I started live streaming because people were getting their fucking asses blown out. And then of course the market's been fucking crazy since the first of the year. And I know we're now at the end of February. And it's like, hey Cap, can you do all this stuff? And it's like, dude, like we have months on end in summertime where there isn't shit going on. Like there's probably 3 months out of the year where we typically have nothing going on, and just the market has been so wild that between the due diligence, the research, the trading, and then the live streams every day, it's just been, I haven't had any time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had any time to do anything else for you guys. And it mostly has to do with the wildness of this market right now. I'm trading by the seat of my pants, not the seat of my pants, but normally I used to have a lot of time to do this kind of stuff, right? And to be honest with you, there's nothing to buy. If you're not buying oil or gas and you're not buying commodities, metals, that kind of stuff, in my own good conscience, there's no real DD to do unless it's, hey, look, we sold down to 405 overnight or something. Buy that dip.
Saying Russia used 75 fixed-wing, heavy and medium-sized bombers and launched more than 100 missiles in the initial phase of the assault.
I watched a bunch of missile videos this morning. Fuck Russia.
Yeah, saying that we have not seen Russian forces moving into the western part of Ukraine, but this is still the initial phase.
Need more man pads out there. Start shooting down more fucking helicopters and airplanes. Shoot down some fucking tanks. So you'll see more of that out of me over time, more constructive, but it's been a challenge. When I do still research stocks right now in the stock market, but every weekend I'm doing this research and nothing's coming back saying, I can with confidence saying right now with market conditions that you buy this. Only at market pivots can I say, yeah, get rid of this, sell that, buy this, or do that. Currently right now. Anybody out there telling you that shit? I think they shouldn't be telling you that shit. Because this market's very fluid right now. We're watching some calls come in on SE. Still a block trade, though, not a sweep. March 18th, 135C for $800,000. VIX calls, VXX calls, 2 times, 2 sweeps, $37,000 and $39,000 on 27.5. UVXY calls, February 25th, 22C, $40,000. Tesla puts, February 25th,
officials saying they don't have a good sense of casualties so far.
750p, February 25th, Tesla puts 643. So other than that, right now in the equities market, it's a solid market. We're in a bear market. We went through that this morning on Wikipedia, so you guys have to know the difference between a bear market and a crash scenario. And so you're in a bear market. So in a bear market, you're actually trying to target stocks to knock down, and you're looking for places in the stock market that you would want to buy a bottom on an individual ticker, right? So if you're like, hey, I'm a bull, I fucking hate being a bear, then you're looking like this morning that we looked at tickers and said, well, where do we think SQ is going? Where do we think Apple's going? Where do we think this ticker's going so that I can feel good for myself buying that bottom, right? And what would be my price target or the time frame that I can expect to hold that, or that I'm gonna dollar cost average down to? But other than that, if people out there are telling you to buy the stock market the past month or so, or 2 months, they're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. If there's a fucking bull out there telling you that shit on whatever favorite fucking channel you have, they're fucking crazy. They're not looking out for your best interest. They're more than likely selling you a fucking class or some other fucking nonsense fucking newsletter that you gotta pay like, I don't know, I've seen some of them fucking $600, $1,000, $800 fucking dollars. I've seen all that stupid shit. I've paid for it myself, but that shit don't work right now in this market. And the risk is high for you, too.
1 minute now to the weekly EIA natural gas inventory data expected between minus 135, minus 133.
The risk is high right now.
Feet, which would be less than the average for the week at minus 166.
Risk is high across the market. So if you're going to go
US officials saying that 6 F-35 jets will arrive in the Baltic states on Thursday.
So, like, let's say you're going to buy the market right now, right? On these swings, right? If we're at a bottom or a top, you're going to sell the market or whatever. It's easier for you to pick out the indexes.
Prime Minister saying that he's told G7 Japan is working to impose Russian sanctions and finance exports.
Why don't you sanction gas?
In step with the U.S. and Europe.
Sanction gas. I dare you. Double dog dare you. It's like right now, your safest bets right now on markets.
Natural gas data in just a few seconds.
Charlie, what the fuck,
minus
man?
129 billion cubic feet, minus 129 billion cubic feet compares to minus 135 to 133 expected range.
So you got
no regional adjustments in the data.
Gas inventories are down versus an expected 135. It's down to 129. Expect nat gas to go up. The Charlie, man, come on, bro.
Look at the DOE petroleum inventory data at the top of the hour.
So we'll look at Roku right now. So my point is that it's safer for you to sell tops, buy bottoms, major bottoms. You can buy them and hold them until we get to the next top, right? Other than that, anyone out there telling you that shit is smoking fucking crack. Straight fucking smoking crack. That's what they're doing. They're either smoking crack, they've only been trading for fucking 4 or 5 years, or even sooner, right?
Yes.
Or I don't know. I mean, I think that there's a joke out there, right? It's like, oh, it's been a bull market since 2007, 2008.
Agriculture taxing hopes fertilizer and agricultural suppliers that may be impacted by the Ukraine crisis will not take unfair advantage of the situation.
That's bullshit, too. listen to this bullshit coming out. They're not going to take advantage of the situation with gas being. Yeah, he went all day long yesterday without saying a goddamn word, and today T-Cron's like, what the fuck is going on? Didn't say a word yesterday. He's all talkative today. But normally, you know, like you guys know, like, yeah, and you guys have been following me for any amount of time. You guys know that when we slow down and shit like that, I put all kinds of content out. And but we've had people run ETFs on content I put out. They all print really well. But if you see a market move up, you're going to see most stocks get a lift. If you see a market move down right now, you're going to see most stocks go down. That's going to be generally a market-wide type situation. So right now, it's complicated to try to give. You guys are always like, hey, I want this and want that, and I want to give that stuff to you, but I don't feel confident in some of that stuff right now. When I feel confident in things, you guys always get that information from me. I usually sometimes even post like I feel 70% confident, 30% confident, 100% confident something happening. Doesn't always happen. I miss often, right? You guys know I miss, right? But I don't miss that much. I'm pretty close. I mean, I know I'm 70% or better in most of my calls. And then the big ones that matter are usually really good. So, as a matter of fact, you can see the resistance we just hit right above on SPY. We did just reject above, almost to the pin strike above here at 415.33. You can see that pin strike above. And you can look at the chart that I posted before we got there on Twitter. But mostly I came out and did this program because I felt bad for people that there's such a cacophony in social media, noise. And then there's people that claim that they're investors and traders, and I don't fucking believe those people either. Because some of the shit that they post, I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. I'm like, you'd be fucking retarded to think like that. And that's every year. Like every year I'm on Twitter. I used to be on Wall Street Bets and some other places. And, you know, you just hear this cacophony and you're like, man, I don't think these people are actually in this market. Like some of the I know some of it's shit posting, but I can usually I do a pretty good job of differentiating between shit posting. And my SATs and stuff like that told me that, I guess, back in the day. But, you know, some of the stuff you see, you're like, this has got to be like misinformation intentionally or spite or snarkiness or veiled snarkiness. Not that you can tell, right? It's intentionally fuck this or fuck that or yay this or yay that. And then I get DMs from people like, I just bought fucking Tesla for $1,200.
We're listening to the sound of a new iron curtain.
Yeah, sound of a new iron curtain. That's what my fear is. You know, people send me crazy shit, and I'm like, what the fuck are these people doing? And I'm like, these fucking people are crazy. And then you lose money. If you lose, I've lost a lot of money in this market over the years. You end up blowing up accounts, big accounts, and when you do that, and you've lost enough, and you've had enough pain. I mean, real pain. You have almost no more. I have no more fucking patience for that shit. Like, I have no more fucking patience for bad information. Like, I'm at my limit now. Like, I'm at the old man angry stage where I'm like, fucking motherfuckers. Like, I guess that's my stage right now that I'm in. I'm angry at bad information in the market. So I figured I'd start doing live streams. Got VIX calls coming out there. February 25th, 27.5. C, $27,000. This is VXX. Puts on XLF. Puts on silver. Puts on TLT. Puts on Palantir.
Ukraine president saying that we have losses, including a lot of aircraft, a lot of armored vehicles destroyed.
That's okay. You just need those man pads up and shooting shit out of the sky. That's all you need to be doing. Just dig cat holes everywhere. Hide a man underneath the cat hole. Put some camouflage over it. And have him pop out and shoot a fucking helicopter out of the sky. A Russian helicopter out of the sky. F-bombs in this channel. I usually never swear. We cut it down here for like 5 days, and then I start doing F-bombs for like a day or two. Usually don't do any F-bombs. We tone it down for like a week or two, and then when the market moves, we start throwing F-bombs everywhere. We're the rated R channel. We're not me, Kevin. We're not me, Kevin. I can direct you to his channel. Here, let me get Meet Kevin's channel for you. Hold on a second. Let me get Meet Kevin's channel for you. I'll find that for you. Hold on a second here. Hold on here. We don't want to. Let's see if I can get just this channel. Perfect. Hold on one second here. If you don't like swears, right, and you like to be lied to, there you go. I just gave you a link. Name a stock that you want to be a bag holder in, right? That you love. You want to be a bag holder, and I'll find their YouTube channel. And what they'll do is they'll just cry on screen every day with you, and you can pay them. You can pay them, right? So that when it goes bad, and they'll just go, "Ooh, I feel so bad," and you can feel so bad with them, and you guys will keep buying the dip, and you know, they'll sell you something, and I think that's the format from what I've been told behind, you know, like behind closed doors by other YouTubers and stuff. They're not actually in the business of investing. They're actually in the business of, you know, like buying and selling with you and holding your hand and that kind of stuff. If you want to trade and make money every day, pay for yourself, buy yourself a steak, pay for your cars and your house, retire one day, maybe give up your job and do something that you want to do in life, stick around this channel. If you're pissing away $200 on your paycheck every week and you don't care if you lose it, this might not be the channel for you. But if you want to make money, you want to look at your account at the end of the day and say, hey, I've got money in my hands, stick around.
Ukraine president saying if European leaders don't help Ukraine today, tomorrow the war will knock on your...
I wanted friends. You know what I got? I got a beautiful, blonde, blue-eyed bombshell. She's my friend.
Ukraine did not choose war and wants a path to peace.
She tells me everything I want to hear. And then I've got 2 children. They love me to death. I get to take them everywhere, take them out, do whatever I want with them. They love me. But my friends and I that make money together, we could give a flying fuck about being friends. We care more about making each other money. That's what we're here for. Make money. And then I got another handle, right, that I don't tell anybody about. And then when I want to go bitch about Main Street stuff, I go on that handle. I got that Reddit handle too, right? I can go in and talk with my Main Street hat on. But when I'm talking business in the stock market, it's not pretty. Sometimes it's not pretty. It's not. It isn't. That's the kid gloves come off. So we are trading lower now off of the chart that I posted there on at Captain's Alpha. A little bit of rollover in the market currently. So we'll see if we can hold here or if we continue to trade down, consolidate here, possibly down to 410, 408. You remember this morning on Spot Gamma they were talking to you about looking for a retest at lows of 4050. Watching some VIX calls come in right now.
UK press reporting that Prime Minister Johnson is pushing for Russia to be removed from the SWIFT banking system.
You're watching this news.
Report said that the UK was pushing for heavy sanctions.
Be conscious right now. You're watching this news develop from Charlie, my buddy here. Charlie's telling you all this news, right? It's starting to stack up here. Whether it's real or not doesn't matter. And right now we're watching some VIX calls come in. VXX, February 25th, 28C, broken up real small, 40,000, 31,000, 32,000, 32,000, 33,000. February 25th, 28C. Some dip buyers stepping in on SPY right now, February 28th, 420C for $183,000. But there could be something in the background going on in the market right now that we don't know about. Maybe some news might drop at some point that they'll use as an excuse to drop it here. I'm not in calls any longer. I sold my call positions that I bought this morning right when we met resistance. I do have some calls still for Friday that I'm bag holding from yesterday as well. Those are 430Cs. I bought them at the bell yesterday, thinking that we wouldn't get the. Well, I didn't think. I wanted to see us sell down this morning, but I know there's going to be a turn at some point. So I'm buying every day, end of day right now. Yesterday, no, day before yesterday, I think I made 100%, and then I bought some last night, and I'll buy them again today at the end of the day and Monday as well. Today, Friday, and Monday. You guys already know my snap. Hey, buddy, how you doing, handsome? I always take the money and run. I take all the money and run. If you guys get a print on it, if you guys get a print for 100%, take it. Why not? Leave a runner on. Take some money off the table. You can always reposition. I was talking to Joe about that last night. I was like, look, man. I was like, you have a spread out there and it's printing you 50%. You take the money and run. There's time involved in that too, right? How long do you have to stay in that trade? There's better positioning. Usually when I'm staying in a trade, it's for the move, right? If I'm in a trade, I'm looking for a move in the trade. I'm not saying when I let's say I enter any trade up or down, I'm looking for that ticker to move immediately. I'm not. So as a trader, as an investor, you're looking for key pivot moments in this market to take a trade, and you want it to be moving in the direction that you want it to move in, right? You shouldn't be like, hey, you know what? I really like this stock. I don't care where it is right now. I'm just going to buy it at this moment, and then I'm going to fucking sit around for 3 weeks and hope something happens. You want it to be direct, a general trend going in the direction that you want it to go in, and then you hold it for that trend that it's in until that trend ends. And that was a big move, right? We're in a giant move right here that's been taking place for how long, right? We had the SPY moving straight down now since February 2nd. It's a 24-day move. Look on a month chart on the SPY. There's a giant green dildo bar on the open this morning on the SPY. Giant green dildo. You can see it. Look on a 1 month chart, on a 1 hour chart. There's a giant green dildo here. Do I think it's going to blast higher today? I don't know. But I can assure you that trade has been made. The trade is done. Trade started back on the 2nd. And the last time that trade was made was on the 17th. And then it was made again yesterday into today. So take your money and run. Reposition yourself if you're still bearish. And then you're going to look for your next direction that you think the market moves, right? So every time you see a market move right now, you enter into that market move, and you exit that market move and reposition yourself. That's how the banks do it.
The energy market, U.S. government working on plan with the IEA on a combined release of additional crude from strategic reserves.
And I guess what do I infer from that, right? If you look at a 1 month chart, we talked about this morning, right? You're going to look for the market to start to make a turn. You're going to be looking for a bottom down around 405. You're going to be looking for some kind of a top up here, that blue line that I showed this morning, until we wear out those sellers. And so you're going to trade this up and down until we make a move higher or lower. My viewpoint is that we make a move higher for some form of a rally, and then we'll trade lower into FOMC again, probably down to 390 or so. But for right now, you've got this rotation in the market going on right now.
Prime Minister is saying they'll announce a stronger sanctions package against Russia on Friday.
But just look at a 1 hour chart, right? You can look just this 1 day chart on a 1 minute or a 5 minute, but then look on a 1 hour chart and you can see that the market's being bought right now. You can start to see the overwhelming buyers coming in currently on the SPY. Be careful of this, right? It should be a nice move. Watching buyers step in heavy on the SPY right now. See if they can break through these sellers above here. Watching a bid come into the market as well on the call side. Calls on Apple, Tesla, INTC, AMAT, BAC. Apple calls March 18th, 165C for $193,000. Tesla calls February 25th, 800C, $149,000. INTC March 25th, 45C for $102,000. AMAT calls May 20th, 135C, $537,000. BAC calls June 17th, 50C. Puts on PayPal March 4th, 95P. Starting to get nice support down here at 415. See if this can hold up for a move higher. I gotta send my wife some money. Sorry, hang tight for just 1 second. I gotta get some. I gotta do something real quick. All right, I'm back. All right, here, let me see.
More from the U.S. Agriculture Secretary Bill Sachs saying he doesn't foresee circumstances where U.S. consumer food prices will rise due to the situation in Ukraine.
That's an interesting comment.
Just in the G7's formal statement now, strongly condemning, expressing unshakable support and solidarity for Ukraine in the G7 statement.
the Ukraine foreign minister just reiterating and repeating the Ukrainians' calls, urging countries to ban Russia from the SWIFT financial transaction platform.
SWIFT. Still waiting. I was gonna just thinking about re-entering some calls right now. Watching some sellers come in right now, but some big buyers down below here, and then they're rug pulling down here currently. So I'm looking at re-entering on 425. C. They're bouncing around like $1, $2, $4. I haven't entered it all yet though. For an expiry of February 25th. The Kremlin website is hacked. Yeah, John, that's what I was thinking. We've got 10:53. We've got 11 a.m. I'm waiting on. I watched some VIX calls come in, like a ragtag bunch of, looks like some hidden VIX calls. So maybe there's some news that hasn't come out yet that they're going to drop on us. Maybe it's something with the European close too we could be looking forward to. Calls coming in on Apple, SPY. But I don't like those VIX calls that came in. All right, I'm back now. So this is the DX feed. So this is the cash market feed that we're looking at right now for Bookmap. So if you're looking for any cash market tickers, I got a bunch of other tools I got to put up here. Markets and Mayhem showed me one, and then I got like 3 other tools I got to put on this, and I haven't done that yet either. So I got to put some tools up here for you guys. Get some more tools to add to this stuff. Roku support at 198, 98, 102, 108 to 111. Some resistance above here. More buyers than sellers. We'll look higher and see if this looks like a good squeeze candidate, to be honest with you. If you get some good news on Roku. Real sellers above anywhere up here is going to be tough to get through. You need really good news to get
Russia Central Bank taking some actions here, just noting they've increased their daily FX swap limit to $5 billion from $3 billion for both today and tomorrow.
Support down at 100. If you're already in Roku, you're good to go. If not, look for any dips to buy down here at $100. Be difficult to break through. We can see if we can put hero on it. See, I don't know if there is a hero for this one. No, there isn't. So if you're already in, you're good to go probably. Can't tell you if there's going to be bad news on coming for. There's some sellers up here, some traffic that you're in. This looks like buy the dip, sell the rip. Sellers feeding into 127 and again at 129. Looks like there's sellers hiding above at 135, but they're swooping in to sell here. But anything, if you ever see it come back down to $100, buy it at 100, sell it at 127, 130. It's a nice trading range on Roku. SPY's trying to smash and bash here. Trying to break through resistance above here. You can see the buyers stepping in. Nice wall of buyers here. Weakness in the sellers even higher now to 419, 420. See if they can break above. 425 is now up to $1.30. Weakness in the sellers right now. Weakness in sellers to 420, 419.63 or so. See if it can make the move higher. Huge buy program on right now, by the way. Huge buy program on in the market. See if they can break through or not. Nice support building down here, 416.93 down to 416.40. Should get a squeeze at some point, unless some news we don't know about. Got calls coming in on RSX 819.17C. It's a nice time on that trade right there. It gives Russia 9 months or 8 months, not 8 months, maybe 6 months, right? So not a bad trade, actually. If you want to be investing in the stock market, I know you don't want to support Russia, but RSX 819, August 19th, maybe you throw them up into September or December. 17C, someone threw $187,000 at it. RSX again, 17C for August 19th, $120,000. Calls on Wells Fargo, WFC, April 14th, golden ticket, 52.5C. This is a golden ticket, super high algo score, $1.8 million. This might have to be a play against the Russia. So if you don't like the RSX trade, Tesla, baby. March 11th, 890C, $725,000.
Now to the weekly DOE petroleum inventory data.
Yeah, and I'm watching calls holding value right now, even for where we are.
Expected plus half a million barrels, gasoline minus 1.5 million, distillate minus 2 million barrels. Also, Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity expected at 25 for February.
I'm going to watch Tesla again because I'm watching a bunch of Tesla calls come in. So let that load up. Watching calls on Airbnb, February 25th, 150C, $243,000. Uber calls, April 14th, 40C, $370,000.
Crude at plus 4.5 million barrels, gasoline minus 0.6 million barrels, distillate minus 0.6 million barrels, utilization of 2.1 percentage points at 87.4%. Cushing crude dropping 2 million barrels at 23.8 million total.
Also watching calls on Tesla, again, another high algo score. March 11th, 890C, $750,000. Puts on CLF and X.
Schnabel saying that inflation has proven more persistent and more broad-based than expected.
Some weakness this morning in
Still
USO
Kansas City Fed manufacturing.
Now trading as low as 68.99, excuse me. Was trading as high as $71. Went up 7% overnight.
Kansas City Fed 29 above the 25 expected.
We'll see here if we can get a nice squeeze higher.
U.S. Treasury sells $60 billion in 3 months. Bills and $51 billion in 6-month bills.
Come on, baby, squeeze it. Don't get rejected. Squeeze it. Come on, SPY.
Schnabel saying inflation is not only higher than expected, but price pressures are also visibly broadening. Current measured inflation would be even higher if the cost of owner-occupied housing were included, says Schnabel. Pipeline inflation pressure has continued to build up, says Schnabel.
You never know. It's very risky here. on
So the
SPY.
shock of war hanging over Europe has clouded the outlook. Inflation is unlikely to fall back below the 2% target this year.
Is that Lagarde talking shit? Who was that was saying that in Europe? Oh, Schnabel? Now we got Schnabel talking shit, talking about what? Inflation? Now it looks like USO, it's been trading down, but it might be catching a bid right now currently. Keep your eyes on USO.
Schnabel saying that we're currently witnessing the strongest labor market in the history of the single currency in Europe. There's significant uncertainty when inflation will peak.
A little bit of rug pull and SPY going on right now. Down to the VWAP down below here. Looks like buyers are trying to sit down here at like 415 or so.
Louis Broadbent saying MPC does not intend quantitative tightening to be an active policy instrument. Saying the bank rate will be their active instrument. Broadbent saying MPC wants the key rate to be an active tool of policy.
Warning, we have QQQ's puts coming in March 11th, 323p, $1.1 million. QQQ's, hold on here, I gotta get rid of a position. Gotta get out of a position real quick. Okay, so we've got warning, QQQ's March 11th, 323p, $1.1 million. QQQ's March 11th, 323p, $421,000. SPY puts March 11th, 410p, $401,000. No, we're not talking squeeze at this point. We're looking at turn. I just got out of a long right there. I just sold a long position. We've got 25 minutes till 11:30. Biden speaking at noon. Squeeze higher Y. It's bouncing down from your trend line. When you say warning, what exactly does that mean? Okay, so if I say warning in stream, right? If we're at a resistance, let's say, and a wave of puts come in, you'll get a warning from me. If we are at a support level and a wave of calls come in or puts, you'll get a warning from me, or hey, look at this. Sometimes you'll hear me say, bears watch out. I think I usually use bears watch out if it looks like we're going to turn higher or break through some resistance. And then you'll hear me say market warning, and that's if we start to see sellers stepping in at different points in the market. Screen's frozen. If my screen's frozen, it's frozen on your end. Take a look at, I think I cast in 4K or something, or 60 frames per second or something stupid like that, 1080 or whatever it is. Just see if it's your screen that's on your end, if your internet is slowing. On my end, it's saying that my output is fine. So Bagholder Bobby's saying that Biden speaks at noon. Yeah, Bookmap's not frozen. It's fine. Show it to you here. Yeah, I'm looking to see I want to see these. I want to see like 50, 60, 70, like right here where we are right now. So I'm going to wait and see if we can break through this wall, and then we'll take it higher again. Look at Tesla real quick. Tesla smashing and bashing, 762. Trying to break through traffic. Bills are like, fuck you, we're going higher. Give me 800 or give me death. There they are right there. There is a wall of sellers up here, though, so be careful of right around this 780 to 790. And you're seeing a little bit of weakness from bulls right here. Looks like they're going to be wanting to buy the dip down at 750 on a minute, but like at a half day, look below at 720 for real support for Tesla. And of course, 700. So be like an upper and lower trading range for Tesla right now. Consolidation range, you're looking at 700 to 780, maybe 800 on the high, and then down the low, maybe just under 700. Tesla, SPY is testing again, probing again above. Looking at some nice support here, just starting to build these support levels. I had a test of a resistance above earlier, and then coming back for another shot again. Looking at buyers stepping up now on SPY. 50,000 buyers right here trying to push us up and over resistance on the SPY.
Russian Foreign Ministry saying that the U.S. has told Moscow does not intend to hold talks on security guarantees.
Yeah, I'll show you
That's
NVIDIA
daily
next.
Weighing in, saying we need to tighten policy given high inflation and the
Nice
strong
push
U.S.
on
economy.
SPY currently.
More in the energy market, Nikkei reporting Japan is considering releasing more oil from its reserves. And saw an earlier report that the U.S. was working with other nations on release from reserves.
NVIDIA calls currently coming in February 25th, 225C, $181,000. Now touching that resistance point at 418.15, probing for higher highs on the SPY right now. See if they can break through this resistance. Rejected again briefly. We'll look at NVIDIA as it loads up. We also have calls on Apple by 2 times, and Uber and Apple again 3 times on Apple. We got an Apple. We've got what do we got? Small money 225. So February 25th 160C, $39,000. We've got March 4th 160C at $204,000. We've got calls on Skills, NVIDIA, VOD, and LCID Lucid. NVIDIA is smashing around. Support down below here at 200, 210. Not much resistance on high, right? We're not seeing too many sellers until you get... Well, actually, it's kind of close. Get this a little bit closer here. There's some sellers above. They're at like 230 or so. They're hiding right around... Yeah, 230 is where they're hiding. 230 sellers on NVIDIA. Currently at 224.19.
U.S. agencies saying that Iranian government-sponsored actors are conducting malicious cyber operations.
Paul, you want levels below on what ticker? I missed that, Paul, whatever you're asking. It's hilarious. They're saying they need to tighten policy, like all this talk, right? And they haven't done a thing yet. Paul, what were you asking for? I'll show you levels. What tick are you looking for, bro? On levels below. Level 2 in my Thinkorswim options are saying there's a what flying through. Justin, I missed what you said too, bro. Level 2 options says there's a ton flying through, but I see none of the history. What do you see on contracts data? So Justin, more information, and Paul, I missed whatever you were talking about. Oh yeah, NVIDIA 225, 22.5 Cs. Yeah, Michael's saying he'll wait for the Biden speech to go long. Yeah, we're trying to break through this resistance here on the SPY currently. Now trading higher at 418.60. Breaking through resistance right now on the SPY. Should get a nice squeeze out of this if we can keep trading. We'll look higher here. Sellers are above currently at 421 right now.
NASDAQ has edged into positive territory, up 0.1%, after being down as much as 3.3% earlier.
Squeeze on through to the other side. Very nice. $4.25 is now worth $1.50. Okay, so Paul, SPY levels earlier were 408, 404. We'll look again. We'll get some levels for you. So, okay, so SPY levels 417.12. Call it 415, 412, 410, I think 408's the big one though. Like right here, this is the real one. Like the real levels, 408, 404, and 400. So we want real levels. Right now our levels are support levels for today. 408, 404, 400. And then the rest of this is just day trader.
That's Bostic saying we'll be watching events in Ukraine closely to assess economic and financial impacts.
Yeah, I can look at GNRC. No worries. Look at that right now. GNRC. All over it, brother. You want 1,000%. Take the money and fucking run. Take the money and run. I've been there. I've been there. I'm an old asshole now.
Policy is poised to return to a more normalized stance.
Yeah, I do, Michael. I do. I think that you're seeing some calls come out dated far out in August. I don't know if I'd take August calls, but just something in the money end of the year. They should print at some point. Calls on Qs, February 25th, 331 C, $204,000. Jets, baby, May 20th, 21.86 C for $558,000. Apple calls, $63,000 on 225 160 C. More Jets calls, May 20th, 23.86 C, $351,000. NVIDIA calls, March 18th, 225 C, $700,000. Talked about NVIDIA. XLF, March 4th, 37.5 C, $148,000. Some bears stepping in right now on the SPY, looking for some resistance here. If you guys look at that chart that I have.
Bostic saying there's a lot of economic momentum with high demand for goods.
So this is interesting. Bostic's saying, Bostic's a non-voter, but he's a hawk, and he's saying that they're watching Ukraine closely to assess economic and financial impacts. And he's saying that policy is poised to return to a more normalized stance. Demand for goods remains very high. That's an interesting one because, well, what do they mean by normalized stance? And there's a lot saying like a lot of economic momentum with high demand for goods. But watching events in Ukraine closely to assess economic and financial impacts, believe it or not, means they might not raise rates right now. Currently, believe it or not. I do want you to be aware we are in the market that we are in a very dangerous place for bulls. That this is typically where you'll get a rug pull. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I just want you to know that this is a volatile place where we are currently in the market. So just be careful out there. It's dangerous where we are currently at this moment. Watching some SPY puts, February 28th, 410p, $600,000. Watching SPY puts, March 18th, 398p for $2.8 million. Nice little squeezing going on. Come on, Friday. Calls, baby. Calls are up now. The 430s are now back up to 46 cents. I'm going to hold those. I'm going to fucking diamond hand those right into tomorrow. I'm getting rid of those. I got those yesterday. Holding those to the bitter fucking end. Chechen troops have been deployed. Is that against, Jason, is that, are these Chechens that are Russians or Chechens that want to fuck up some Russians? Calls on Palantir, calls on Q's, February 25th, 329C. NVIDIA, February 25th, 235C. For $122,000. Q's, 400 grand in calls. Q's again, February 25th, 329C for $467,000. Mao is saying if the euro closes in 10 minutes, the squeeze might be about to turn on a dime. Thanks for the heads up out there, Mao. I always appreciate when you show up. Same with you, Jason. Thanks for showing up for a minute. Are the
Bostic saying long run price expectations remain quite well anchored.
Deployed by Russians, that ain't good. I was wondering about the impacts with Chechnya and then Belarus getting involved. If you start to involve other nations, even though they're claiming that they're not nations, that they have a specific name for them. But if you start to involve other nations, does that open the door to NATO to step in or the UN to step in? I know they have agreements with these countries, but if you start to muddy the waters, hey, I shouldn't say NATO, maybe just UN. Or does it open the door to maybe Poland stepping in? As a border country, if you introduce Belarus, does that mean that Poland can step their feet in the water? I don't know. I don't know what the ramifications of that are. That's just talking out of nowhere. Anecdotal information. I know that Russia's threatened more scary action if any country step in.
Good case that economic momentum can continue. The risks to the outlook include how labor supply responds, which could put downward pressure on prices. So Russian television currently showing a meeting between Putin and Russian businessmen. Bostic saying he supports Fed moving away from an emergency stance and working hard to lower the level of inflation.
So Bostic saying long-run price expectations are quite well anchored. Risks to outlook include how labor supply responds, which could put downward pressure on prices.
Bostic says he's open to more than 3 rate hikes this year as the economy evolves. The data may come in more pessimistic regarding inflation.
So Bostic's getting pretty bearish right here. Yeah, Russia's threatening to nuke anybody, right? Now saying you're
saying if inflation is worse than expected, it could support 4 or more rate hikes this year.
Oh, he's got his fucking.
He'll be looking closely at month-to-month changes in inflation.
He's fucking full bear right now. Bostic's like, sell it. Sell it now. SPY puts come in February 25th. That's tomorrow, right? So SPY puts, I'm going to look at these. I'm going to look these up right now real quick. Hang tight here. So SPY puts February 25th, 417p, $1.1 million. It says they bought 3,000 contracts. Palantir calls. But when watching Palantir calls come in all morning long, February 25th, 11C, $63,000. February 25th, 11C, $25,000. Palantir calls February 25th, 11C, $460,000. So look at Generac. I think this is Generac. Generac's just range bound right now. Buy the dip at 260, sell the rip. 297. More buyers than sellers currently. Looks like there's some support here at 280. Sitting right on VWAP. Traffic though. 296. 299 is where the real sellers are. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, that's a good point, umpire. And we've got what? We've got some snowstorms in Texas, and then there was some fear that if we had some kind of... You're welcome anytime, Zach. That there could be some hacking of our networks. So Texas was all kind of fearful last night. Will they fuck with the grid in Texas? SPY just keeps grinding higher and higher. Just one big short covering on the SPY. Just one grind higher. Just a melt up on SPY, slow melt up. Not getting the calls and the call and the huge equity buying they'd be looking for in the SPY right now. You're just watching a short covering operation currently on the SPY. If I had to put it on anything, these are just shorts covering, taking their profit. We're not seeing a kick into at least the SPY specifically right now. We are watching individual tickers, though, fly today. Putin is in beast mode. Yeah, did I say antidote? I meant antidotal. It's my words, not my not the word I'm trying to say. Antidotal. I can't get the word out of my brain. My mouth doesn't want to say it. Russian helicopters has been shot down. Right on. Yeah, it is concerning. Yeah, Euro close coming up in 3 minutes.
Ukraine ambassador to the U.S. saying that they still mean capital and that they have shot down helicopters outside of Kiev.
I thought I saw that picture of that helicopter get shot down. I thought I posted that helicopter being shot down earlier this morning on Twitter. Thought was that a different one? I had looked at a couple of shoot downs of helicopters this morning. Posted one. A little bit of weakness on the SPY here, a little bounce. 417.52. Not really seeing commitment from either bears or bulls here. Watching some SPY puts come in right now. 228.407p for $477,000. Bears starting to lean in a little bit. 228.405p for $425,000, and then IWM puts March 18th 477p. Or excuse me, $477,000, 184p. So as in previous days, if you track the market, this is usually the point where we roll the fucking thing over and trade it down. This is the place that we do it. So if there is a moment to the market, we get weak down to 408, 404, 405, or 400. This would be it. This is the place. This is where we start rolling the market over typically. Just be conscious of that, of where we are in the market right now. This is the place, right? What's the name of that band? It's a old school 70s, 80s band.
I've worked through the close here of cash equity trade in Europe. Unofficially, the DAX was down about 4% after trading at the lows down more than 5%. The CAC also down about 4%.
Ukraine's ambassador to the U.S. is saying that Kiev is fully in control, and that Russian helicopters with an S, not just one, have been shot just outside of Kiev. Makes me wonder if they've got a bunch of fucking Russian
President Putin is saying that what's
anti-aircraft batteries right inside the fucking city
is a forced action, saying all previous attempts to change the situation were fruitless.
Fucking Putin's like, went into Kiev.
Russia was forced to take these measures.
So I went in blasting. The reality is they probably have a bunch of anti-aircraft batteries hidden all over that city.
Putin saying the West refused to move even a millimeter in talks on security concerns.
It's different going into Chechnya versus going into Kiev. Like you got trained military with armed to the teeth. They're gonna have to bomb fucking Kiev to rubble. There ain't no way they're getting into that city. Not normally. Not like street to street, house to house combat, building to building. Not the way they're armed.
Putin saying Russia remains part of the global economy.
If you were a
Russia
city
does
dweller
not plan
in
to
Kiev,
damage the system that they belong to.
That's bullshit. Get fucked. They're either gonna have to bomb that city to rubble. They'll have to bomb it to rubble. If I was a resident of one of those cities, I'd be out. If I was just like a civilian or something.
8-week bills draw 0.200% with 98.46% allotted at the high and a bid to cover 3.70.
Mixed bag right now. Seeing some SPY calls, $344,000, 228, 417C. Both big balls, but then we're seeing lots more puts coming in right now. SPY puts.
Their partners should understand the situation and not push Russia out from this system.
You're seeing SPY puts coming in right now. 225, February 25th, 409P for $100,000. QQQ's puts, March 18th, 324P, $1.8 million.
Still speaking to a group of businessmen saying that the government should provide good conditions to businessmen.
That's so creepy. Businessmen. Good conditions to businessmen. Not women. Just businessmen. We gotta highlight men too. You know that's what he does. So creepy. QQQ's March 18th, 324P, $1.8 million. So bears are re-upping right now. Just heads up. Bears are reloading for the next leg down currently on the SPY and on the Qs. Yeah, that's what I thought. I agree, Josh. Rug pull. Good conditions for businessmen, so plenty of prostitutes and cocaine. Come to Mother Russia. It's so fucking creepy. Lots of steak, cocaine. You'll have a heart attack by 50 and be dead. Yeah, I was more thinking of, I guess my point was, or my thought was, if they really wanted to, what they should have done was they should have went on the offensive while they were staging. Now, they get really fucked up doing that, but now you're going to lose everything, right? Unless you surrender. The other thing that irked me too was that high-ranking diplomats and the government officials fled the country, fled Ukraine yesterday. So you can think about all these fat old men. You think about your bureaucrats that are in power, your government officials, and it's all kinds of big talk. And then when something really bad happens, what really gets fucked up is poor people, regular people on the street, right? The man on the street, they don't really care about you. At the end of the day, they can leave and you can't. But even on that side, says finished up, diplomats leave Ukraine. Putin says that Russia remains part of the global economy. Putin says our partners should understand and we should not push us out from the system. No. Putin says that we were forced to take these measures. So creepy. Vodka. Now, so my hack train, I didn't think they could win a war against Russia. My thought was that behind it was that on the defense, you're going to eventually surrender and you're going to destroy the infrastructure of your nation. So my only point behind it was that what you can do is buy time. If you go on the offensive during, let's say while Russia was staging, what you do is you go on to the offense, you attack Russia, you'd bog them down. And what you do is, what happens is while countries are staging like that, they can go into disarray when something unexpected happens, right? It's not like they can fight a guerrilla war in because of the layout of Ukraine. So what you do is you attack them, you buy time for them to regroup, and then you buy negotiating time. And you hurt them where it hurt. You hurt them bad. You hurt them in Russian infrastructure. You hurt them in their capital. You infiltrate their capital. You hurt them there. You hurt them in their infrastructure, their electrical grid, their gas lines. You cut them off, right? Cut their oil and gas and electricity supplies off. And the other thing too is, you have to remember, like if you have a lot full of, let's say, 100 tanks, and they can't maintain these tanks over time. They need servicing, right? So the longer they sit there, the worse it is. And if you were able to, even if it's a suicide mission, you just bomb the fuck out of a bunch of Russians to try to get those tanks out of those staging areas becomes more difficult. You're then blocking roadways, blocking access out of those regions. It buys you time.
MSCI in a statement saying that they are closely monitoring the Russia-Ukraine development. A statement from the MSCI indexer.
Buys time to negotiate, and then before they actually come in to destroy your country anyways, which they're going to do, you can then surrender at that point and not lose your infrastructure in your country. It's very vicious rules of war, but we've seen things like this in history past. I mean, you can't do it like you couldn't have Iraq. Iraq didn't have the capability to do that to the U.S. as they staged, but Ukraine does have that capability. They are a modern military in some ways. A lot of you guys don't forget how modern Ukraine's military is to some extent. They used to be the most armed nation in the Eastern Bloc. Everything from nukes down to current military. They used to have some of the highest troop concentrations in all of Eastern Europe. So not that I think they'd be successful, like they're going to beat the Russians, but they're going to buy time, cause panic, disarray. And the only problem with that method is Putin said that he would launch weapons of mass destruction if that took place. So that's the one risk, is if they were to do that to Russians in Russia, would Russians launch tactical nuclear weapons against Ukraine, which is probably on the table. And then that would be escalation around Europe. But on the flip side of that, if they did that to the United States, that'd be a risk I would take as an American citizen. So I don't know what, there's bigger things at play that don't involve us. Yeah. I'm saying that a whole reconnaissance platoon of Russian 74th motorized rifle brigade surrounded around Chernihiv. On thought we were going to kill, not going to fight, we're going to gather information. Yeah, and you've got a lot of conscripts in the Russian military. I think the Russians are more paper tiger than you think, too. Yeah, I mean, you got Americans buying gas and oil from Russia, right? You got Europe buying oil and gas from Russia, but fuck them. I mean, if I was Ukrainian, I'd be like, fuck the U.S., and I'd be like, fuck Europe. You just knock out these gas and oil pipelines. I'm having a hard time getting away, honey. Sorry, babe. My wife's yelling at me. She's writing me letters behind the camera. She's like, you're supposed to be coming with me. I'm getting yelled at because I haven't left yet. It's a fucked up situation. But then there's like geopolitics behind it all, and there's all kinds of other stuff you don't know about. There's money behind it all, power behind it all. Watching some of the news coming out of Ukraine, I think it's going to be a nastier war than, unless they surrender. Let's just see Ukraine surrender publicly. It's going to get nasty. People think that like manpads and anti-tank rocket launchers can't make a difference, but they can. They did in Syria. they're very dangerous weapons for individuals to use. You're talking about like a tank, the upkeep, the maintenance, the building of it, the crew, everyone surrounding it, the risk to that tank, even just to the morale of men knowing, even in Iraq, like IEDs are a scary thing, right? If you know that your op force, your combatants that you're fighting, I'm not gonna call them what he's calling the army, but there's if you know they're armed like to the teeth with anti-tank weapons and anti-aircraft weapons, it's scarier than you think. It's scarier than when you think when you're facing someone with that capability. Because you just need one guy hiding around a corner and you're gone. And you knock off a few tanks like that. What will end up happening is if it escalates and escalates, they'll end up just carpet bombing these cities in Ukraine. They'll have to. There's no way they can go into these cities if they've got armed Ukrainians armed with those kind of arms. It'll get bloody fast, like real bloody. And Russia got, whether you know this, I don't know if you know this or not, but in Syria, when Russia entered Syria, they got fucked up. Like they got fucked up. U.S. was arming people in Syria. That's what the U.S. was doing, and they got wrecked. So as soon as those anti-tank weapons, anti-aircraft weapons came into play, it's a game changer.
That's about 6. I'd like to see a couple of rate hikes before beginning to reduce the balance sheet.
Wish I had a wave too.
But the balance sheet unwind should start this year.
Yeah, a little bit of a rollover here in the SPY currently. Some TLT puts coming in. Still call buyers on XOM. Look at the USO again real quick. It's a nasty looking move on the SPY real quick. Nasty looking move on the SPY. And we mentioned this earlier that this is the time of day and the place in the market where the market starts to sell off. We know this move, right? If you look at this chart right now, the SPY chart, you know that this is where the bears step in, take over, and start selling it down. I love you, Mary.
Bostic saying he'd like to see the balance sheet reduced quickly and aggressively.
Yeah, I bet Bostic is saying that right where we are. We're going to have guests on soon. Real soon, actually. I'm getting this new computer in, and we're going to run all this stuff. So we're going to have guests on here. I've got a whole new setup coming in, so we should have this rolling by the weekend, I think. Over the weekend, by Monday. I ordered it from eBay, so you know how eBay is. They say they're going to send you something, and then the shipping could be 3 days or 14 days. Bag holder Bobby's like, "Oh, rug is pulling." Yeah, I don't really have a take on sides on Syria or ISIS. Or Assad or Al Qaeda. I'm not trying to pick sides on it. All I'm trying to point out is once you had people armed with those weapons fighting a mechanized force, it was a game changer. And so you have to compare that to Ukraine being armed with these arms right now. And it's a game changer. Whether you want to know or admit that, or if you know or don't admit that, I don't know if any of you guys have ever fired any of those weapons. I have. They don't look like they look like on TV. On TV, they look different than the actual power that they have. You fire one of those fucking things, and it's badass. It's scary. If you're on the receiving end of any of those anti-tank, anti-aircraft weapons, it ain't pretty. TSM is tanking. Is that on China-Taiwan fairs? No, yeah, no, I don't support ISIS. I was just trying to point out. I don't like ISIS.
MBS would not be surprised to see rates at the higher end of the yield curve rise a little more.
I'm trying to point out if you put If you put rocket launchers in op forces' hands, that's very dangerous for a mechanized modern military. Go make the wife happy. They're gone now. They just left. They left. They wanted me to be there. I said no, I can't. King Cow saying put premium is cranking right now. Yeah. What did you know? I did as I just all I did was how do you like send it over? I wired her $3,000, so she's happy now. They say happy wife, happy life. That's true. I tell you, money doesn't bring happiness. That's a lie. That's a lie. ISIS donor link. Yeah, there is. As a matter of fact, I've got a donation link inside the description of this video. If you find these videos helpful, please help support the channel. Thanks, Josh. Oh no shit! You had a Stinger Dome. I used to fire AT4s all the time. They're kind of dumb. They're kind of dumb rockets, but they're badass, wire guided. You shoot a tank with an AT4 right underneath the turret. Try to pop that bad boy right off. Watching some resistance build in the SPY right now. We're up here around 417. Still more buyers absorbing sellers here. American Express card that said ISIS in the back. If I say that word enough, they're gonna track me or something. The NSA is probably listening to us right now. Yeah, no, she needed some cash. Did I lose my hearing? Hell yeah, I can't hear shit. I can't hear nothing. I've learned all the rules. Right? I just glazed over, look in my face. And then so my oldest daughter's learning. She's a very good student, very good daughter. She's awesome sauce. But she does things like she'll just come into the room and start discussing something about I don't know, BTS or something, and how dude, that's a racket. All these Korean boy bands, it's just trying to get money. She's learning though which ones, stuff, things, events she wants to go to. It's da 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 da. Okay, you guys want to know what I'm thinking? Yeah, I've lost my hearing. You just give them money and you listen to them, what their wants and needs are, and you love on them, and and what else do you do? Lead by example, of course. Be a good man. Always treat your animals well. Kids, you gotta treat the dogs and the cats really well. USO puts March 18th, 62.5, $270,000. Always treat your animals well, better than well. I used to treat my dogs really good, but once I had the kids, they're not just, you don't treat them well. They're more than part of the family. They're like a member in good standing. So if you got animals, you got kids, just know that you have to treat the dogs like a human or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll look at SQ. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Bostic reiterating that we need to see the impact of the Ukraine crisis. Fed Bostic saying specifically the Fed will closely monitor oil prices right now in light of the Ukrainian situation. Bostic saying that the Ukraine conflict affecting the Fed liftoff is not his modal case at the moment.
You're listening to Trade the News.
German Chancellor Scholz just commenting on President Putin's address to his nation, saying that the president wants to turn back time with his Chancellor Scholz addressing Germany, saying there's no turning back time to before 1989.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Otis, thank you for supporting the channel. You didn't have to do that. Apologize for that moment there. My wife and children were going to had to go for a meeting, and I could smell food. Smelled like it was burning. I didn't think anyone was here.
Mester saying that March hike is appropriate, bearing any unexpected turns. Saying medium-term Ukraine situation a consideration for the Fed.
So I ended up having a child that was still in the house, upstairs cooking, and I'm like, I smell food cooking right now. I think did they leave some food cooking and burning or something? So we're all good. Okay, so we're trading back higher now, still having this melt up in the market right now. This is normally where the market rolls over. We're not seeing the rollover take place currently. We're watching Fed speakers come out and talk, it looks like. Seems like an inappropriate time. But whatever. It shows that the market doesn't care as much about Ukraine. It's just being used as a reason to sell the market. Mester is a hawk, by the way, if you didn't know. Still seeing a series of rate hikes as appropriate, which I agree with. I'm in for rate hikes. And we're going to take a look real quick at JNK and just look to see. It's like JNK sold down to $102 in the overnight. It's regained itself this morning. It's back to 100. It's 102.72. So it's still kind of holding on this morning. So it's not showing any signs of just continuing to sell off this morning. That's a big indicator for market crashes. If we're in a market crash type scenario or bear market, right? JNK is at the lows still, of course, but it did regain itself. You found buyers down at 102.07 on JNK. It's important to note that this morning. The SPY is recovering as well this morning. So I guess the question becomes, where do you take this from here? Do you take this long or short here?
Chancellor Scholz saying we have to make sure the conflict does not spread to other countries in Europe. Saying Putin should not underestimate NATO's determination to protect all of its members. Scholz saying Putin will not win.
Of note, also in the market, if you're looking at ES or SPY, you'll see this.
UK Prime Minister Johnson saying he believes Putin was always determined to attack Ukraine.
You're looking at a second attempt on the SPY to regain a form of support here. We've had one try, a second try now. You would expect this to take off here, and if it doesn't take off, gaining some ground here, you'd probably might see maybe a second or excuse me, a third attempt. And if we can't maintain this support level, you'll see the SPY begin to roll over at some point. You only get so many choices, or you only get so many chances to regain this support. If we're just looking at a candlestick chart, that's what you're looking for. You're looking to see if we still have buyers in the market. We do. And see down below of 912 to 797. So we are seeing still short covering. We are starting to rest above. I'll post an update on that chart that I posted on at Captain's Alpha, so you guys can see the trying to regain the current support.
UK saying there'll be freezing asset from Russia's VTB bank immediately.
So what I'm doing here is I'm just going to post for you. It's a 5-day chart, same chart from earlier.
UK also imposing sanctions on over 100 Russian individuals and entities.
It's not enough. And a larger chart, a 1-month chart, just watching the SPY trying to regain the channel, the current channel that it's in. Price target above is 440 if you are bullish here. There's some other targets below. There's a target down here for tomorrow at 420 and change. So you want to be able to see the SPY regain this channel. If it can't regain this channel, you read the spot gamma report with me. So this morning they said you're going to look for a retest of 4050. So you're going to have to make a decision that we're going to roll over here, or we trade this higher from here. You're only going to get a couple shots if you're a bull. If you're a bull, you're going to get like 1, 2, 3 shots, and then it'll roll over at some point. Just want to give you an update for the chart where we're at. Price targets below, you can see. We'll show some price targets below for any of the bears out there. Got a price target of 410.58, 408.47, and then major support down below at 485. Currently trading at 418. Calls on...
We're here from the UK on the reaction to Russia and Ukraine. They're going to be laying legislation to prohibit wide range of high-tech exports to Russia.
Watching a golden ticket come in on TCOM. TCOM, June 17th, 24C.
UK Prime Minister Johnson saying that Russian oligarchs in London will have nowhere to hide. Johnson confirming that he's calling for Russia to be barred from the SWIFT payment system.
Well, that's big. I'm going to do a... So if you look at TCOM, looks like their correction is over. They had a correction from 42. I'll write this in here, right? I'll post this on at Captain's Alpha. Not a bad looking trade. Let me see here. I like the trade. The one thing I don't like about this correction complete is typically, or you haven't seen, I'll post this on at Captain's Alpha. This is TCOM. Golden tickets just came in on this ticker. Someone believes in it. So you have TCOM. I'm going to post the ticker to you, post the chart to you right now. And the golden ticket that came in, let me do another one here. So fair. I like this trade to an extent. Maybe same date, slightly more in the money. post this for you guys. I had Otis tipped, so I'm going to put something out for, this is specifically for Otis. Take a look at. Post this at Captain's Alpha. You'll see a corrective move on TCOM from $42.30 down to $21. Looks like it's been trading up since, or slowly over time, it's been trading up since December 20th. So for all these tickers that aren't really riding high and fast, I don't know if I'd buy it right at this moment here, but you could probably buy it at $23.79 and take that trade. The trade for TCOM is June 17th, 24C, $1.5 million. So we'll look at TCOM. I just posted it on Twitter.
Russian press citing the defense ministry saying Russian military has now destroyed 83 Ukrainian land-based targets.
So we're going to look at TCOM real quick. If you're listening to trip.com and you want to do some more due diligence before you ever take these trades, you should look up expected news, of course, in these companies, ER dates, and just general news. So we'll look up TCOM real quick. See where support is on it. Kind of floating around. The calls are for June 17th, 24C. Looks like the buyers are down here at $21 and $20. So maybe you just set some alerts down here at $21, $20. You might miss the trade, but somewhere down in here at $21, if we have any more market weakness at any point, keep your eyeballs peeled. Also track that trade that trader is in, right? You keep your eyes on the interest on the strike on 6/17/24C. And if you can ever grab this down here at $21, it's actually a nice trade. I don't know if we're done selling TCOM, but even if it sells down anywhere down in here, you can see there's a accumulation down here at the 24.25. Another thing to notice too is down here you got 131,000 buyers versus 77,813 sellers. So the sellers are weak even currently at its current price right now. There are some sellers above here at $26.88, $27. I like this ticker, and I like that golden ticket. I just posted on @Captain's Alpha. If you're not a member there, request, and I will let you through. So you can look at that ticker and the golden ticket specifically so that you can see that ticker that we're talking about live right now on YouTube. That's special for you.
Regarding Russia, seeing a report that UBS has triggered margin calls for wealth management clients in Russia as they cut Russian bond values to zero.
Hell yes. Excellent. Margin calls for Russians. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Free markets doing their part against Russia. Hopefully oligarchs. Hey, you're welcome, Otis. I got you, brother. Good. There we go. Sameliel is saying that TCOM has earnings date of March 16th. Good to know. James P. is saying that it's being reported that Kharkiv is completely surrounded, but Ukraine forces are refusing to surrender and taking up defensive positions currently. Man, that's not easy. So tired from work. We'll do a time check. It's 12. I'll give you an exact time check right now. If we're lagging too much, let me know what the time check is right now, and what we'll do is, if the time is off, I was having some slow internet this morning, but if we are lagging, I'll cut the stream short and we'll reboot the stream one more time, okay? So from my end, it is 12:14, 30 seconds, Eastern Standard Time. 12:14, 30 seconds, now 38 seconds 12:14 p.m. And then I'll give you another time check here in just a minute. As soon as we hit 12:15, 0 seconds, I'll do another time check. (12:15, 0 seconds currently. Yeah, YouTube gives like a 15-second delay. You guys want to see this time right now? See if I can show you this time. I can reboot the stream. If you guys want me to reboot the stream right now, I can. You guys can't see the time right here? The time is down here on this line. Is this too low for you? Can you guys not see this time frame?
Fed's Daily just acknowledging the balance sheet is a policy tool they have the least experience with.
Right here. Hold on here. Probably a little too fast. Watching SPY puts come into the market. Racks of SPY puts, some SPY calls, but currently watching SPY puts 228 403p. Sweeps, $1.5 million split up. 403p, 405p, 416p. UBS triggers margin calls as it cuts Russia bond values to 0. Woo! WTI oil reduces sharp gains and drops below $96, trading up 3.9% at 95.68.
For scheduling, President Biden expected to make remarks on the Ukraine today. Now that's been pushed back to 1:30 Eastern Time, 18:30 GMT. That'll be a little more than an hour's time.
Looks like we got some puts coming in leading up to Biden's speech. Lots of rolling puts coming in on the market currently. Calls on RSX, April 14th, 20C. RSX still trading sideways currently. J&K with a bid still. Bears hoping for some weakness heading into the 1:30 hour for the next hour. We'll look at some puts for right now. Looks like everyone's loaded up on 410s. There's 139,000 contracts on 410 for $1.78. There's some puts out there as well down at 405 for 95 cents. And there's more puts out there for Friday at 55 cents at 400 P. Just be conscious of this where we are right now currently. 400 Ps, lots of interest. 410p, a ton of interest. Some interest on 405. We're going to be looking for some weakness in the market currently as we roll forward. See if we get this weakness or not, but bears are definitely loading up right now, so just be conscious of that. Still have more buyers than sellers in the market. The algos are still buying even though bears are loading up. Some of them, people are buying RSX calls all day long. Sorry, hold on here. Let me see what you guys. Time released Adderall, terrible. Hold on here. Let me see what you guys are saying. You guys want me to reset this? I can. Time is fine. It's like you got 15-second delay from YouTube, and then from your end. So like bag holder Bobby probably has high-speed internet or some kind of fiber, because if bag holder Bobby only has a 15-second delay, that's the YouTube delay. So if you anything from 15 to 30 seconds just shows how strong your internet is. Yeah, so Robert's got kick-ass internet. Less than 10 seconds, yeah. Yeah, so Mario's saying that he's got, like, hooked up. Oh, yeah, matter of fact, Blind Nest Owl is saying something exactly true, right? If you set the YouTube speed to 2 times, you get rid of any buffer. Good job, Blind Nest Owl, for bringing that up. Biden's moved to 130, yep. Biden's remarks delayed an hour, so an hour and 12 minutes. 7 seconds there in Netherlands, right on. Thank you, Robert. You're an hour ahead for me. Strong interwebs. Series of connected tubes. Watching some weakness in the market currently. Gave you guys the shout out on the tickers. Seeing some weakness in the market. Also interesting, right? Just where we are currently. Watching the bears load up right now, and someone just bought SPY 520 450C for $1.9 million. But that's dated. They don't really care about a move down right now. If you're buying SPY 450 calls for May, then you just don't care. There's lots of puts rolling through currently in the market on Qs as well for momentary weakness in the market. February 25th, 326p for $215p, or for $215,000. Qs March 11th, 304p, $177,000. So even with these big call structures coming in, they're dated farther out. We're getting some bears stepping in saying, hell no, we're going to sell this down for weakness into the Biden speech. We've seen that happen in the past. But for today, I'm unsure because of the fall that we took overnight, that we're going to still fall here. We might see some weakness. Some day traders come in and try to push this down a little bit. But the only warning I would give you is that we are slightly different than previous days. But I do want you to know that everybody's loaded the fuck up on puts right here. In a big way. They're on 405s, 410s, and 400s. Matter of fact, 400Ps are at 50 cents. They're now already up to 64 cents. So 400Ps are getting a lot of traction right now, expiring tomorrow. SPY puts right now, February 28th, 407p, $922,000. Lots of SPY. Just heads up out there. There's another market warning, okay? There are a lot of puts coming in right now against the market.
Officials saying the Chernobyl power plant has been captured by Russian forces.
Lots of puts coming in right now.
I'm calling this one of the most serious threats to Europe today.
So you might just see this weakness from all those puts rolling in right now, but there's a lot of puts rolling in. Probably betting on some weakness on Biden's speech coming up at 1:30. We'll see if this holds or if it doesn't. Facebook puts coming in right now. Las Vegas Sands puts coming in. Ford puts coming in. Facebook, March 4th, 200p, $368,000. We're looking for some market weakness geared towards Biden's speech at 1:30. We also know about Spot Gamma saying that we should see a retest of the lows at some point. I don't know if that's today or Friday or Monday. So we'll see how that plays out for the bears here. And only contextually, you know that you've got short covering going on as well. And behind all this in the mechanics, there's short covering going on. So there's a lot of mechanics at play today in the market. Let me know in the chat what you think. They want Chernobyl because they don't want guerrilla fighters to bomb it, right? Sabotage it, use it as a bargaining chip against Russians, right? If you were to overtake that plant, you could make a threats against blowing it up, of course. So yeah, let me know in the chat what you think we're doing here. I'd like to take a poll, right? We'll take a poll from everybody. A Turkish ship has been hit off the coast of Ukraine. Was en route from Odessa to Romania. No talk is going to make this better. The Maritime General Director of Turkey said the vessel, which is flagged to Marshall Islands, was hit by a bomb when sailing off Ukraine's coast. Biden announced U.S. annexing all the Americas. Is that on the flow you see? 400p. Flow you see. All you need to do is grab some of that nuclear material and you can make dirty bombs. We're going to roll over to 410. Declan saying artifacts, I think. Spy is dead. Declan saying spy is dead. So let me know what you think is going to happen from now until 1:30. If you think we're going to roll over or if you think we're going to trade higher. From here, what's going to actually take place. Watching some sellers step in above here at 416.50, 417. See if these sellers can get control or not. Or if they just get worn out, we just keep melting up higher as time moves on. Spy dead as a bot. Euroboomer is saying that we haven't spent any time at the lows. It'd be cool to revisit it. Pump up, then sell off. I am shocked by that as all. The poor summer spy getting a taste of the frost. I think we revisit lows today. Test 4192. Yeah, Euroboomer. Yep. I'm not going to take that trade. Got puts at a higher strike. Rollover, which means we're going to rocket. Had that stream muted. Shit, I just want to make enough money for a bunker. How about Tesla Cap? Would you take it long here? Yeah, so I already gave you my long trade on Tesla this morning. Talked about that before the open this morning. The long trade on Tesla was at the bell at 9:30. That was the long trade on Tesla. Or if not before. If we can get one more tap up here, I might take some puts. If we can get a tap at like 418, maybe 420, I might be considering some puts for the downside. I'd like to see some. I'd like to get one more rip higher if we can. I might not be granted that gift, but if I get a gift here, it's going to be we trade higher to 420, and then we can take some puts down. We'll see how this plays out. Oh, the war doesn't mean shit. Yeah, I asked you guys what your thoughts were this morning, right before the bell. I said to you in the chat, let me know what you think what you would buy at the bell this morning, right? Or before. I said, what would you buy coming out the bell this morning? And then we reviewed the Tesla chart, right? It ended up trading up to 775. So off the bell, it went 75 points. Went up 75 points off the bell. Yesterday's trade was USO. That went up 7%. And then I just posted one for Otis on StockTwits. We can look at Tesla again. We can see that it's consolidating. We'll see if it's consolidating for a move higher or a slight weakness that it rolls over. So that's why I'm asking you guys in the chat what you think SPY is going to do, because I'm always wondering what I think is going to happen versus what the crowd is thinking. Not that the crowd doesn't know what they're doing. I'm just always interested to find out what the crowd thinks is going to happen. I'm going to be looking for, I'm looking right now for a price target above it, like 420 and then a roll. So we'll see what happens here. We got really nice consolidation on Tesla right now. Tesla's consolidation is beautiful. We'll see if we can trade higher. Just bashing down here at 740. More accumulators than sellers on Tesla currently. Pretty decent buyers versus sellers. Let this load up a little bit more. I'll come back to it. It's going to take a second. Still wearing out sellers on the SPY. But that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that SPY can get up to 420 so I can short it. But I'm greedy. I'm always waiting for the right moment for a trade. I don't jump into trades just willy-nilly. Sometimes I miss them if I can't get them. I'm greedy. But there's a nice bull flag here on the SPY right now. So I'm hoping it doesn't roll over. I'm hoping it's a real bull flag and not a fake bull flag. Same thing on Tesla. Tesla's got some nice consolidation. Hopefully it doesn't start selling right now. Hopefully I'm wrong. Or I'm right? Hopefully it sticks. See if I can get this to... Well, let's look at SPY again, make sure this doesn't break. I want to see this hold right here. Watching lots of Qs, puts coming in still. If this doesn't hold, you should see a nice big fat break here. 415.20. If you want a price target below, if you think we're going to break. Pretty big. Maybe 414. Some good support down below unless they start rug pulling. We'll see if this breaks or not. I don't think it does. Need to have some bad news for it to break. Same as this morning, right? By the open. Traffic at 735 and 750. If Tesla can break through this, the next price target above is 800. Some more traffic and ice up here. Sellers hiding. Really, sellers are hiding at 770. You need some short squeezes to get up to that 800. I don't know if this is that market at the moment. So 755 to 770 on Tesla. Once you get a rug pull. Had a nice bounce here on SPY. There's more support on SPY than I'm expecting, so Hopefully we can get SPY up to 420-ish. That's the hope. We'll see how it plays out. No, I don't think he is. I think he's going to be strong. I think now that the war started, he's gonna be strong. I do. I think he's gonna have to be. But there could be some weakness from see what you guys are doing here. You guys are talking about 2 Fed hikes seem priced and digested by markets by now. Oh, we have more than that. You don't have to seem. You can just look on them. You can just look at the futures Fed rates. We have three red Fed hike rate, or not three. We've got probably at this point. I haven't looked at the futures yet on it, but I'm assuming it's at 75 BPS to 100 at this point. It was at 50 a few days ago. So where the market is right now, it's probably. I haven't looked at the futures Fed, but you can look at it and see exactly what we're priced in right now. Russia has invaded. Usually bullish, believe it or not. Aluminum sanctions not on the table. That's hilarious. Going to weekend soon. Warfare is bullish. I mean bearish. No. I can see a turnaround by first of the month. Dow is wrecked. You're going to smoke that 420. Past much felt banks and big money were holding out for 750 on Tesla given the volume of trade this morning. Do you think big money jumped in the dip to 700? Yeah, I go over that this morning. That this morning was a buy on Tesla. I went over it for about at least 10 or 15 minutes. Worry Rome, looking back 415 down to stay in puts. Russian posting on TikTok while parachuting. Hilarious. AA puts is what umpire's saying. Buy dippers need some panic selling before we go back up. Thanks to that Tesla update. They do it. Yeah, I went through that. Yeah, we're diddling in the middle right now. Euroburn was saying. Yeah, we talked about wheat earlier this morning as well. It's a good trade. We've talked about the rug, how the rug pulls happen. We talked about it for hours. If you look at the last couple hours of yesterday's live stream, we talked about what would happen this morning. And then I discussed it this morning. If you go back to the beginning of this live stream, you can just watch it. Biden is the bad news. Probably going to talk about climate change. Hilarious. Looks like we're going to retest the highs here again. So if you're a bull or a bear, you're going to be looking for two things specifically. Watching more puts come in on Palantir now, QQQs, Tesla. You're watching for something right now in the market, right? You're going to watch for that one test of upper resistance. Then we have a second test. Oh, actually on third, we have one test. We actually have one test kind of back here at 10:22 in the morning. Had another test at 2:24 this morning. Another test at 12:03 this morning. So right in this area here, like so normally in a normal market, if you had seen these tests like this, they can be interpreted different ways. If they keep pushing like this, eventually they're going to move up. So we'll see if we're going to get this move higher. The one thing in this market today that's different than previous days is that you've got the algos just buying right now. So we'll see if we trade lower into tomorrow or even at this moment. If we have any bad news come out. Otherwise, algos are buying. You got to know that out there, right? We should test lows again. I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, Monday. When we retest those lows, we do see some form of a melt up and slow short covering. We're not seeing it fueled by a call rally, though we do see buying the market from down here in the buyers down here. You can see 101,000 buyers or 10 million buyers, excuse me, to 87 million sellers. So we'll see if we get a rejection here. Or if we don't get a rejection. But there are some other things that play right now that go against buying puts here. Now we need electric tanks and helicopters. Yeah, you'd want to pause the video that I have from this morning about Tesla. She deserves to escape Vlad's nasty clutches. Just grinding higher now. Trying to attack that resistance level one more time. We'll see if the bulls can put it together, if the algorithms can put it together. This will be in one more retest at some point. The sellers will be worn out, and you should see a squeeze here. If not, you'll see rejection, of course, right? Trying to wear out the sellers from above. The bulls have one thing on their plate today that they haven't had in the past, and that's the algorithmic buying in the background. Forced buying by banks. We also know in previous days, this is the area where bears step in and try to short the market. It's wild too. Like, I've got that purple line up there, that blue line, and it's that same line we've been attacking all morning long. Same one that I posted on Twitter hours ago. I think I posted it at like 9 or 10 o'clock this morning. Just trading sideways, consolidating, absorbing sellers. Weird, I'm watching calls come in when we're at the top of resistance, and then puts come in when we're down at the bottom of support. The battle of the bulls and bears right here. The truth is that the bulls have algorithmic buying going on right now, so that's why you're seeing these retests continue to higher prices. Strength and posturing. Biden speaking. Our market's positive. Putin war market's down -30%. Incentive for our MMs and PPD to keep it green. Global show-off strategy. I'm assuming that's what Chris said. I'm watching the options chain right now on both sides. I'm like, ooh, do I take puts here or do I wait until 420? $12:42. We have 1 hour until Biden's speech. Or scratch that. We've got what, 48 minutes until Biden's speech. Nice job on those AA puts, umpire. Yeah, there was a lot of pump inside of the airline and cruise lines until war started, right? Give me cheap puts, baby. Give me cheap puts. I want cheap puts. Short cover away. Yeah, speech is at 1:30, and it's currently 12:44. So President Biden tweets, this morning I met with my G7 counterparts to discuss President Putin's unjustified attack on Ukraine, and we agreed to move forward on devastating packages of sanctions and other economic measures to hold Russia accountable. We stand with the brave people of Ukraine. Says, okay, hold on right here. Says, advisor to Ukraine presidential office, Chernobyl power plant captured by Russian forces. Impossible to say if the Chernobyl nuclear power plant is safe. This is one of the most serious threats to Europe today. See if this support here can hold now. This should lead to a squeeze at some point. If it can hold here. Just keep watching these support levels just build and build and build on SPY right now. More bears stepping in right now with Q's puts. February 25th, 325p. Two sets at $161,000, $157,000. There's a lot of puts coming in the market right now. Just feed that fire higher, baby. VIX still trading sideways at 34.11. Yeah, I'm looking for Bookmaps glitchy for you, Jason. I was having problems with it earlier this morning. Yeah, I'm looking to take a put position, but I don't know if I should buy them right here or if I should wait for 420. I'm still patiently waiting here. Take a closer look here, see if they're gonna break through support here or not. Got nice support showing up here. A little more support down at 416.
NBC News reported saying that government sources say there's no final decisions made on a menu of potential cyber attacks against Russia.
Huh. Talking about cyber attacks against Russia. The U.S. Starting cyber attacks. That's not good. Well, it's good, but if we expand the war to include the United States, that's not good. Just be aware of that. If you see any kind of exchanges, even if it's through cyber warfare, that's getting our hands involved in the conflict right now between Ukraine and Russia. Be conscious of that as that develops. Be careful of that statement. If there's threat of war, of the United States becoming entangled in war, that could be bad for markets. Absolutely. Well, at least the shock of it, if it were to escalate. So just mind that news as it rolls off.
More from the Fed's Mester. She's saying we've had incredibly strong employment growth, so some slowing from what we've seen isn't necessarily bad.
I want to see if Bloomberg said anything about that. So Biden has presented with a menu of options for cyber attacks designed to disrupt Russia's ability to sustain military operations in Ukraine. That's pretty fucking big news right there. That's some big ass news. Just be conscious of this out there. Walter Bloomberg is talking more about it extensively. NBC News is making that report. So the U.S. veritably is entering the war at this point. So just be conscious of this. This news is breaking right now on NBC. It's pretty big news. I'll read it to you guys right now. Okay, Biden has been presented with options for massive cyber attacks against Russia. The options presented include disrupting internet. Guys, be careful out there. Even if we trade higher here, whether we trade higher or lower, just be careful. You guys want to check this news out? Go to Walter Bloomberg's Twitter handle. Biden has been presented with options for massive cyber attacks against Russia. The options presented include disrupting the internet across Russia, shutting off power, and stopping their trains in their tracks. There's gonna be a pretty big fucking speech coming up if this is breaking from NBC right now. Joe Biden has been presented with a menu
saying
of
that she
options.
believes labor force participation will continue to move up from its current levels, but complicated to know when and by how much.
So the U.S. is now threatening Russia, okay, with a menu of options to carry out massive cyber attacks designed to disrupt Russia's ability to sustain its military operations in Ukraine. 4 people familiar with the deliberations tell NBC News. 2 intelligence officers, one Western official and another person briefed on the matter, say no final decisions have been made, but they say U.S. intelligence and military cyber warriors are proposing the use of American cyber weapons on a scale never before contemplated. Among the options, disrupting internet connectivity across Russia, shutting off electrical power, and tampering with railroad switches to hamper Russia's ability to resupply its forces, 3 of the sources said. That's pretty wild. Wasn't expecting that from the U.S. The options presented included preemptive responses to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, irrespective of whether Russian launches its own cyber attacks on the U.S. in retaliation for sanctions. They said most of the potential cyber attacks under consideration
are expected to hear from President Biden in around 40 minutes.
Are designed to disrupt but not destroy, and therefore fall short of an act of war
That's
by the United States against Russia.
Saying she does not think raising rates by 50 basis points in March is compelling.
It's compelling. They say the idea is to harm networks, not people. Officials are debating the legal authorities under which the attacks would take place, whether they would be covert action or clandestine military activity. Either way, the U.S. would not publicly acknowledge carrying out the operations, the sources say, which of course they just acknowledged it, right? The NSA and CIA and other agencies would have a role to play in the operations. Response will be harsh and measured, but not so severe as to encourage Putin to take more drastic steps. That's not really true right there, right? So you've got sanctions being levered against Russia, bullshit sanctions, we all know that. But they said that if Russia responds, or even if they don't, that the U.S. is willing to basically cyber attack Russia and stop them in their tracks at this point.
Saying he hopes the Fed can restore rates to pre-pandemic levels fairly quickly.
These fucking Fed guys are hilarious. The person briefed on the matter said there was a significant divide within the U.S. government, with one camp fearful of escalating, another urging a strong cyber response. What else they're saying here? One other U.S. official said anything that we can do to them, they can do to us. Some experts say the risk of escalation is high.
After saying the situation where the Fed raises rates once and stays steady for a year would not be appropriate.
Jason was making a comment about this yesterday in chat, right? Cyber expert John Francesco said a digital 9/11 is unlikely, but the Russians would likely make very strategic attacks against parts of our infrastructure that impact everyday Americans, like driving up the price of gas. That's hilarious. Just be careful out there with this news. Try to read this article and be aware of Biden's speech, if it's brought up at all today, just as a warning that if you're talking about disruption to America, right, you're talking about disruptions to our electrical grid, probably our internet services, maybe disruptions in gas or oil, right, like they're saying. We could be hit with these same disruptions. So make sure. I don't think that I don't know if this is real or not, but if it is real, you'll hear a response from Putin at some point today, and probably an escalation of rhetoric between both countries. This is most certainly an aggressive stance by the U.S. that they're taking against Russia right now. This is an escalation one way or another from the U.S. directly at Russia. I know we talked about it not happening, right? That there wouldn't be complications like this. Just be careful of this news as it continues to develop. I would expect that if it does develop, you would see an initial shock to the market at some point if it actually did escalate. So you saw sanctions or talking about sanctions. But if we start talking about cyber warfare, and that we feel as though we can do it, if that actually starts to happen, you would see volatility in our markets again. Yeah, I would assume that there would be cyber attacks that would impact our financial markets. It's bad news, trust me. It's not permanently bad news, but it's not, it adds to volatility to our market. Saying, that's a firm, just to be clear, okay, that up until today, the U.S. is only warned of sanctions, right? We know that the U.S. hasn't sanctioned where it really hurts, right? They haven't sanctioned aluminum, someone pointed out earlier. Probably not wheat, and probably not oil and gas, which are major money flows for Russia. And now we're stepping up and saying, well, we're not harming life, so we can attack Russia with cyber attacks. And that's public right now. And as a matter of fact, that post for Walter Bloomberg, he doesn't always get a ton of likes on his posts, but he's got 939 likes on this post right here. He's got 101 comments on this post. So this is a policy shift for the United States. 100%. This is 100% a policy shift for the United States in its dealings with Russia. Bookmap has to hold the line. I agree. I need SPY to go to like 420. I need SPY at 420 to take a short. I'm still like just sitting here waiting. My assumption would be we trade higher. Then now knowing this, maybe we trade higher, and then if he announces cyber warfare, maybe we trade lower then. That's my assumption. Don't take my word for it. Where are we right now? 417.17. Have a nice base building here on 415.51. Same supports down below 410, 408. Then 400, 404 and 400. Yeah, it is insane to see that, Jason. It's surreal, isn't it? Why would I short at 420? Just for brief money making. Looking for volatility into Biden's speech. TCOM's trading higher. What Moscow's willing to negotiate? I don't think so. Really bad if the U.S. tries their cyber attack and it turns out they don't work as planned. Pretty big statements. I'm impressed by it, to be honest with you. I didn't expect them to say something like that. Yeah, shorts Tesla back and forth. Yeah, it's just brief weakness. Winky. It's not like I'm shorting it down to fucking the pits of hell or anything. I do know that we're gonna get I think we do get a retest down below at 405, 400. I don't know if that's today. I'm just expecting weakness into. My hope is that we've traded 420, and then we get some weakness lower for maybe 20 to 50 points, and then once Biden speaks and the volatility is gone, we trade higher from there. Putin told the USA to have all former Soviet republics out of NATO, not just Ukraine. Yeah, they can fucking smoke a fucking crack pipe on that one happening. Smoke a crack pipe. Yeah, I hear the cyber attack involves Quinn spamming the Kremlin. Has anybody texted or anybody tweeted that to Quinn yet? Has anybody tweeted that at Quinn right now? Cyber attacks involving Quinn. He would like that. Yeah, so you've got the speech coming up at 1:30. He's delayed it at this point once today. We're one half an hour away from that. So we'll look for some. I was hoping we can get to 420 at least. So I might take a put position here. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. Meister is saying that Ukraine events could influence the pace of removal of accommodation. Someone commented it's going to be fun hearing those morons sound dovish when CPI breaks through 8% soon and Congress and the White House are screaming at them to do something. They're saying that, so Meister's pretty much, Mester, I mean. Mester is fucking hilarious. Trying to put the cocaine on right now. Sprinkle some fucking cocaine in the markets. You gotta love it. This is wild watching this news come out of, I gotta be honest, like watching this news come out of, watching this fucking news come out of Ukraine and then the US, and then you've got like a little Fed governor coming out and saying, "You want some crack?" I am telling you, the fucking markets, our fucking markets are a fucking clown show right now. Our markets are a fucking straight clown show. Talk about war profiteering. You want some crack? I got some crack for you. I don't think this breaks, but if it does break, we're going to be looking for
7-year auction, drawing 1.905%, 63.6%. A lot.
Price target below if it does break 410.36.
Indirect bet at 63.9%, directs at 23.8% in the 7-year auction.
If we get a break here, 410, 50-point drop.
Cover at 2.36, in line with the prior auction, slightly above the 12 auction average.
Down here, just touching it, feeling it. Now 100, just heads up out there, okay? I don't know if we go down here, but bears are loading the fuck up. Like now there's 120,000 contracts on 50 or on 400p for Friday. There's 165,000 contracts on 410p for Friday. Those are the big ones that I'm seeing right now. 405s, they look like they've gone down a little bit. But the majors that I saw was 400 and 410 P's for Fridays. The algos are at least are on those. Watched bears load up on a shit ton of puts the last half an hour. Fucking Mester. You gotta love this. You gotta love these fucking, all these Fed chairs. They're like, oh, it's my time to shine. The U.S. 7-year notes was 1.905%, 63.56% at the highs. Barkin, I always love these statements. Like Barkin says, if oil prices continue to rise, it absolutely will hurt consumer spending. BTU puts coming in right now, March 18th, 15p. It's an interesting one. They're already down to 15.95. It was hilarious too. We had more BTU puts coming in right now. March 18th, 15p. You had what's his name, Jimmy Chill over there telling you to buy nat gas and shit. And it went up yesterday to $19, and now it's fucking crashing. It's down 15% on today. It's down 25% overall from highs yesterday. BTU is just dumping. So if you loaded the boat yesterday, and Jimmy Chill said you got a good day trade off of it. But if you bought it, it's fucking dying now. Still watching Tesla flag over here. Watching the SPY flag currently. There's a nice flag forming on the SPY right now. See if this is a real flag or not. Or if it dips down, let's see, 414. Maybe a swoop down to 410 and then a ride higher. I'm not sure. It's a pretty classic setup right here on the SPY all day long. Old school classic trading setup here for a long.
Incremental report from Politico saying new U.S. sanctions on Russia not expected to severely target the energy sector. As the U.S. and allies impose major new sanctions, they will largely avoid the energy sector. The report noting the administration is obviously concerned about the global energy markets.
Have a nice bull flag forming here on SPY. Nice bull flag forming on Tesla as well. And look at Apple, all the other majors here. Yeah, nice flag on Apple as well. Nice flag here on Amazon as well. Nice flag on all these tickers here. High or low on Apple. High or low on SPY. 1, 2, and 3. See if SPY can put in a new high right here up to 420. Been so bearish on the market, and we now have, so I'm gonna move this over here. Make this slightly larger so you can see all the buyers in here. Nice, beautiful buyers in the market.
Futures remain elevated, but still well off of earlier highs. 95 to about 75, up about 4%.
Starting to test the flag right now on the SPY. See if you can break above here. Come on, break through that flag. Doesn't want to do it. 1:10 in the afternoon. We've got 20 minutes until the Biden speech. We know he's late, even when he extends. He'll give a time, and then he changes the time, and then
Russian
like
press
1:30 shows
noting
up.
that President Putin discussed Ukraine with the Iranian president.
We've got 20 minutes until the Biden speech. Got a nice, beautiful bull flag on the SPY. Lots of bull flags all across big tech. Watching some calls come in on the Qs right now. QQQs 318, 345 C for $3.7 million. Qs calls February 25th, 334 C for $117,000. Qs February 28th, 335 C for $212,000. Still kind of in a waiting pattern here, waiting for this flag to keep building. We'll see if we find any weakness here, if we can trade up to this 420 and get a nice push higher. Yeah, Russia wants to discuss Ukraine's surrender. It's so fucked up. What if market makers burn all the puts? They should be. So right now what should happen is put holders should be selling them to bears right now. And bears should be loading up on expensive puts. And meanwhile, it'll fuel a rocket ship higher to all-time, or not all-time highs, but a nice Vanna trade for about 3 days. It's going slower than it should be. This move higher should be much quicker and faster. So all we're seeing is algos buying, short covering. We're not seeing expansion of the calls. Right now we've seen some expansion of calls. We are seeing a break above and outside of the bull flag right now. Moving to that same resistance point as earlier. We have resistance points at, earlier it was at 219. Excuse me, 419. Sorry, I'm on the spot. Yeah, 419. Where was it at? 419.22. That's slightly lower over here again at 418.62. And the next resistance point is at 417.99, currently where we are. Want to break above and outside of this resistance. You can see the heavy sellers coming in right now. I wasn't looking, but you can see the heavy sellers coming in above right here. It's kind of a bear's last stand. If we can break above this, there should be a squeeze higher. Price target of 420.71. Be more clear on that price target above. $15 minutes to do it, basically. 17 minutes to do it. TLT is pumping right now. I'll take a look at it. Oh yeah, TLT is pumping. Good eyes on that one. Good eyes on TLT. So we're telling two stories in the market right now. USO is falling over. That's good for equities. Testing lows and support here in equities on USO. Let me just check USO real quick. If we get a nice pump here, we go to 420. USO maybe will fall down to 67 in like 3 cents or so, somewhere down there. If we can see USO fall down from 67.71 down to 67 and change, could make for the SPY to trade to 420 before TLT starts to impact the market. Come on, give me that pump higher. Damn it. The good thing is that we're now in between the resistance and the upper portion of that flag on the SPY. Maybe we can get some consolidation, a nice fat rip higher. We'll look up here and see where the sellers are above 420. Yeah, the sellers are higher. Well, it looks like they're at 4 right now. They're at 418, but they could get
Belgian
pushed.
Prime Minister De Croo saying that new EU sanctions against Russia will hurt Russia, and it's not expect much difficulty in the discussions tonight on sanctions.
We'll look to see if the SPY can break through and above, cause a squeeze. Yeah, it's been rejected. It's been rejected here. This will be the 4th time if it gets rejected. 1, 2, 3. Usually you get these nice taps, right? 1 tap, 2 taps, 3 taps, and a nice move higher right here. There's an old school day trader setup. We'll see if it trades. I'll post a picture of it. You can see if this works out for the bulls or not. You got 1, 2, and then 3, and that should go to somewhere in here. Now, I don't know that this works out, but I'll post it on Twitter for you. If you're not following along or like, what the fuck is he talking about? Basic chart, right? Simple. 1, 2, 3, boom. Sometimes you'll see 1, 2, and your third one would be a deeper move down. Sometimes your third tap below is deeper than the 1, 2. And then it's a fake out. You're like, oh shit. Did I miss it? Did I miss that third pump? Like the third one, the number 3 is a fake third, and your third is actually lower down in like 414 or so. We'll monitor it and see. I'm not in any positions right now. I'm still waiting. Let me do a third chart. Or a second chart I'll post. This would be where this is a fake third pump. You'll get your pump, but you would get it like this. You get 1, 2, and then you'd come swoop down here. You get a giant move up. Your 3 is actually down here. I'll post this one as well so you can see this one. This is option 2. Where you get 1, 2, and then the 3 is deeper. You don't expect it, right? And what you end up doing is, what happens is you take your long here and you're like, yeah, it's going up, and then you get pushed out of it. And when the reality, the buy was much lower. But I don't think it is. I think that the first one that I posted is legit. I don't think we go any deeper. You see the support being built below the SPY currently. You see the algos buying the bottom, making a nice base for us right now. The only thing that I was hoping for was that we get to 420 before the Biden speech. We've still got 12 minutes left to get to 420. We'll see if we can get up there before the speech at least. Currently cracking around 418.20. Looking for that push higher to 420. Look higher here. See if those sellers are still there or not. Yeah, they're still kind of hiding around up here. Right in here they are. See if we can get a squeeze, baby. Show me a fucking squeeze. Haven't seen a squeeze in a long time. Show me a squeeze. Need call buyers to step in. Oh. Yeah, speech is in. Yeah, look, just heads up down here. This would be the second one that I posted. Shows where you get a dip down to 415. That'd be that fake rip. And then you'd actually see a nice huge long off that lower price down there. I'll bring it so you can see 420 as a price target above. Right there. A little bit higher. You guys see that lower point. You can see the ice above here hiding. It's all hiding right up in here. So we'll see if we can make this move up to 420. Yeah, I'll have it on live. I'll put it on right now. At a neat point right now in the market. Let me see. White House, right? I think it's just the White House is the fastest presser. President Biden's delivering remarks at 1:20. So I've got it on right now. A little bit of rejection right here on the SPY. I've got it up right now. Well, so when it comes on, I'll let you guys know when it comes on. A little bit of rejection here on the SPY. Not to worry just yet. There's a little bit of support right where we are. If this support breaks, you'll look for a move lower down to like 414, 415, and that would probably be your real true third pump. But I think we have calls coming in right now. I've got call buyers on the queues still trying to save this trade higher. So I'll show you guys where that, just in case it does fail. Show you where that support is. It's right down here at 415. Right down here. So if you see a sell down to 415.30, if this fails, you look for a buy down just below VWAP and then a rip higher. I don't think it fails, but I think it gets saved here. But if it does, that would be your next entry point on the bull flag on SPY. Price target above at 420. Lots of sellers hiding up in there. I think, yeah, so this is also the area, just a heads up, that this is the area where we sold down. So at 6 p.m. on on Wednesday, this is the moments where the market's closed, started selling down at 8 p.m. I should say not 6 p.m., but like 8 p.m. This is the moments where we started selling the market. Starting to break down back into that bull flag currently. Want to see the bulls hold this right here. Got Apple calls coming in March 18th, 160, C 476,000. That's about it so far. We'll see if the bulls can hold it here. If the bulls can't hold it, I'll buy some calls down. If we get down to like 415, I'd buy some calls there. I was hoping to take it to 420 and then could take a short, but if we get down to that 414, 415, I'll buy some calls. Anywhere down in there, I'd buy some calls. Any kind of weakness down into like 414, 412, I'd take some calls there. So it's diddle in the middle. Diddlin' in the middle in. Diddling in the middle. What do you got here? Is Jess in here? Is Jess in here pumping Tesla again? What do you guys want me to look at? I can look at Amazon. Sure, absolutely. What do you guys want me to look at right now? Give me a few tickers. Don't overload me, but like 5, 10 tickers or so. 5 ticker. Give me 5 tickers after Amazon, right? Give me 5 tickers. So I got GM for one of them. So GM's got one. So 4 more tickers. Diddle in the middle in. All right, so I got Amazon, Baba, BA, Apple, Roku, and Facebook. Haven't I looked at all these again? All right, stop right there. It's enough. Yeah, XLF is one of my other indicators. Like I use XLF, JNK. I even use XLU. Like VIX, if you just keep like XLF, VIX, if you keep the VIX up, JNK, what are you guys doing? I said like 5 tickers. What the fuck are you guys doing out there? And half these tickers I've already done. You guys are crazy. I've done half these tickers today. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me out there. I love you all. I just think it's hilarious. Let me change. I'm going to change what I'm asking for here, okay? So you got some resistance here on Amazon. Conscious of this stuff, right? Like, it's a good point. We're looking at Amazon right now, and we're like, hey, can we squeeze higher? Yeah, we can squeeze higher. Squeeze from 29.50 maybe to 29.80 on Amazon. But that's the question, right? Is if you get the squeeze here, are we at the top of a trading channel for Amazon, right? Amazon's taking back a lot of what's given up, right? It was down to 2,800 at one point. Now it's trying to trade higher to 29.80. So you might get a nice fat squeeze here. I'm not saying we're not going to get it, but I would be looking for some resistance up in this area here. I'd be looking for bears trying to take a position short at 29.90 or 29.98. So just be conscious of how this interplay is with where the SPY is. Good call out on that one, by the way. To look at Amazon. It doesn't mean it'll go higher. Don't squeeze higher. My point is that you're going to see bears want to step in. You can see them up above here. They're just hiding, waiting to go. Hiding at like 29.42. 29.42. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. They're hiding at 29.80, and they're hiding at 3,000 in mass. You can see them here. 8,000 sellers, and then 13,000 sellers here. So they're just kind of waiting for us to come up here so they can take a short position. A good job calling out Amazon. XLU SPY. We looked at Amazon yesterday. Do you guys remember when I called out 2,800 yesterday? Do you guys even remember that? In yesterday's live stream, I said 2,800 on Amazon. You probably didn't fucking believe me, though, when I said it yesterday about Amazon. I went through yesterday I went through every single big tech ticker and said this is where they should trade. This is how much room they have to fall, if you remember that. Ooh, CN bullshit's talking about cyber attack options. Trying to sell the market, huh? CNBC, fucking douchebags. XLU, yep. SPY, XLY, XLP is risk assessment. XLF. James knows what he's talking about. James, so if you guys look at the chat right now, James is talking about all the good risk indicators. So you got a little bit of rejection here on the SPY. Kind of floating around, trying to hold it up. You can see that the real support's down here at 415.35. If we trade down there, I don't think that we do, but if we trade down there, I'd take a long there. It is 1:30. We still don't have Biden talking yet. We weren't able to get to 420. Watching SPY puts roll in currently. Some bearish outlook on the market. We'll see if we get bearish into this. We still don't have Biden speaking yet. SPY trying to break back out of that bullish triangle, whatever you want to call it. Some nice short covering going on, though, right now. This is good to see, positive to see. Bears trying to get out of their positions. So we'll see if bears can get out so we can go higher. See you guys are saying in here. Saying Biden will be weak. I don't think so. I think Biden's going to be very aggressive. I think the NBC news drop is intended to soften the news. I think if he was to say that publicly without it being released publicly, or how do I say that? I think if he talks about that or in a speech before dropping that news, that was most definitely slipped to the news media to give a buffer on that announcement. My assumption is that he has to come out strong here. He doesn't have a choice. I don't think he has a choice here. I think he has to get aggressive with Russia. I think he's going to get aggressive with Russia. We talked about this his past few speeches, right? That his speeches were, to me, docile and complicated.
Fed repo operations said the counterparty is taking $1.65 trillion.
So previous speeches, he's been complicated in his statements. He's basically outlined what Russia could do, and then we saw Russia do what it wanted to do. Right? It took those two provinces, and now it's overstepped those bounds and begun to invade the rest of Ukraine. Right, through bombing and missile attacks and helicopters, gunships, all that kind of stuff. So now the rhetoric has changed for Biden to, from Biden to, we now have the option to use on the table to disrupt Russia. That's a pretty big statement to make when we're still buying wheat, aluminum, gas, and fucking oil and all that kind of shit. So I think he's going to get aggressive here. I think Biden will get hawkish, more hawkish than he was in his last speeches. That's my expectation. I expected that sooner than we are getting it now. I wanted him to get that. I wish he had gotten that hawkish before Russia had invaded, because you can see how most world leaders tend to be simple in their statements. You've seen Ukraine, even their statements have been very simple. You've seen Putin be simple in their statements because they're trying to get a point across to nation states and to the viewer. You can talk whatever you want behind the scenes, but you want to see strength in your leaders on a world stage, and I don't think we saw that before from Biden. So I'm going to expect that from Biden today. That's my expectation. Is that I want him to be hawkish. I want him to be a hawk for Ukraine, for the UN, for NATO, for Europe in general, and for as a leader of the free world. Whether you guys agree with that or not, I don't know where you have all lived. I've been around the world, and there's a lot of people that don't like the U.S., but there's a lot of people that look up to the U.S. For leadership and freedom across the world. I mean, that's real. It doesn't mean that we're good at it. It doesn't mean that we're good at it as the United States. We suck at it sometimes, and we do horrible shit. I don't disagree with all that. I'm saying that as an ideal, the world looks towards us for leadership in these moments. And you know that there are countries, Eastern Bloc countries or old school Bloc countries that have concerns at this point, and they need those fears assuaged by the President of the United States. You don't want to say that, but that's the truth. They're not waiting to listen to other nations or the UN or the NATO. They're waiting to listen to the President of the United States, no matter who that is, no matter what your political affiliation is. It doesn't matter. That's what they're waiting for. And so we better get that today from Biden, or they're expecting that today, I should say. Not we better get it, but I'm assuming that the world's expecting this and looking for that speech today at 1:30, which has not started yet. Getting a nice break above on the SPY right now. It's almost like SPY was listening to my patriotic speech. And just so any of you know out there, I am a Democrat, not a Republican. And I don't like Biden personally as a president. He's not the president of my choice. So it's not like I like him or anything like that. I haven't cared for both of our previous presidents. But in terms of the market, in terms of where the market's going to head here and how it implicates our market, I would expect him to be a hawk and for the markets to pump off that speech. Enter some calls here. I'm in some calls on the SPY right now. See if you can trade this higher right here. $1:37 in the afternoon. President Biden still has not spoken. Come on, baby. Hit 420. Tag 420. Sellers are still up here right around 420. 419.99. So we can get a move to this 420. Yeah, it's going to be uncomfortable on the space station right now. Yeah, I'm in calls on SPY right now. I'm trading it between 418 and 420.71. Might have to get out around here, or this 419.96, but I want to take it to 420.71 if we can. Pimp it, baby. Get up there. Make me some fucking money. Calls up to almost $3 right now. 420 Cs. Want to take profit at like 350. Maybe 375. We can get up to 421. Get $4 out of them. Or 420.71. Come on, get up there. Keep fucking pumping. Get up there. Calls are up to $3.07. Google calls coming in right now. $910,000 on 2550C. Hughes calls February 25th, 335C. $419.62. We're gonna be looking, make sure there's no sellers up here yet. Keep on ripping, baby. Is that all we're gonna get out of that rip? Keep on ripping. Ah, killing me.
Nasdaq Composite just off of session highs, up 0.6%. The S&P is still down more than 0.7%.
Fuck. Dude, all these melt ups.
Continues to be a laggard, down almost 2% or 630 points.
I can only trade these squeezes for like, I gotta get out of these calls.
Russell 2000 has edged into positive territory.
These calls, like I'm holding these calls for like, what I hold this calls for. 6, not even 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, maybe. Come on. Killing me. Yeah, I just got out of some calls. I might re-enter again here. These fucking pumps suck. These pumps are fucking stupid slow or stupid short. We'll look for another one here. Take me higher, baby.
President Biden starting his remarks. Biden calling this a premeditated attack.
For some reason, I'm not getting shit on my end. You guys getting anything out there? White House, like, video feed is not working. What the fuck? Somebody forgot to turn the fucking Biden speech on.
Biden saying Putin rejected every good faith effort.
You guys noticing this? That the speech is not live elsewhere? Am I missing something here? Here we go. Good job, White House. Well, this broadcast fucking sucks. Holy shit, they got a horrible fucking audio on this. White House.
Claims that
There we go.
Ukraine was about to invade and launch a war against Russia. That Ukraine was prepared to use chemical weapons. Ukraine committed a genocide without any evidence. We saw a flagrant violation of international law in attempting to unilaterally create two new so-called republics on sovereign Ukrainian territory. And at the very moment that the United Nations Security Council was meeting to stand up for Ukraine's sovereignty, to stave off invasion, Putin declared his war. Within moments, missile strikes began to fall on historic cities across Ukraine. Then came the air raids, followed by tanks and troops rolling in.
President Biden saying Putin is the aggressor. He chose this war, and his country will now face the consequences. Biden announcing the new sanctions.
There should be no confusion or cover-up about what Putin was doing. Putin is the aggressor. Putin chose this war, and now he and his country will bear the consequences. Today, I'm authorizing additional strong sanctions and new limitations on what can be exported to Russia. This is going to impose severe cost on the Russian economy, both immediately and over time. We have purposely designed these sanctions to maximize the long-term impact on Russia and to minimize the impact on the United States and our allies. I want to be clear, the United States is not doing this alone. For months, we've been building a coalition of partners representing well more than half.
Biden saying sanctions aim to maximize long-term impact on Russia. That's
Come
their
on,
total
baby.
agreement with allies
Make 'em ride.
in Europe.
Canada, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, and many others to amplify the joint impact of our response. I just spoke with the G7 leaders this morning, and we're in full and total agreement. We will limit Russia's ability to do business in dollars, euros, pounds, and yen to be part of the global economy. We'll limit their ability. We're going to stunt the ability of
Biden saying sanctions will limit Russia's
Russian military. We're going to impose major
ability to do business in dollars and yen.
21st century economy. We've already seen the impact of our actions on Russia's currency and the ruble, which
Biden saying that they sanctioned banks that have $1 trillion in assets.
ever in history. The Russian stock market plunged. The Russian government borrowing rates
Cutting off
over 15%.
a third of U.S.
Today's actions
of Russian banks
now sanction
from
Russian
the
banks,
U.S. financial
together
system.
hold around 1 trillion.
Watching calls coming across the board.
We've cut off Russia's largest bank, a bank that holds more than
Biden saying that blocking 4 more Russian banks today.
by itself. Cut it off from the U.S. financial system.
Watching calls coming in. Stocks are call options ripping right
Biden
now.
also
Pretty
saying
good
they're
here.
adding names of Russian elites and family members to the sanctions list.
BTB, the second largest bank in Russia, which has $250 billion in assets. As promised, we're also adding the names to the list of Russian elites and their family members that were sanctioned as well. As I said on Tuesday, these are people who personally gain from the Kremlin's policies, and they should share in the pain. We will keep up this drumbeat of those designations against corrupt billionaires in the days ahead. On Tuesday, we stopped the Russian government from raising money from U.S. or European investors. Now we're going to
Got a tag at 419.66. Trying to trade up to 420.71.
with assets.
Come on, keep pushing.
$1.4 trillion.
Nice push higher here. 428.30, 438, or 420.40.
Increase Russia's access to finances and technology for strategic sectors.
Nice push higher here.
And degrade its industrial capacity for years to come. Between our actions and those of our allies,
Blasting off. Now 420.78.
cut off more than half of Russia's high-tech imports.
I just sold some calls here.
Strike a blow to their ability to continue to modernize their military. It'll degrade their aerospace industry.
Now trading to 420.90, 420.93 on SPY.
Reducing their ability to compete economically. And it will be a major hit.
Biden saying NATO to convene a summit tomorrow.
And we're preparing to do more. In addition to the economic penalties,
421.01 currently in the
take
SPY.
steps to defend our NATO allies, particularly in the East. Tomorrow,
Beautiful pump on the SPY real quick.
we'll be there to bring together the leaders of 30 allied nations and close partners to affirm our solidarity and to map out the next steps.
Biden reiterating that NATO forces will not be involved in Ukraine fighting. They will defend NATO allies.
Defensive assistance to Ukraine just this year, last year. Let me say it again. Our forces
Calls coming in across the board. SPX, QQQs.
Conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East.
Calls on NVIDIA, Qs, SPX, Tesla, Apple, Oxy.
Defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force.
Now trading at 421.38.
The good news is NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally.
Oxy calls coming in. Oxy, February 25th, 39C.
An attack on one is an attack on all. Over the past few weeks, I ordered thousands of additional forces to Germany and Poland as part of our commitment to NATO. On Tuesday,
Price target above
response to Russia's aggressive action,
423.62.
and the Black Sea.
Localized support down below here at 419.90.
In Europe, to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania.
Watching this resistance now form higher.
Have also been stepping up, adding the other allies.
Price target above 423.50 if we can hold here.
For collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy.
Got some fucking wonkiness inside of my trying to buy some shit here.
Our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities to deploy to Germany as part of NATO's response, including some of the U.S.-based forces that the Department of Defense placed on standby weeks ago. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of Joint Chiefs General Milley about preparations for additional moves should they become necessary to protect our NATO allies and support the greatest military alliance in the history of the world, NATO. As we respond, my administration is using the tools, every tool at its disposal to protect American families.
We're gonna get that Adderall going.
At the gas pump. You know,
Some SPY puts coming in currently.
And American oil and gas companies should not exploit this moment.
They're saying U.S. oil companies shouldn't exploit this moment. We got Oxy calls coming in through the fucking roof right now.
We are closely monitoring.
I gotta look at Oxy real quick.
We've been coordinating with major oil producing and consuming.
Like they're like, don't do it.
Saying oil and gas companies should not expect a crisis or
Oxy's
raise
getting
prices.
a huge fucking bid
Saying
right
US
now. Take a
will
look at
release
Oxy
additional
real
oil
quick.
from SPR as
Oxy,
warned.
February 25th, 39C. Trying to tell you not to capitalize on this, and Oxy is just cranking right now.
I know this is hard, and the Americans are already hurting. I will do everything in my power.
Watching SPY puts come in across the board, $90,000 or $447,000 in SPY puts, 318, 398p, 318, 398p for $371,000, then $1.2 million against the SPY at 398p. Yet you're also watching a bid come into Oxy and probably USO at this point. Nope, USO is bottoming out down at 66.32, down just below its trend line for the past week.
Crude futures continue to
Keep an
slip
eye
here
on
as
USO as well.
Biden confirming potential release of SPR reserves.
I spoke last night.
WTI still up $1.70, 93 spot 80.
The United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support.
Watching puts on IWM right now. Massive block trades against IWM. March 18th, 184p for $3.7 million. $3.1 million on puts on IWM again. Oxy's getting a great fucking bid right now. OXY. A little bit of a rollover in the SPY. Some hedging against both SPY
Biden
and
saying the next few weeks, months will be hard on Ukrainians.
More puts on IWM. March 18th, 184p, $2.6 million.
Biden saying this is a dangerous moment for Europe.
I love it. Don't take advantage of this right now, oil and gas companies. Oil and gas companies are like fucking burning $100 bills in a stripper
Biden
bar
saying
right
this
now.
was never about security concerns for Russia. It was about naked aggression.
I don't know if any of you guys know. Oh, SPY. March 18th, 398p, $5 million. I don't know if any of you guys ever taken Adderall out there, but this is what happens when you take Adderall. Like the slurring of the words. That's all Adderall. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Some of you guys may have wondered, but if you take too much Adderall, that's when you start slurring. Guy probably hasn't slept in like 5 days. Models and bottles, baby, for oil barons. Yeah, nothing's changed here in the speech. They're basically telling you run fucking oil up, run gas up. Fuck the U.S. stock market. It's horrible to say that, but literally came out and said, don't take advantage of oil and gas. Seeing a small turn in BTU. It's at 1557 right now.
Biden is taking some questions.
Biden's taking questions. We'll see if we hear anything about the cyber warfare stuff.
Associated Press.
Probably pre-planned.
Biden saying he has no plans to talk to Putin.
Oxy with a bid. Trading back to the highs again, 38.75. Those calls on Oxy is in reference to Biden's speech. He's telling capitalists not to capitalize on a shortage in oil and gas. Oxy now up to 38.88, 38.89, 38.90. Oxy ripping right now, green barring it straight up. Breaking above right now. Oxy now just straight fucking green barring it up. Just bango, 39.28, 39.29. It sold off at 39.87 at the bell today. Oxy just green barring it straight to heaven right now. Hilarious. Look, if you guys are out there, just bring up a chart of Oxy right now. It's kind of funny to see. Oxy, baby.
Biden saying that sanctions on Russia regarding the SWIFT payment system is always an option, but right now not planning to use it.
Tagging where it started to sell off at the bell today. Oxy going from 37.56 to 39.50. %, ripper. Or I guess it was already up 2% on the day. It was down. Oh, they just said Wall Street, Main Street. They're talking about Main Street, Wall Street hat.
First of all,
Some reporter.
when a major nuclear power attacks and invades another country, that the world is going to respond. The markets will respond all over the world. So there's no doubt about it. Number one. Number two, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved in opposing the sanctions.
Biden saying it's highly unlikely this situation will last for a long time if we press our sanctions.
Did you underestimate Putin
You guys, listen to these questions. They're fucking wild.
as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was.
We got the VIX slipping at the
Biden
same
saying
time.
that Putin has much larger ambitions than Ukraine. He wants to reestablish the Soviet Union.
You heard the speech he made, almost an hour from the speech of why he was going into Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions in Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union. That's what this is about. And I think that his ambitions are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world is.
Devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks.
Yes, Russian bullets, missiles, and tanks in Ukraine.
You guys got to be listening to this.
I am. I didn't say sanctions could stop. Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things. They're two different things. And we're now going to.
Oxy's selling off.
Effect of the sanctions.
BTU giving back anything that it looked like it had a little bump. USO also had a little bump here.
Biden's
Now it's
saying
rolling
that
over again.
Personally sanctioning President Putin is not a bluff. It's on the table.
The big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. Says the idea of personally sanctioning President Putin was on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if
It's not a
not,
bluff, it's on the table.
sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir?
Ooh.
Why not sanction him?
Why not sanction him today?
Mr. President, if I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But given the full-scale invasion, given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's called SWIFT, the international banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
Specifically, the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done.
Saying the sanctions.
Imposed have generated 2/3 of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working. Yes.
Can I ask you about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir.
What's the risk that we are watching the beginning of another Cold War? And is there now a complete rupture in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations if they continue on this path that they're on. And in terms of a Cold War,
Biden saying there's a complete rupture now in U.S.-Russia relations.
position what he's doing.
Okay, so what did I talk to you guys about here, right? SPY trading up to 420.71 and then rolling over and trading down, right? Been talking to you guys for the past hour and a half or so. You saw the SPY trade up to 420.39, slightly higher than 420.71, and then began to roll over at some point.
Russia, are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
And you guys are seeing this in the SPY, right?
I'm not prepared to comment on that.
If you're looking for a dip to buy on the SPY, possibly right here, and then below it would be 417.89 and 417.12.
Biden's saying if we don't take significant sanctions now, Putin will be emboldened.
You can also look below here. You got 418.39, and then your next level down below is 415.
India, which is a major defense partner of the United States.
SPY trading higher now.
India fully with you on the issue of
Dude, what the fuck is going on with
concluding
my,
the press conference Q&A.
India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with United States on Russia?
We're in consultation.
Okay, thank you all very much.
Watching calls come in on Q's. RIG, R-I-G, RIG calls on RIG, January 19th. Puts against BA, RSX calls on Airbnb, RIG, Q's. A little bit more rollover on the SPY over here. We'll look to see if SPY can hold it. Looks like they got a rug pull going on over here. Back down to 416 VWAP. See if the SPY can hold
von der
support
Leyen
here.
saying he will continue to stand by Moldova as it addresses consequences of the Russian
See the
invasion of
buyers have
Ukraine.
moved down slightly in here around 417 or so. See if SPY can hold up here or not, or begin to trade higher. Or if this is where we get a rollover in the market or not. Or if this is just a consolidation zone. I want to look at RIG real quick. RIG's got January. Oh, no, these are really far out. Okay, so January 19th, 2024, 5.5 C's. RIG's trading down to 3.230 currently. Unusual options activity on that's $44,000. And it's an energy trade, probably on some kind of tanker trade, I'm assuming, or oil pumping trade that we might have ahead of us. Boom, golden ticket on Tesla. Keep your eyes on RIG. It might sell down a little bit here, but it might be a long play on oil operations. Then we've got Tesla calls. We've got a golden ticket on Tesla, December 16th, 2022, $4.9 million on 1,000 C on Tesla currently. Golden ticket, Tesla, December 16th, 2022, 1,000 C, $4.9 million. Calls on ICLN. I keep seeing BA puts, and I'm not quite sure why that is. So some trades on RIG. The low on RIG was $2.63. So maybe keep track of that trade there. See if you can catch a bounce down lower on RIG on some kind of a trade again. Maybe I'd look for a buy-in on RIG at $3 flat, maybe 306. So keep an eye on that long trade for a year out on RIG.
Ukraine health minister saying that they have reports of 57 people killed and 169 wounded today.
Might want to enter some calls here. There. See if we can sell it down a little bit. I want to see a bounce off like 417 or 415. Yeah, 414.93. 418. I'm not seeing that support down below at 417. I don't think that's real support. So price target down below 415.35. Hopefully we can get a buy down there. More BA puts. Watching lots of BA puts. Watching some puts on XOM. Calls on BAC. Calls on RK. Mixed bag on X. Puts on airlines. Puts on
Defense
jets.
Department
Puts
saying
on
U.S. will send
BA.
7,000
AAL.
more troops to Germany to reassure NATO allies.
Yeah, I think he said something about additional troops to Europe. That's what I had put the. That's what I had put on this morning. I put a. Wait a minute. I placed a post on Twitter this morning. I don't think anyone understood what I was saying, so I guess I can say it now. There was a. I placed a post on Twitter saying, "Stay safe, green Corvettes." And you guys know what that means? Apple calls currently. So there's some. Do you guys know what green Corvette means? Probably not. You guys probably thought I was just talking about an actual green Corvette, huh? I posted on Twitter. I said, "Stay safe, green Corvettes." Any guys out there know? You got how many you got listening right now? 306 of you. Is anybody in this chat right now who knows what a green Corvette is? Nobody? Hell yeah. U.S. troops and F-35s en route to Eastern European NATO countries. Fuck yeah, Jason. 12,000 unconfirmed. Does any guys even know what that means? Green Corvettes? No? Gonna try to place an order here to go long. See if I'll get a fill on this at some point. You guys don't know what it is? Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Me some cheap fucking calls. Electric Corvette? No. Report to base? No. Let's see if any of you guys even know what that means. Yeah, baby. Drinktell knows what it means. Drinktell knows what it means. Hell yeah, baby. Drinktell knows exactly what that means. Hell yeah, brother. I got one person in this chat that knows what that means. Drinktell knows exactly what that means. Few of you out there know what that means. Green vet, bad luck. Drinktell knows what's up. Spy trading higher again. Trying to crack that 420.71. No, well, I guess it's higher. I guess it's slightly higher. Maybe my crayon lines aren't that accurate. Trying to break above 421.39. Now calls on jets. We had all kinds of puts on airlines. Now we're getting calls on airlines. The UN is urging Ukraine to exercise restraint order, avoid any action that could jeopardize the country's nuclear facilities. Fuck that noise. Yeah, so all of the calls on RSX that I've called out today are far, far away. They're like 9 months out. They're not today. So if you buy calls on RSX 9 months out, close your fucking brokerage and check back in 6 months. Turn off your brokerage on RSX, come back in 6 months, and then come back and say something to me then. Yeah, it's not the, you know what else is untradeable? Well, you know what sucks right now is, so I'm in and out of trades right now for like 5 minutes. I've got like 5-minute trades going, and that's it. I'm like in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out of trades. Literally, like in, out for the pump, and then I'm out for the non-pump. You can actually see the option chain just pumping, and then it settles down, then it pumps, and then it settles down. And if you're not in and out of these trades right now, it fucking sucks in this market. What are you guys doing over there? You guys unhiding and hiding? Drake Tell knows what he's talking about. He does. He was the first one that knew what he was talking about. He's the first one that mentioned it. Or I should say he was the first one that caught it and said, I'm going to say something. Because I posted that on Twitter this morning. I didn't get any traction on it. I was like, as a matter of fact, all the traction I got on it was, the only traction I got on that post was people asking me what the fuck I was doing. So, yeah, I'm trading in and out of calls and puts right now. Watch some XLF puts, but they're far, far away. January 19th, 2024, 32P or P for $580,000. SPY calls, QQQ's calls, a mixed bag right now, across the board. I mean, how do you trade this right here? This is a fucking mess. Look at this chart. It's a fucking mess. Like back in the day, a regular market or a bull market, this would we'd be at fucking 430 right now. So you got OPEX on tomorrow for the week, right? Oh, this is nice to see. We've got this is the first time that I've seen calls on 420Cs, 152,000. It's on, there's an algo on the call side right now. Sometimes these algos will rug pull, right? Guys, I've talked to you guys about this in the past. So I've got 222,000 calls at 410p. And then an algo just pulled the rug a moment ago. Algo just got out of a long trade. They were there just a moment ago on 420s, and they're gone now. You just gotta like sit in calls all day long, buy any dip, and then run them up. Oh, King Hotep was a combat engineer. I was assigned to some combat engineers. You some dirty motherfuckers. Dirty ass motherfuckers. You're dirtier than red legs. There's 11 or 12 Bravo. 11 Bang Bangs infantry. That 12 Bravos, I think, isn't 12 Bravo engineers? Sappers? Fucking sappers. They're from what? Fort Lost in the Woods, I think. I had to do chemical training there once. That sucked. Chemical training. Don't ever go to the home of chemical. I think chemical used to be at whatever that I think that was chemical always in Fort Leonard Wood, or was it Fort was that fucking that military or MP base they used to have? I forget where.
And more details from U.S. officials on the new sanctions package targeting influential Russians within Putin's inner circle. Commerce Department adding sweeping restrictions on exports to Russia.
Other stocks closed their gaps and ripped higher, but not Apple. Yeah, I want to see Apple down at like 153. That's my price target on Apple. You're in Georgia in the 80s? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like Apple this morning before they opened this morning. I didn't like that closing the gap. I liked Amazon closing the gap. I liked Tesla closing the gap. But I don't like fucking Apple still. Yeah, it's Fort Stewart is where they were. When I went to Chemical, I think they changed their home to, I think Chemical and SAP and Combat Engineers switched to where they were. Their home. I think Military Police, right? They moved from their base too, right? Or their original training base years ago. I see you, Mary. Sappers are dirty, man. Dirty. Dirty dogs. Combat engineers want to blow shit up. Tesla calls right now. Tesla puts right now. Spy call or spy puts. We have a mixed bag of shit coming in right now. Put our calls on BTU again. Got a lot of rotation in the market. We got bulls and bears taking different bets in the market. Nice on those short puts. Yeah, I just sell puts all day long today. Resistance here at 421.0. Next resistance above at 421.77. And then 423.54. Just got to break through levels here. It's a slow grind up, right? It's just slow short covering. Kind of sucks, right? We're not seeing the calls on XLE, February 25th, 65.5C. You know, we're not seeing the melt up or convincing melt up, right? We're not seeing oh, look at this. Oxy gave everything back. Oxy now trading back down to 37.99. Makes you wonder if they're all in shorts and they have to unfuck their shorts before they go long again. Tesla fell off a cliff down to 759.95. Down to their consolidation. They've been range bound all day long. Look at that range on Tesla. That's wild. Look at all these dips and rips you can sell and buy in Tesla. All day long. Buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip. Is there an investigation? Yeah, just buy the dip, sell the rip, buy the dip, sell the rip. Sucks is that this isn't like normal, right? Spotcam was talking about becoming comfortable with this price. So what you need for bulls to enter the market to say, okay, I'm comfortable with 400 being bottom for right now. And then you need to see if bulls accept that, they'll trade it higher to 420, let's say 430. Right now, bulls are still scared. So they need to find some acceptance that, where you can trade it between 400 and 420. Just a slow melt up. Started this morning at 410. We've now gone up 100 points on the SPY currently from the open this morning. Took a couple nice longs in here, which is kind of nice. This is where I'm thinking that we roll over. We'll find out if that's the case or we keep melting up. Or they trap fucking bulls in here. Be terrible, right? Trap bulls right here at 420. Leave you with indecision. You sell and then they gap it up overnight.
These guards saying that the Governing Council used its long scheduled informal meeting in Paris this afternoon to discuss the situation in Ukraine.
And they haven't put any value in any options either. So I've been trading zero dates all day long.
Likely addressing the Ukraine.
Anytime we sell down like 10 or not, let's call it 10 to 20
IEA
points.
Regulators saying that they're gravely concerned about events in Ukraine with regard to nuclear safety.
They're not even giving any value, any value at all into calls expiring tomorrow. Not seeing that big push. Tesla calls right now. Yeah, you just see the red bar from hell. Did they get a second red bar on Tesla or no? Yeah, I saw that one red bar. They're just consolidating right now. Need to find some consolidation, some support to push higher. See if we can get the SPY up to 424. That's the hope, right? We can get up to 424 from 420, or do we roll over here? If we can get past 420 here, I'll probably take another long to 424. But I don't want to get caught on a turn here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Winky. That's just shorts covering and then selling their position. Good consolidation on Tesla right now. We'll look at Tesla here in just a minute. SPY trying to squeeze some shorts as well. Looking for a run up to 424. Look at it right here. 423.54. A little bit more sellers here. You can see him hiding up here. 422.50. SPY's looking for more buyers, looking for more bulls to step in and take the reign. Apparently, WSM is warproof. Yeah, I think I was bullish on Palantir a couple days ago. I was asked about it. think we said buy it at $10 or something. Did it go as low as $10? I haven't even looked at it in a couple days. Talked about it, I think, 2 days ago. Hell yeah. So I traded down to 940. I think we said buy the dip at $10. It hit 1043 and then traded down to $10, then down to 940. Like $10 was the buy, basically. That's what we had it at, right? Buy it at 10. That's up to 1156. It's a nice turn. If you bought that dip, good job. Calls on Qs, Tesla. Nice. SPY broke right through, short squeeze above to 421.71. Price target above 424. Very nice on SPY right now. Nice short squeeze. Now trading 421.74. Hell yeah. Let's see where we can go with this. Got 423.44. And yeah, right around there. 423.
Equities pushing out to fresh highs. The Nasdaq up 1.3%. The
Push it, baby.
Back to flat on the day, and the Dow down only about 1% now.
I don't know if we're flat. We're down slightly. Down 40 cents. Send it to 424. Nice push higher on the SPY.
So an FAA issuing notice that U.S. airlines pilots are barred from operating, barred from the western portion of Russia.
Ooh. So the reports that Elon Musk and his brother are being investigated by the SEC. Hilarious. I saw someone post. They said the Department of Justice should investigate the SEC. And I was like, I agree with that statement. SPY now trading at 421.81. Tesla's at the top of its range right now. Just be careful here. 421.99. Looking for 423.56. If we can get it. 423.48. Somewhere in there. 423.53. Yeah, it's kind of he makes a fair point about the SEC. The SEC only takes easy cases, and then they're insulted by them, so they're going to investigate them for insider trading. If you guys knew who they should really investigate and who they don't investigate.
IMX WTI crude April futures settling 92.81.
Try to investigate the Senate, the entire Senate. They're never going to happen. Nice. 425s and up to $1.89, $1.91. We can get those in the money. They're like $1.15 earlier. Up to $2. Calls coming in on the Qs, AMD, PayPal, BAC. Just push it up. 2350, 2360 price target still. Come on, keep pushing. Get me to 2350. You can do it. Give me another $1. Get close here and see what we see. I'm getting close. Kind of stuck around here at $2.05. Not liking that. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. All right, I'm at a 218. See if we can get a 2380. $23.72. Another 70 cents maybe in there. It's now up to 233. I was out at 18 cents, but it's still pushing higher. These sellers get beaten out. You might even go higher to 424.40. 424.34. Might just keep fucking pressing higher. Keep on pushing. Nice push in the SPY right now. See if these sellers are up here or not. It's a nice squeeze. Sellers are trying to step in right now currently. 423.54, they're trying to step in. Got to squeeze them out. Go to the next level. Maybe take profit. Oof. A little bit of sellers stepping in currently on the SPY right now. Sure is perfect convincing the Fed not to hike. VIX is red. VIX goes back to the 30-week shoot back to 440. Dylan is like, burn. We might break through here. We could break through here. It's possible. We'll see if it can break through. Maybe it just keeps melting the fuck up. Just keeps pushing. Calls on SOXL, February 25th, 40C, high algo score, $30,000. See if we just keep melting up or not. I'm gonna look for a buy back in. If I can get a buy back in at like 420.88 or so, I'll buy that dip. What did I say? 420.88, maybe 420.76 or so. Yeah, I'll show Tesla for you. You guys don't really need to see Tesla, do you? You guys really need to see Tesla? You guys see Tesla here? Same sellers, same buyers. Right? Resistance 798, 56. Buyers down below 750. Hero indicator, you've got 49,000 buyers. Hero indicator is green right now. Just melting up on, we've got some resistance currently at 768. Should always be a buyer down here, right? 750. Should have been a buyer down below this morning at 700. We're trading in this range. How long do we stay in here? Do you guys' question is, do we squeeze higher? I can't tell you that right now. The only thing I can tell you is that a trader's in here at 750, and they're going to be looking to take profit at 800. Now, can they break above here? I'd be looking for a break above 781 to take a long to 800. Right? Normally you just take your profit, right? You get in at 750, you get out at 775. Right now you take profit, you let the banks push you up higher here to 800. You guys want to see it? Why expect a bank to get you up there? It's always better to take the trade lower, right? Take profit here, and then let someone else pay for it, and then you ride it up from 777 or where we're at right now at this resistance point. 775 would have taken profit. And then you wait for the move above a resistance, and then you take it to 780. Or excuse me, 800. See if SPY can push through. Nice push higher on the SPY. See if the SPY can just melt up into the close here up to the 424. I've got it up here at like 424.37. I don't know if we can get up there, but we'll try. And someone else out there said they had 424.80. So we'll see if SPY can get up there still. Yeah, you guys can see it up here, right? SPY's just smashing and bashing. Lots of resistance above. You got lots of sellers coming down here. But that doesn't mean much. All it means is that we're just wearing out. You've got more buyers than sellers here, right? So these sellers that are in here, that are above here, they're getting absorbed. The one thing that bulls have on their side here today is that the sellers are being consumed. You're not getting the bulls buying. I don't know why the bulls aren't buying this, but the banks are. So the algorithms are buying it, just squeezing it higher and higher and higher. And as the bears figure this out, they're selling out of their positions as quickly as they possibly can. They're being consumed at this point. You are seeing resistance, though, above here, right? Seeing resistance here, here, and here. But at the same time, you're going to watch the bulls just continue to consume these sellers as we move higher. You should, to an extent. 2:45 p.m. and then you're going to see, you more than likely will see buy side. What happens is you end up seeing a buy side come in or sell side come in for the imbalance at 3 p.m. We'll find out what those are, if we're on the sell side or the buy side. My assumption is that we're on the buy side today, right? The orders come in early this morning, and they get filled at whatever price is available to them, and the market makers keep the difference. Oh, Oxy got halted? No shit. Holy shit, Oxy got halted. Anybody know why Oxy got halted? Did the Fed step in or something and say, stop pumping and dumping? We got Tesla sitting above here at 779, starting to trade back slightly. It doesn't mean it's going to sell off or anything like that. Just means it's in a consolidation range here, resistance zone up here. You could probably take it higher at 800. You just want to make sure that the bulls are there to take it higher, right? So what does that mean? You take the long once it's above 780, and you ride it to 800. And SPY's looking the same way. It just looks like a melt up, right? It's just shorts taking their money and running. You've got buyers here, and the fear would be for if you're short is that you've got orders to buy at whatever price the market makers want to sell it, and that's the fear, right? As we head into the 3 o'clock hour, the 4 o'clock hour, is that there's going to be a wave of buyers coming in at some point.
RVN sees or saying the current environment is unique and uncertain.
So you'll get some fear from bears just unhedge themselves, and then you should see a move higher here. Should see a nice fat squeeze as we head into the 3 o'clock hour. We should see overwhelming buyers, and we are right now currently seeing overwhelming buyers. 148 million buyers, 130 million sellers. Hero indicator is very green right now. So let's watch this as we trade into tomorrow. See if we get a steep sell-off into the bell, or at 3 o'clock hour maybe. We can get it to catch a nice dip on the upside. Might be a second trade in this trade. Consolidation right now on the SPY. Consolidation on Tesla currently. What melt ups look like? Push higher, squeeze higher, consolidate, squeeze higher, consolidate, squeeze higher, consolidate. Grab one of these consolidations and ride it higher. Started to break above resistance. Big giant green balls here trying to push higher.
Nancy's or saying inflation has become uncomfortably high.
Yeah, I bet. We all know that. See if we can blow through these sellers up here. If you can blow through these sellers up here, we have some green skies above. See if that can or can't happen. Kind of last stand for the bulls here, or for the bears, excuse me. Watching VIX come down to 350, 3051. You guys are all familiar with that number, right? It's been really like a bellwether for the market. 3051's been a big number on VIX. We'll see if the bulls can at least take over a little bit here. They haven't taken over where the VIX is currently in some time. It's been some time. It's been a contentious area here. It was a contentious area going back until the 22nd. It's a big moment for the bulls. See if they can actually get it. On the bull side, oh, you got some SPY calls coming in March 9th, 437C for $214,000. See if the bulls can pull it together here or not. If you track the VIX past few days, currently where it's trading down to, it's at 3091, like 3051 or so has been kind of like a bellwether place for the what do we call it, for the bulls and for the bears, right? It's kind of like tug of war kind of a spot. See if the bulls can get in there and push it higher. The one thing they have on their side currently is the one thing the bulls do have on their side is they've got the robo buyers here. See if the bulls can do it. We've got calls on C, April 14th, 65C. And we've got calls on C, so I'll chart C out for you and post it real quick. It's a golden ticket, and I'll post it to Twitter. See if this is a localized top, if we can consolidate and make a nice fat rip higher here. I'll chart out C for you. Citigroup. It's an interesting trade. I don't know if I like that golden ticket. C is basing somewhere down here around $58. The trade is April 14th, 65C. It's been consolidating going back to November of 2020. Maybe I don't dislike this trade. What I don't like about it, though, is, well, it's given back almost. Here, I'll do this. Well, I'll chart this out for you. Okay.
RBNZ governors have been getting on top of inflation pressure quickly and raising rates sooner. They aim to prevent the need for even higher rates in the future.
So we'll do C for Citigroup. It's a chart going back pretty far here. So what you're looking for is a buy-in. Set an alert on your charting software for 53.68. You might miss this trade, but we have a golden ticket, okay? Or you could make this a tight stop. And right now it's trading at $58, trying to base out down here on Citigroup. There's a call that came in April 14th, 65C. I don't know if they've got ER, or I thought they already had their ER. I'm not positive. Thought we traded Citigroup. It like was one of the first ERs of the season. You know, maybe they've cooled off a little bit. They've sold down enough at this point that the next trade is for their next ER. So we'll trade this one here, right? I think Citigroup was one of the first ones. And so we'll look at Citigroup here. Seems to be basing. There goes the SPY again, trading higher, consolidation, take it to the next level. This is C. See here. And next ER trade. And then there's the golden ticket. I would probably follow it with more in the money and more time. Wait for a dip. Keep track of the golden ticket. This is C. I'm going to post this to Captain's Alpha. Kind of like this trade. It's given up all of it. It looks like it's given up or worked out a lot of its earnings. People. There's a trade for C. You could also just buy the underlying and sell puts. I'd sell puts below $53. Just buy the ticker and then sell puts below 53. Maybe sell them, I'd sell them below 50. So let's say you sell them anything under $50 on C, and you hold that into their next DR season. Sell puts on it. So that was C, a golden ticket. Posted to @Captain's Alpha. A little bit of basing on VIX. Like that $30.51 is like been a magnet in and around there for the past week or so.
You're listening to Trade the News.
TCOM is now trading up to 26.55. Had a nice bump from down here. We posted that trade earlier today. I think we posted that trade at what time? 12:09. We posted the trade for TCOM. So there you go. Look at the time there. Posted it right at 12:09. It was trading at 25.75, now trading up to 26.46. So TCOM now trading higher. C had a bounce down at $58.37. I would wait for it to at least come back down here to 58.04. At least. If you're going to trade that golden ticket, let it breathe a little bit before you enter a trade on C. We kind of missed the entry down here at 58.37. So don't enter that C trade right away. Give it some time to breathe. Jump back in it. Patience on that trade. So there's another ticker recommendation for today. Tesla worked out quite well. TCOM's working out right now. If you make those trades too, you just don't look at them too often. Just check on the ticket that you're following and make sure they're still in the trade. Okay. So I should have made Otis his money back at this point that he tipped. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, baby. 2:59, 1 minute left. Let's see what happens here in the SPY. Do we start selling it down here, or are we going to break it up, right? Are we going to trade higher into the bell today? Let me know in the chat what you think is going to happen. We failed to break the line like 4 times now. Consolidation, baby. Oh, is it really? Oxy had a blowout earnings beat leak? Are you shitting me? Mellow Yellow saying Oxy had a blowout earnings beat leak? That's fucking terrible. Maybe that was so options could print? I wasn't watching. I wasn't paying attention. So what, do the Oxy guys want to get paid? Before, I bet you the Oxy guys wanted to get paid before it went into the for their options, before it went into the after hours or pre-market, so they didn't get fucked by stockholders. Power hour, 3 p.m. Which way are we going? Look at how they place the SPY. They're like, time to place your bets, boys and girls. Place yourself a straddle right here. I bet both sides print. If I had to guess, both sides print on this trade. If you trade a straddle right here in the SPY, I bet it's going to go up and down. We'll take a look and see what's going on with SPY. Consolidate and grind higher. More buyers than sellers. Looks like there's a buy side imbalance currently. I haven't seen any news on that. We got analysts saying that coming out now, saying that let me see, 425s, 430s are only, I don't know if we can get to 430 in the overnight. Maybe. SPY pushing higher. Looks like an MOC buy side imbalance. Wonder if we can get to 430 in the overnight. I gotta look at a full chart, see if SPY can gap up overnight or not. Let's have a look. Yeah, SPY can go to 427, 428. My 430 calls are now 86 cents. It's pretty nice to see. $428. Yeah, I can see why those are worth more. Probably not going to give me the 430s, are they? Yeah, I'm noticing that right now too, Winky. I'm noticing that we're above support. Next price target above. If we can hold this here, next price target either I don't know if it happens right now or by open tomorrow, but 428's on the table. $428 price target between today and tomorrow at some point. I don't know if they do it after the bell. I don't know if they sell it down and then bring it up to 428. But you'll see it probably between now and tomorrow.
BNC's saying they'll take their foot off the accelerator as quickly as possible.
New price target, 428. I don't know when it goes there. I don't know if it's right now. I don't know if they sell it down for 15, 20 minutes, half an hour for better positioning. Price target's definitely 428 as of right now. Consolidate, rip, pump, consolidate, rip, pump, consolidate, rip, pump, consolidate, rip, pump. Slow going, but though, without a doubt. But definitely price target 428. Any consolidation, buy it. SPY calls 228, 425C, turns $64,000. Have you seen any dumps in the SPY? If you see anything, any kind of dumping going on, any kind of sideways down consolidation, just buy it to 428. Nice, beautiful support here on the SPY currently. Just another level that we come to. Any sideways or down movement, just buy it. All the way up to 428. Should happen at some point. Should happen in the overnight. Unless there's some kind of bad news. Should get a retest of 405 at some point in the next few days.
Volatility index just off lows. Getting close to 30 again after spiking as high as 37.
Yeah, note that Charlie's mentioning that it's down at 30.51. I think it just bounced off 30.51, didn't it? We talked about that earlier, right? Talked about the VIX, that little area right there in the VIX. It's kind of been it bounced there actually. It ricocheted right off $30.52. So to 1 penny, we got a bounce there. And that's been my kind of my guidepost.
Minister saying that Russia's preparing a new wave of attacks that will include airstrikes.
So right in here, this is where that first rip came up.
Saying the bulk of the fiscal impulse is behind us.
And that 30.51, you guys go to a VIX chart. We traded as high as 37.50 on the VIX. And that's where we had that liftoff moment, right? We just bounced off 30.51, so just keep that in mind. And we did ricochet off it. You would get bullish if we start to trade below that 30.51 mark. Just ricocheted right off it just now. Or 31.05. Sorry, I've got it tagged at 30.51 on my the way the contracts are rolling right now. It's 30.01 or 30.52 depending on which contract you're looking at. Yeah, consolidate, rip, money. Consolidate, rip, money. Consolidate, rip, money. Calls on AMD. Calls on NVIDIA across the board. AMD, huge calls. February 25th, 118C for 30,000, 42,000, 30,000, 49,000. Calls on Qs, March 18th, 345C, 33K.
EU leaders issuing their statement now saying they have agreed to impose sanctions on the Russian financial sector, energy, transport, and imposing export controls, so blacklisting more individual Russians.
NVIDIA calls February 25th, 240C, 235C for $29,000, $400,000, $80,000. C just keeps ripping. I'm like, yeah, wait for a moment to get into C. C just keeps fucking flying right now. TCOM fucking just ripping higher and ripping higher. Tesla traded as high as 786, rolling over slightly. So we'll take a look back on Tesla and see what's going on. Went from 775 to 786. See if there's resistance still above there. Not really. Not a whole bunch. Looks like they just hit some resistance here at this 785. Look for a bounce if you can find a bounce in here. Trade of the day was Tesla. Hands down, Tesla was trade of the day. Hands down, trade of the day was Tesla. Slapped 691 in pre-market action. Traded as high right now as 783. Outstanding job for a fucking dip buy on Tesla. How long do we have to wait for a dip buy on Tesla? Let's look. Damn. A small dip buy on the 14th. That's 10 fucking days ago. Last one before that was January 28th. Price target for all these bulls are saying, all these bulls are like, I want fucking 900 on Tesla. Bulls are like, I want 200 fucking points. Gorgeous day for the SPY here. Consolidation, rip. Consolidation, rip. Consolidation, rip. Tesla. Yeah, CCJ was good too. Hey, Tesla Bull. Thanks, brother. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, Tesla Bull. Hells yes. Tesla Bulls knows what's ups. Consolidate, rip. Consolidate, rip. You Tesla Bulls want some, Tesla Bull just supported the channel. We'll look at Tesla real quick, even more better, right? Does the Bulls think they can get above 800? They want to see 900. Oh, look at that. This is so bad. These fucking bears. Look at these fuckers. Paper-handed bitches up here. Goddamn paper-handed old school bulls turn into bears. Look at them like we're waiting. Just get up here so I can get out now. Please, please let me out. Please, Lord, get me out of my Tesla positions. Look at them hiding up here. 820. That means you're going to probably make it to 800, 820. You'll hit some grind. Look higher. $850. $880. $900, bad boy. There it is right there. Here, I'll massage it for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, Tesla 900. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Tesla 900. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was on Twitter yesterday, and a really cool bull that I follow. He follows me, and I follow him, and I'm shaking him in the middle of the night last night. It was like 11 o'clock at night, and I'm like, "Be ready to snap out of it tomorrow, okay? Be ready." I was like shaking him, like, "Be ready to make the turn. Don't get bearish. Make the turn." Yeah, if someone came into the stream just at that time, Tesla. And they're like, "Oh, the SEC's all over Elon today." Rah! Trade of the day, Tesla. Trying to fuck with my Tesla. Sucks being a Tesla bull right now. You gotta wait. It's not fun being a Tesla bull. Can I buy it yet, Cap? No. Can you buy it yet, Cap? No. Can I buy it yet, Cap? No. Can I buy it yet, Cap? No. Can I buy it yet, Cap? No. Then today, this morning, right before we actually got in here at 8:30, buy Tesla. Oh no. Camarita alone was visiting his mom. Oh no. Or her mom. I apologize, Camarita. Sorry.
A Ukraine official claiming that Ukraine forces recaptured one airfield at Hostomel.
3:17 p.m. Can I buy Tesla yet, Cap? No. Buy it this morning. Buy it now. Instead, you're losing 20, 30, 40, 50, $100,000 in these trades the rest of the last 10 days. Could have just saved all your money for 10 straight days and printed fat today. I'm sorry. 10 straight days of just burning money on Tesla calls. Tune into Captain Jim James when to buy Tesla. Oh yeah, I don't even bother with the news anymore in Tesla. There's no point. There really isn't. You want to trade a ticker that the news doesn't matter on? Tesla. Y'all gotta, if any of you guys are asking questions, you don't know what we're talking about here, that means you haven't been with me all day since 8:30. If you've been here all day long, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Probably worth the money that you made to stick around all day long. And you get the FOMO bulls, the FOMO bulls stop in and they're like, "Is it time to buy Tesla yet?" I'm like, "Get out of here." Tesla. Well, so you guys want to know about Tesla right now, right? Yeah, nice little buy down here at the open. Had a nice consolidation phase for the next move up to 780. Already up to our set. Yes, to 800. The question for you, if you're a Tesla bull, is do you get the room? What my assumption would be, you're going to get some profit take. That's my assumption. You're going to get some profit taking into the bell. That's my assumption. You're trying to get to 800 by the bell is what you're trying to do, right? Take some money off the table. You got to remember that there are bulls in this trade since this morning at the bell. So bulls are going to say, I'm going to take some money off the table as we get close to 780, or excuse me, 800, right? And I'm going to wait for a leg up unless we gap up tomorrow. So then your question becomes, you just have a market perspective. So I'm going to bet that bulls are going to take money off the table. They're going to wait for the bell, and they're going to say to themselves, oh, man, if I can get Tesla down to like 775, 750, I'll buy it for tomorrow. Again, I'll hold it overnight. I'll diamond hand it, baby. So think from that process, okay? Just think to yourself, that's what a bull's saying right now. It's been in since this morning. Now, with that said, here indicator is green on Tesla. I'll look at some option flow in Tesla. As we're going to do. We're going to look at some Tesla short dated option flow. We're going to see if they're still in right now. We're going to look at the bulls, the Tesla bulls, get $18 million in calls on Tesla, outstanding. What we're going to look at here, we're going to look at someone that took out a short dated. Okay, ready? Look for on the February 25th, 750 calls. Someone bought $500,000 worth of those this morning at 9:48. So just check the 750Cs, see if there's still a lot of interest on them. Most of these calls are dated for tomorrow. So I'm going to assume they're going to take profit today at some point. And probably rebuy in for tomorrow because you're going to lose some intrinsic value overnight. That would be my play. If I had a play for tomorrow, we got long calls bought. People bought the dip today for a long trade, a year out on Tesla. We've talked about this in this channel for the past fucking god nauseum that we'd have probably 2 or 3 banging trades this year. Looks like this morning was one of them. Probably get another one around the 18th of March. Probably get another one in May. Maybe another one in June. Then maybe another one in the fall. There'll be like minor and major pullbacks, but we can actually buy shit down here. What do I say for tomorrow? You want to know the truth? You fucking rip. But I don't know where you buy those calls. I don't know if you wait until 345, 350. Look for a quick dip into the close. Throw some of your winnings from earlier today onto some lottos for Tesla tomorrow. I'm pretty bullish into tomorrow. I'm bullish into tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm bullish the next 3 days. That's what I am right now. I don't know if that's the best feeling to have, but I am. I mean, fucking SPY's only up $3. It's only up $3 right now. It's 3:24. We got a half an hour. SPY's been consolidating sideways since 15:05. For the past 25 minutes, SPY has consolidated sideways. You might miss your ride on Tesla, I gotta be honest with you. It could just keep squeezing and squeezing for the next 2-3 days. The only issue that I've got is that bulls don't realize they should be trading this. So, let me see here. Not in a trade currently. We've been trading sideways in the SPY. I like this consolidation. I want to see one quick dip if we can get it on the SPY, and then maybe take a long into the bell. Might even just jump in right now, and for the next trade up. I really would like to see a move down slightly here for a moment. Let me see here. We're at 424.68. Buyers are down here currently at 423. Right down here, 423 flat. I don't know if we can get that low. So I'm in a small position for SPY to go higher right now, and I'm going to add to it if we trade back. I'll average in heavy. So what I'm in is right now is I'm in some SPY 428Cs, and I'll keep building the position if we sell down at all into the bell. Let's keep adding to the fucking all of that logs to the fire for a gap up tomorrow. So I'm with you. I'm in with you. It's 326. Even if we trade it down, I don't give a fuck. I'm bullish here until tomorrow. Now we could see, if we see weakness, probably see it down around 421 if things get ugly. But I'm long. I'll keep building the position if we go down. Oh, right on, Matthew. I appreciate the tip, brother. I didn't even see it. Hey, Matthew, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Matthew, you want me to chart out something for you? Matthew, give me a ticker, and I'm going to chart your favorite ticker, and I'll chart it out for you. Holy shit, Felgen tipped. Ben Godfrey tipped. Jafar tipped. Fuck you guys doing out there? Well, we're gonna do all you guys one at a time, okay? Jafar, Ben, Felgen, and Matthew, give me 4 tickers, your 4 favorite tickers. And I'll post 4 charts to Twitter for you right now. You see Matt P, Felgen, Jafar, and Ben Godfrey. I love that man. Okay, so what do we got? I got all you guys here. Thank you, Jafar. Tesla, baby. All right, I'll chart Tesla for you, Jafar. I'll actually chart that bad boy out for you. I need Felgen, Matt P, and Ben Godfrey to give me a ticker. B, KKT, let me see. We got BKKT, Felgen, and Ben Godfrey. Para. SoFi. Okay. Got you guys. Hold on. See BKKT. Ooh, BKKT is nice. Good job on that one. Good job, Matt. Damn, Matt, I might have to buy some BKKT myself. That's a great trade. I might buy that myself right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to buy it right now. I got to do this on TradingView so I can get a what the expectation is on this. In just a second here. BKKT is nice. %. 22.12.51. 22.51. Probably 12. How long are you holding BKKT for? Target. $188. What's going on here? BKKT had a low of 455 trading at 607. We got a price target of double this, like 12 bucks. Only concern that I have on BKKT right now is that you sell from 662 and you're going to swoop down and then make your move higher. I'm going to do a quick oh, what's going on with the SPY? Am I making lots of money here? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me get back to my SPY. Wait a minute. Let me check. Hold on. Hold on. Did somebody say that we were selling SPY? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did someone say I didn't say I was selling SPY calls, did I? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at my SPY calls. Oh, yeah. Pump it. 100%. No way. No fucking way. Look at that. My SPY calls are printing huge right now. Huge right now. My SPY calls are printing huge right now. How's them apples out there? I'm over here trying to chart for somebody and you fucking bears come in for 5 minutes and start fucking around my chat box, huh? That's what you're doing, huh? That's what you're doing? You guys all right out there? What are you guys doing? Diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. What are you guys doing out there? You guys going against the cap? Is that what you're doing? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? You guys are killing me. What did I say? What did I say to you guys? You guys are savages out there. You guys are savages out there. What did I say? I said, let it trade sideways and then take it long. Let it say trade sideways and take it long. Let it trade sideways and take it long. What are you guys doing? Are you guys savages out there? What are you guys doing out there? I'm over here trying to work. I see the bear comments over there. What are you guys savages out there? Turn my head for like 3 seconds to help out a brother. I'm trying to help out my boy Matt P over here. You guys are over here telling him it's going down. You guys are savages. Savages. Let it consolidate sideways and it's going up. You guys listen to me or no? It's a SPY pump room, baby. Guys are savages out there. Turn around trying to help a bro out. You guys are saying we're selling it down? What did I tell you the price target was? When effing moon. It's the spy pump room and dump room sometimes. Stop asking me every time we get to a level if we keep going up. Holy shit. Mad Scientist, thank you very much. Angry Man, Angry Mama, thank you very much. Uptight, Vishal, Jill, thank you very much. Matter of fact, all right, so I'm gonna have to work on these after the bell. It's 341 right here. So I'm gonna write down Jill's name, Vishal, Uptight. Maybe this will help you guys. Mad Scientist and Angry Mama. Savages. It was 100% print, by the way. I took profit on it. Well, I'm gonna jump back in a second here. Okay, so Jill. This is what I want. Let's call out these tickers. Jill, Vishal, Uptight, Mad Scientist, and Angry Mama. Call out tickers, and I'll give a detailed chart for you guys as well. And Matt P, I'm working on yours right now. You've got a, Matt P, just so you have a heads up, you've probably got a weakness coming on your ticker around 662. I'm not positive that it's going to be weak, but let me look closer at it real quick before I get to the rest of you guys. You have a weakness coming in. You're coming to some resistance at 654, 650, 662-ish. You'd want to re-enter to break higher or wait for another dip to take it to 12 bucks. I'll post this on Twitter before end of day today. So check back later today, and I will post these on the @CaptainsAlpha channel for all you guys, okay? So quickly, I'm going to jump back in here. Yeah, I took profit. Hold on. Hold on a second. Yeah, I took profit. 100% print. I shit you not. Oh, wait a minute. Am I back in? Wait a minute. I don't know if they sold or not. Yeah, I sold. That was 100%. I got 100% print off that fucking trade. Yes. Hold on here. Okay, so I'm back on SPY again. February 25th. Every one of these pumps, I jump on them. Let it consolidate or dip, and then I jump back in again. Okay, so let me see. The 428s, right? It's a nice target. Seeing some sellers coming in briefly here, but then green balls of death over here. Hope I don't miss this one. Let me look closely. Oh, yeah. Bulls are down here at 425. No fucking bears in sight. Hold on, I gotta get back. You guys are killing me. I gotta get back in on SPY again. Yeah, I take profit every time we make a rip higher. Take a profit, then I look for my next entry. Hells yeah. Holy shit. Tesla. January 20th. 1050C. $3.8 million. Tesla. Golden ticket. 12/16/22. 1050C. $3.6 million. Tesla just getting pump roomed over here. All right, so I'm looking at 428s again. And, all right, sorry, hold on, you guys. You guys are killing me over here. All right, let's do this one more time, okay, from the start. Sorry to ask you guys again. Hold on, we got Angry Mama. I've got GRWG. Mad Scientist, if you're in here, put one up. Avery. Who? No, these are for, I don't read what requests from Jill, Vishal, Uptight, and Mad Scientist. I'm looking for ticker callouts from those people. Give me a ticker callout from Jill, Vishal, Vishal, Uptight, and Mad Scientist. All right, and then I'm sitting on, I haven't bought them yet, 428 C's. God damn it, Robert. Robert, throw your name in there. Robert Love. We'll just call you Love. Lavendi. Robert Lavendi.
Universal Health Services, Switch, VMware, and Zscaler are among many others.
All right, so I'm sitting on some Tesla, or excuse me, SPY 428s again. Sitting on 428s, then up to 254, 258, 262, 261. We've got 15 minutes into the bell. We're either going to get a pump into the bell or we're going to sell off into the bell, one or the other, right? I'm in some calls again. 428s. See where they go. Might burn. Doesn't matter. I'll add to them. You got 15 minutes, 14 minutes to the bell. Sometimes we sell off here at the end, last 15 minutes. So I've been driving hard all day long. So we could see some selling here. I'm not going to lie about that. So if you see some selling into the bell, we'll watch the bell at the close. The other thing you want to consider is that the interest in calls will wear off at the bell, even if we go up tomorrow. So you could get a good buy-in between like 4 o'clock, 4:15. Better buy-in on this trade here. So let's see where it goes, see if it makes money or not. See if there's a bump higher into the bell. If you are buying calls down here for a bell trade for the last 15 minutes or so, if you are, you might want to take profit right at the bell because you'll see interest in calls and puts. There's a couple things you need to know. So, like, first of all, I've been trading high all day long. Last 15 minutes, you might see some profit taking here on the market. So you've got that to contend with. If you see the profit taking into the end of the market, you'd wait to buy calls until after the bell. If you see we trade higher into the bell, you might want to sell those calls right at 359, and then you would re-enter after the bell if you think we're going to gap up tomorrow. Then you have the bear contention, right? If you look at a bigger chart on the SPY here, you're seeing a little bit of selling in BKKT currently as well. Just be aware of the selling in BKKT. A nice squeeze up. That doesn't mean it doesn't trade higher. Just I'll show you that trade later. But if you're going to look at like a month here on the SPY, you could see either a gap up tomorrow to 432. That's possible. Gap up to we're already close to that 428 area. But you could see a return to the scene of the crime to 432. It's possible. See a return to the scene of the crime. Or you could see us trade sideways and down into tomorrow, and then a move up to 432 tomorrow for Friday. And that would kind of leave you left hanging into Monday, not knowing which direction we're going for Monday, Tuesday. So you could, take a trade into the bell here today, whether before or after, risk some money on the hopes of a gap up, not your entire account or anything. If it doesn't work and you lose your money, you'd be looking to re-enter some kind of a cashback trade, right, on Friday for a close into Friday tomorrow, right? So it could be two trades here, two long bullish trades. Put a little bit of risk on the table into a gap up tomorrow so you don't get left behind. And then have some money available to take a cashback trade tomorrow off the bell. If we were to trade backwards down to, let's say, 420, and then we trade higher into Friday's bell. So you got two bullish trades on the SPY. And so we'll see where that goes in tomorrow. I'm in a long trade right now on the SPY into tomorrow currently. Even if we sell down on the bell, I'm going to put some money on the line into a gap up situation tomorrow. So I think this trade works probably for the next 2 days into Friday. There's two or three different ways from the print. Let's say you take 10% of your account, you do a 5% of it today, 5% of it tomorrow. They should still print like 100% each on a bullish context. So just where we are in the market right now, risk some money in a gap up tomorrow, and if that fails, risk some money on the open tomorrow on a cash back trade, right? So we trade back to a previous close, and that you'd trade it. You'd pick up that trade again tomorrow. So there's two ways you could, if you don't want to worry all night long. But if you don't get left behind, you put some money on the table right now into a gap up tomorrow. There's two trades here. There's like a trade for overnight that's gapping up, short covering, and there's a trade for tomorrow. Now trading at 427.36. Got a price target of 427 or 428. We called it again lower, right? We went from level to level to level to level to level. Ooh yeah, baby. Calls printing again, baby. Give me some of that free money. Give me that free money. Give me that free gap up money. Give me that trade sideways and gap it up money. Give me some money here. Beautiful. Calls coming into the money right now. Now trading at $2.91. Coming into the money on 428s. Send them. Give me that pump into the close. I'm going to pump it up into the close. Throw a bone to these bears, I know, and their poor families. They're finally able to buy houses. All these I was watching a video of all these panic house buyers. I realized that the bears weren't able to buy houses the last 2 years, so all this money they've been making, they're the ones that are the extra home buyers right now. Like, I want to get in right now. I finally made all my money. It's taken me fucking 2.5 years. Pamp it, baby. Pamp it. Pamp it into the bell. Give me 429. I'll take 428. Pamp it, baby. All right, so we're going to try this one more time, okay? 428.03. Price target achieved. Can we get to 430? Can we get to 429? Can we get to 429? Can we get up here? Can we get up here? These sellers up here. Reach out and touch somebody. Sellers are above at 429 currently. Into the bell. We've got 8 minutes left. Can the bulls just slap a high five on the market? Send it to 429. Give me another $1 to 429. Get up there, SPY. Run it up to 429. Where are the sellers now? Where are the sellers now? 428.93. Pamp it. Give it to me. Give me that fucking reach up to the sky close. Give me that like sky hook. Just slap the back of the backboard. Big giant green balls. Can we climb the wall of worry to return to the scene of the fucking crime? Give me my money back. Give me my money back now. Go higher. Higher. Get up to 429. Trade it higher. Get up there, you dirty dog. Get up there. Snag it. Get up there. 428.72, 428.74, 428.70. Get up there and just touch it. Touch it. All right, good enough. I'll take it. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. It'd be baller to see that climb right into the bell, right? Where you just reach up to the sky with giant green bars. Slap 430. Guys are killing me. Pamp it, baby. Pamp it. If you're in here right now, Jill, Vishal, Uptight, Mad Scientist, and Robert L, drop me a ticker to chart for you guys tonight after the bell. That's 2 times, right? 2 times on trades. 428.80. So close to 429. If you guys are out there listening right now, Jill, I can't even pronounce her last name. Jill, Vishal, Uptight, Mad Scientist, Robert L. Post some tickers in the chat, please. You guys I called out. Give it to me, baby. Pimp it. Slap that ass. Slap it right into the clothes. We haven't said that in a long time, right? I got TMO for Mad Scientist. I'll be posting these on @CaptainsAlpha tonight. Thank you, Abraham. BBY for Jill. Okay. I'm missing Vishal, Uptight, and Robert L. If they're not in here anymore, Angry Mama, great day, right? Spy cranking 428.76. Tesla 801.21, 2800 into the close and the bell. 802 on Tesla. Pamp it into the bell. Pamp it into the bell. Put that trade on into the bell, then put another trade in on after the bell and SPY if you can. 800 from a low in the cash market and a low in the 691 to 802 on Tesla. Buy Tesla. Trade of the day. Buy Tesla. Buy Tesla. Buy Tesla. Yo, hold on, you guys. Feuds are tapped. You guys have a great day today. I'll follow up with Vishal and Uptight and Robert L later. Oh, Robert. No, we're probably going to sell off here into the bell. Close your calls. Wait until after the bell if you want to buy some more after the bell. We've got a sell side imbalance. You still have dealers probably buying futures, probably not at the rate. No, really? Tesla. 0 dates on Tesla. Fucking Frankie, you sick bastard. Do we trade up into tomorrow? So we should have. Let me look at SPY real quick. Let's look at SPY as we come into the bell, and I'll see if we want to take a trade into the bell. So you can buy SPY after the bell, of course. Let's look at calls and puts. Still have for tomorrow 272,000 puts out there. They've been strangled down to like 12 cents. Would have liked to have seen more bears in the market right now. Still bears on February 28th. Buying 416 Ps. Let me take a look here. Wait for the bell to close here. Take your profits on Tesla in the last minute, okay? Take your money and fucking run. We might gap up tomorrow, but my thought process is that will be flat in futures. Maybe slightly higher in futures, but not enough to pay you until the bell. Look at that beautiful close right here. Look at that green bar and it up into the bell. They're going to green bar this up. I'm going to push this right into the bell, guaranteed. Just a fat short covering into the bell. Probably make fucking 20% just on this close on SPY. Like a 1 minute trade. SPY now up $6 from the day, 1.52%. We're pretty close here. I would close for profit here and look for a trade to pick up tomorrow on the SPY. Could be wrong on this, but we could gap up. It's the same trade, right? Wait until after the bell, put a second trade on, put small amounts of money in a gap up tomorrow.
20 seconds to the closing bell in New York.
What do I think happens? Probably trade down tomorrow, pick it up again for another ride higher. But yeah, I would say you just take 10%. I'll buy some calls here with you. I don't mind buying some calls here after the bell. 5, let me see, 430. 432 would be the implication, so I'm going to buy some 432s. And they're starting to lose a little bit of interest in them right now. They're at $1.32 right now. Now $1.34. We're already up 25 cents after the bell.
Intuit reporting 2.67 billion in revenue, then a miss at 2.72 billion consensus expectation for Intuit.
So I'm going to look for a trade higher to 432. My assumption would be 430 is probably a better trade if we trade down tomorrow. It's at $2. You'd have to dollar cost average into it and then consider, hey, will we close tomorrow at 432? I don't know the answer to that currently right now, so I'm going to wait for 415, see if I can get some cheap calls for tomorrow. And we're going to wait between now and 415. Hell yeah, you guys bought this pre-market? Fuck yeah, Loaf. You guys make money today? You guys are crazy. Wait, don't buy Tesla. You wait, buy Tesla. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. So I'm watching 432s right now. They're down to $1.16. They were $1.34 earlier. So I'm gonna wait for some of this to cool off into the 414, 415 hour. See if we can get some nice cheap 432s for like $1. Maybe. Got some wild numbers here on the SPY. We'll still let it cool off into the 415 hour. See if we can get some cheap calls on the risk of a gap up again tomorrow. We are at resistance, just so you know, if you're a bull right now. We're on the downward channel. We've traded straight back to resistance.
Coinbase COIN reporting net revenue of $2.49 billion from $500 million a year ago, and appears to beat expectations for COIN. EPS of $3.32, beats the 195 consensus for Coinbase, Charlie Oscar India November.
So I'm going to show you a chart before we close here on Captain's Alpha. And I just want you to see what the bears are thinking right now. Nope. I'm in here. Hold on. So the bears are thinking they're going to short it in tomorrow. And that's the plan for bears. So if you look here, I got all my day trading shit in here.
Putin phone conversation this evening.
So you can just see what the bears are thinking. And I'll post this to at Captain's Alpha. This is what the bears are looking for. The bears are looking for into tomorrow. They're looking for a rejection and a retest down below. What the bulls are looking for is a gap up and then a consolidation and a decision on a move there or here. And what I think is going to happen is we're going to trade down and then up. Kind of goofy. This is really shitty. But we are in a critical juncture in this close. So I'll leave this on at Captain's Alpha right now so you can see the decisions that you have to make on this close. It's a horrible pit. This might be one of my worst drawings yet. But I don't even know if you can understand this drawing. Man, we got a few more Joshua Conklin, you're in. So for tomorrow, you know, you're in this trading channel. It's been trading down since the 15th. The bears are like, nope, fuck you, we're out of here. I think we go back to the real scene above at 432. And probably in the overnight they'd have to do it. If they don't do it in the overnight, it's gonna be tough to get there in the cash market tomorrow. So the bears have a couple good things rolling for them into tomorrow to take this back down again for a retest. Yeah, the futures would have to trade it up to get us to 432. Basically 432. The futures would have to send us there. I'll take that trade. I'm not going to take it with a lot of money, but I'll take it in the overnight just in case. And I'm going to wait until 4:15. Those calls are now down to $1.06. I haven't bought them yet, but I'm looking for like $1 for those calls. If I can get them as low as $1 with a 432, and then if we trade sideways and down, then I would probably be able to buy some at like 60 cents or something, or 40 cents tomorrow if we're bullish, or cut my losses. You could even do a straddle here into the close. You could buy some 432s, and then you could buy... I gotta look back at that chart I just made. You could look for 420s. If you're like super duper bear, or if you're like want to protect yourself, you buy 432Cs, and you buy 410s for 15 cents. 410p for 15 cents. And you buy, I'll buy them with you right now. I'll just buy them. I don't care where we are right now. I'm going to buy them there. I'm going to buy them for $1.10. I'll take this trade with you. Oh, no, maybe it's going cheaper. We're going for $1.07. I'm comfortable with that trade. I don't care if it goes down. So I got an order in for $1.10 maybe. Should I do $1.10? No. Maybe I'll put an order in for $1.05. I'm going to put an order in for $1.05 on 432s. And then I'm going to grab some 410s and see if we can do a straddle on tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So we'll see if we can take a trade for 432Cs for tomorrow, and then 410Ps for tomorrow in case we sell overnight. If we have a bloodbath overnight, I should be safe. It'll pay for, I'll only lose like 15 cents if we gap up. And so I'm assuming we'll make more than 15 cents if we gap up. So I won't give a flying shit about 410s. And if we sell off into tomorrow, the puts will pay for my longs. So that's the trade into tomorrow. You guys want to trade? It's 408. You've got to trade at 410p for bloodbath tomorrow that we don't know about. Dirt cheap insurance, 15 cents. And then the long is 432Cs for a gap up trade. If you make a mistake, you fucked up. This is if you're overall bullish into tomorrow. I am. Then we'll see if we can I'm bullish for tomorrow. If your viewpoint is we're short for tomorrow, then take a bunch of cheap puts and only buy one or two calls, or the calls that equal those puts. Watching some SPY or IWM golden tickets. March 18th, 188p for $10 million, split three ways sweeps. Watched a sweep on March 18th, 405p for $3.2 million on SPY. So just be conscious that after the bell right now, we are getting some hedging activity coming into the market for a look at 405 by March 18th. Write that one down on your calendar, okay? March 18th, 405. 405. The puts cost $5 each. Puts coming in on the SPY currently. Yeah, I'm here tomorrow with you guys. Of course. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be here with you guys. I had some business to do, but my wife's trying to take care of it alone with me right now. I was gonna take off this morning, and I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm taking off this morning. I'm like, we voted on me taking today off, and I'm like, that shit ain't happening today. There ain't no fucking way. Sorry to swear. Sorry if I dropped an F-bomb out there. So I'm doing 1-to-1 on calls and puts right now. So I did a 1-to-1 on SPY calls and puts. So we'll see if we sell off into this last hour here. Looks like the other thing, we got some VIX puts coming in after the bell too. February 25th, 23.5s, $31,000 after the bell. That might be a good trade too. Actually, maybe the best trade here. I was talking about doing some SPYs. Just some VIX puts. Those bad boys are going to print. February 25th, 23.5 CRP, $31,000. I think they'll print. Even if we trade sideways into tomorrow, it's probably the safest bet. VIX puts, VXX. Probably the best bet in tomorrow. Yeah, have a great day today, guys. And we'll see if they sell futures. We'll see if we gap down tomorrow. Either way, I'm covered. I'll either be flat on this trade or make money in this trade. But I'll tell you one thing, I ain't losing money in that trade. I don't think I am. So we'll see. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
SQ reporting 4.08 billion revenue, just beating a 4 billion consensus. Sierra Quebec.
I'll check back with you guys tomorrow at least 9 a.m. I'll try to get here at 8:30. If there's anything wild in the market, if you guys see the market sell the fuck off in the middle of the night, anything crazy like that, I will get back to you in the morning. That split trade too, we'll manage that trade together tomorrow. If we sell off in the middle of the night, right, you can do is just you cut the puts loose at the bell, and then you hold on to the call side, and you add to that side, and you'll make even more money than breaking even. Yeah, thanks you guys for showing up today. I appreciate it. Good to see all of you guys.
Or block adjusted EPS at 27 cents would be an 8-cent beat. Again, revenue slight beat for SQ.
Yeah, so into the close here. We should trade down into 415, but like right at 415, buy yourselves some 432s, Cs, and some 410 Ps expiring tomorrow. And we'll see if there's a move in the overnight. There should be a move either up or down into tomorrow. I don't think we trade sideways. Don't follow me in these trades. This is not financial advice. You guys, I don't want you guys ever coming back on here later and saying, "Hey, Cap, we lost all our money." Anything insane like that either. So you guys have to do your own due diligence. There's better trades out there than those. Lots better trades. You could just do. Be a trade for today. You know what a trade is into the bell right now in the last 2 minutes? Probably just a butterfly. More than likely, we're not going to trade outside of a range tomorrow. But for me, I'm expecting a gap up. If I don't get that gap up tomorrow, the puts will save the initial investment, hopefully. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. We're not going to win every trade out here, but we do try to win some big ones. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. Thanks, Robert, brother. You take it easy, bro. I want to give a special thanks today to Matt P., Felgen, Jafar, Ben Godfrey, Jill, Vishal, Uptight, Mad Scientist, Angry Mama, and Robert L. for helping to support the channel, for us showing up every day, doing this together. I appreciate all of you out there being here with me. We'll trade this market together. Not financial advice. Definitely. You guys all have a great afternoon. And I'll get some tickers I got to work on for some of you guys. I'll start pumping these out on Twitter tonight. 4:14. We got one more minute to the bell. I haven't seen too much more come in right now. Just all those hedges. Seems logical to hedge the market here. I got a hedge on the market for tomorrow, and I got some calls. So we'll see what happens into tomorrow. Stay safe tonight. Right on, Dougie D. You guys all have a great afternoon. Thank you, Marcus, Quantum, Josh. Take it easy, brother. Dougie D, Lee Han, Ergo, Juice, 389. Binky, take it all, brother. Take it easy, brother. Robert L. Abraham, just some guy. Doughboy. Yields to the moon. William Somers. Binky. Jason. Dylan. Bobcat. Felgen. Otter Sprocket. Dianon. The real FUD chairman. Joshua L. Otter Sprocket 12. King Hodtep. Chris Lundgren. Jerry Miller. Johnny Boy. Tom Pacheco. Quantum Leap. Ergo. The umpire. Take it easy, brother. Jeremy Miller. Take it easy. Angry Mama. Take it easy. Lee Han. Victor C. Ebb and Flow TV. Ergo. Deb K. Dylan. Azul Blues in here today. Right on. Doughboy Capital. Huge contributor to the fucking channel, especially in the chat. Mao, if you're out there, take it easy. Shoe Shiner, take it easy. Any guys out there, your wife's boyfriend, take it easy. Joe Donut, if you're listening right now, take it easy. You guys all have a great day. Blind Nest Owl, take it easy. Thomas, Rob, Dougie, Logan Than, Kobe, Thomas, Evan Flo, take it easy, bro. You guys all have a great day.